All right, guys. Hello everyone in the chat. It's so good to have you guys for my very second Granblue tournament. I'm blown away at, I'm just gonna let this song finish. I'll maybe turn it down a bit. What I was gonna say is I am absolutely blown away at just, I mean, like, the first one I was blown away with too, because that one was just discoverable by link only, and we still had a pretty decent turnout, like a little under 20, but it's like twice that now. Like, we technically had 48 people sign up. There's some DQs, so it's probably more around like high 30s, but still really good. So yeah, this is gonna be a great day. I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, hello Jock, hello Clunk, hello Shinku and Kazuha and everyone else that might be in the chat here. Yo, what up? Have fun, man. Yeah, you guys are gonna do great. Because I know that I think Kazuha and Jock are both competing. So yeah, and I am really excited because I made this really bomb-ass overlay at the top. It looks a lot nicer than the one I used the first time. It's got like moons and clouds, and yeah, it's like my theme. So, and hello Oz. Thank you so much for running my bracket today while I am here on the stream with my commentators who should be here shortly. They said they're gonna be here around the time when the tournament starts, so I'm kind of just sitting in the commentary box by myself for now. But yeah, we got some great commentators for you guys today. They did really well last time. And yeah, we won't have like switching of commentators this time. I found that was a little too chaotic. But we do have a couple of commentators on standby that are also good in case my commentators that I have for today have to leave or something comes up or whatever. So yeah. Appreciate you guys all being here. I know it's really early in the day. If it were up to me, I would have the bracket much later in the day, like in the evening or late afternoon, but there's already so many other Granblue tournaments that happen then, and you know, obviously I don't want to try to compete for people or anything. So yeah. Works out for me, you have a local later. Yeah. Well, I'm glad, Sacred. Oh yeah, and good luck today. I think you're one of our competitors. I appreciate you entering my tournament, and I hope you have a good time. And I mean, good luck and have fun. That's always what I like to say.
Siegfried here. I was hoping you'd turn up again.
Now, while I'm waiting, what I should probably do is set up a room for the stream matches. So, let's go to room match. Oh, cool, and I still have a Krisalys cup from last time. Like, I actually haven't hosted a room myself since Krisalys Cup 1, which was last month. But I've joined plenty of rooms. Are registrations closed? They are, but hey, Oz, are you still in here? Do you think you can add Eunectus, or did I say your name right? I hope I said your name right. I don't know if you're able to add people manually, or is that gonna ruin the seating? Because I mean, like, we still got about... Okay, just give me the ID. Yeah, alright, yeah. So, Eunectus, if you just give Oz your start GG ID, he can get you added manually. But the reason why I close check-in an hour beforehand is just to give my TOs enough time to do seeding. I know there's some tournaments that they close registration like 5 minutes before, but I don't think that's enough time for my TOs, so I just want to be respectful of them and give them the time that they need to do what they need to do. Ready to get smoked? It's alright, you know, but as long as you have fun. Oh, by the way, I'm on the free edition, so I'm at lobby. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, if there's anyone on the free edition that is on the stream, we'll have to just go to a lobby, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I think we will be just fine. Okay, and looks like there's some more people checking in, so we're good there. Always one. Oh, hey, Dr. Justice. Dr. Justice TX, are you from Texas? Yes, please let your opponents know if you're on the free edition. Yeah. You certainly am. I'm actually planning on moving there soon. Where at in Texas? Unless you don't want to dox yourself, which I totally get. Okay, you're in. Thank you, Oz. You're the GOAT. And hey, Dan. I like that emote. The good part. I'll leave that up to interpretation. Well, I don't know. I feel like there's some people that would say, well, yeah. I'll leave it up to people's imagination there. But, okay, anyway, hold on. So, password. We gotta set a password here. And so what we're gonna do this time, the whole tournament's gonna be first to 2 until we get to top 8. And then once we get to top 8, it's gonna be first to 3, because that's what everyone said that they wanted last time. So I'll probably have to recreate the room later on or change the settings when we get to top 8. But for now, looks like we are on the first to 2. So we should be good there. Just be on Discord and stay on standby while the tournament starts. Yeah. You're waiting for chemo? Yeah, don't worry. The tournament hasn't started yet. There's still 20 minutes left for check-in. I just came on a little bit early. You know, just in case like there's something that I need to be there for, and just to get warmed up and ready to go. You're used to 3 to 5? What do you mean, like for the entire tournament? That's interesting, because a lot of Granblue tournaments I've watched in the past typically go like first to 2 up until like the finals, right? Am I out of the loop in that? Again, this is my second tournament. The first one was, for the most part, good, but a lot of issues that came up. But I think this one's going to be a little bit better, but, you know, there's always a room to grow and stuff. But once it gets closer to time... Oh, okay. Cool. First to 3 is reserved for volatile games like Strive or DNF. My tournaments at my locals are 3 to 5 the whole way. Then again, a big game that there is Strive, that's usually... Yeah, for Strive, like, yeah, typically, but Granblue is a little bit different, right? And yeah, like Oz said, that's something we can change in the future. Like, Krisalys Cup is still very new. We're still working on improving it each time we go. Top 8 matches are first to 3, they're doing now. Where they're doing for 8... Arc World Tour standards is 2 to 3 until top. Oh, okay, cool. So I'm following Arc World Tour standards. Good. That makes me feel a little better. And that's the thing. Every tournament's different. Like my last tournament, I think I only did first to 3 for top 3. But after some feedback I got from people, they're like, "Hey, maybe next time you should do it for top 8." So that's what we're doing. You got the squad today, so you should be good. Yeah, like, I trust my TOs. Like, my TOs are rock stars. I couldn't do this without them, so shout out to all you TOs. And by the way, guys, with how much Krisalys Cup has popped off, I do see a lot of potential for this tournament series. Right now, I'm only doing it for Granblue. And I only do it monthly, but if we have enough people to help with commentary and with TOing, we could potentially make this a weekly or bi-weekly thing. Or, yeah, and maybe even expand to do other games besides Granblue. Like, we could maybe do Strive or, I don't know, Tekken. But the reality is, I'm starting off small just because I have a small and mighty team right now. I don't want to take on too much at once. So if anyone's interested or knows someone that might be interested in commentary or TOing for Krisalys Cup, just let me know. Granblue isn't Stry, but it's still a bit volatile in my experience. Where is Zap? I was informed that he'd be doing commentary. He is. Arc World Tour is following your standards? No. Let's not go that far, Okies. Also, hello. Tato. I would, but I know next to nothing about Granblue. I've commentated plenty of stuff in the past, sometimes with Omega. Not this Omega, but the other Omega. Okay. Do I want to run some games? I don't... Oh, shit. I don't know. Do I have time to do that? The thing is, I'm not competing in my own tournament, just for the record, guys. Like, that... I mean, people technically can compete in their own tournaments, but I'm not doing that just because I'm going to be in the commentary box, co-commentating and updating scores for, like, the stream matches. I might have time for a quick set? Question mark? But anyway, okay, sorry, I'm yapping. Here, let's get this room set up. Trying to think what the password should be. Or maybe I shouldn't, hold on. I should hide my screen. Because this is only reserved for stream matches. So give me one moment. Gonna hide my game for a second. I gotta come up with a clever password. Good luck, you guys. Hope everyone has fun with the tourney. Gonna get comfy and cheer on. Nice, Melos Diaz. Yes, everyone here is welcome. Competitors, lurkers, chatters, anybody. A quick Wi-Fi set, you say? Oh, you're talking about Oz, not me. Okay. Right? Or who are you talking to? Okay, password. Fuck. Stay focused, Chris. And you guys notice that now that every time I tab out, the music doesn't cut out anymore. Because I'm going to be doing a lot of tabbing out to update the scores. Okay, okay, I got the password. Now I can create the room. Okay. Better post this in my private tourney staff chat room so my TOs know about the password. Cool. All right.
That does it for your
What about serial arsonist? You cool with those too? What? I'm not sure I understand the question, Dr. Justice. And wait, hold on, Cope. Were you inviting me to join you real quick? Or what? Damn, Fuselit isn't in the tourney. Yeah. I mean, listen.
You made quick work of those tasks.
I'm just gonna be, like, honest. I'm, not the best at Granblue. As you can see, I'm just an S-rank Siegfried, so I'm nothing special. So, I honestly don't expect, like, big names to join my tournament. So you're probably not gonna see very many big names in my tournaments. At least, and right now, it's... Honestly, Krisalys Cup has kind of popped off a little bit more than I was expecting. So maybe that could change. But as of right now, I'm still kind of a small name in the community. So yeah, probably not going to see anyone like, I don't know, like you said, Fuselit, or I'm trying to think of some other big names in the community. You don't expect big names, yet I see Zane, Inochi, and Zenkos. Well, you know what I mean, Basu. Like... You weren't looking? Yeah, it's because I concealed the password. Here, I'll DM it to you. Because I just don't want, like, a bunch of people joining and clogging it up. But yeah, we can do a quick, You beat Inochi and TNS yesterday? Let's go. Oh, and thank you, oh gosh, how do I say your name? Lastoria14 for the follow. And as you can see, I made my alerts a little bit smaller because another complaint that I got from last time was that my alerts were kind of in the middle and just concealing stuff. So I moved them more towards the bottom and made them smaller. So that way then, even if I do get a follow during a match or something, it's not going to conceal the match. You know what I mean? Also, Zap! Hey, friend. Wait, are you... Oh, okay. I guess I didn't even check if you were in the commentary box yet. Looks like you're not. But just let me know when you're ready. Is this the Krusty Krab? Y'all ready for today? I am. I am so excited. I did not expect such a good turnout. And S is decent in my book. I'm fucked. No, I'm already glad DM him. In fact, I'm at him against his will. No, I'm good. Yeah, and S is pretty decent. Yeah, you're right. I'm just a little hard on myself. And yeah, everyone is welcome, Justice. It's just that this is the stream room, so this is just for stream matches. But yes, everyone is welcome to join Krisalys Cup. Always. All right, Glizzy, while we're waiting, let's run a set. Let's give some people a show before the show, if you know what I'm saying. Let me check my...
My pleasure.
Yes. Patrick, that's the name of the restaurant. Hello, hey Ghosty Yane, welcome.
Make this a match to remember.
This is the pre-show, before the real thing.
Yours
And yes, I know I could update player 1 name and player 2 name, but I'm just gonna wait till the tournament. So yeah, I'm player 1 name, guys. I'm fighting player 2 name.
On guard. Round 1. Begin.
Okay.
Test your wit.
Just so you guys know, I haven't had much caffeine today, so I'm might be a little rusty here. But it doesn't matter because I'm not competing today. And just so you know as well, you know those orange things on the side of the cloud? That's for the flags. I have most of the people in this tournament are from Mexico or the United States. So I just need to toggle them on and off when depending on who's on the stream. But again, I'm not worrying about that right now. We're just
well done.
giving some people something to look at while we're waiting here. Fuck. Whoa.
A point. I'm speechless.
Oh wait, Zane's in here. I didn't even see your message. No, this is Patrick. Hey, Zane.
Player 2. Victorious.
Player 1 name has a 6 Siegfried. We should sponsor that. Let's not.
Round
And say
2.
we did.
Begin.
Mexico. Hey, Solo Poker. You're in the tournament too, right? You got top 8 last time. However, player 2 name has a pretty sick 2B. Maybe we should sponsor them. I don't know. Their 2B's pretty sick. Very sponsor worthy.
Beautifully executed. A point.
I am in. Hey, Kiragok. And Callie! Man, the whole crew's here.
Begin.
Also, I see a couple of mentions in the Discord. I better look at that. When we're done here, I think you're probably gonna take this set. Is it anything important, Oz? Someone trying to get my attention? Bracket starts in a little over an hour. No, it starts in like 5 minutes. The check-in started an hour ago. Oh my god,
Disengage.
I'm glad I'm not competing today, because
Regardless of its outcome, there is no shame in a battle well fought.
Okay, who's trying to get my attention?
Man.
Let me look at my Discord. Oh. Okay, looks like my commentators are ready for me to hop in with them. Okay. Here, I should probably call it here. I'm sorry to one and done you. But yeah. Okay. Is attorney not double elimination? It is. It's like standard rules. Star GG says 1 p.m., huh? Yeah. Is there an issue, Callie? Or we chillin'? Cool. Is attorney not? And then it says check-in starts 5 minutes. Oh, does it? Oh no. Yeah, if you're having issues, Callie, yeah, Oz can help you. So yeah, sorry about that. Like, yeah, I hope I set it up right on the start GG. And yeah, Metroid, it is tournament day. I'm excited. We're always trying to get your attention. I'm sorry, Zane. Okay, listen, you know me. I was literally saying this in your stream the other day, Zane. I have no thoughts in this little pea brain of mine, okay? Alright, anyways, guys, I'm gonna go hop into the commentary box with my lovely commentators. My commentators for today are Omega203 and Zapperon Z. But you can call them Omega and Zap. They do a fantastic job. They killed it last time, so I'm like, alright, guys. We're not swapping commentators this time. And you guys, like, knocked it out of the park. So, yeah. Okay. Anyway, enough yapping. I'm gonna go join my lovely commentators. Hello, guys. I'm here.
Hello. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Doing well. Excited for today.
Me too. What about you, Zap?
Hello. I am more than excited, and all I want to do is welcome everyone to the Miss Krisalys Cup 2.0.
Yes. It's gonna
Ooh,
be
so
lit.
fancy.
It is fancy.
New and improved about the double turnout of entrants. It's looking good.
I know. And then, like, I gave my overlay a major facelift. Same with the Star GG page. It looks so much better.
Exactly. That's why we're saying 2.0, and I couldn't be more hyped for it.
Yeah.
I am actually happy I'm not participating, so I can fully be here with Omega and you, looking fine.
Yeah. I have some of my TOs are like TOing and competing at the same time. I'm like, I don't feel like I could handle that personally, but if you think you can, then be my guest. Omega, do you want to come to the room?
Yes. Let me jump in. I didn't know if we were gonna share through
Oh,
Discord
yeah,
or
right.
not.
I need to share my screen with you guys. Yeah, let me do that.
Yeah, it might be a little bit better just so we don't get desynced.
Right, like last time.
Yeah.
Yep. Can you see that okay? Can you see my,
Let me see. Yes, I can see it just fine.
Cool. Nice.
Perfect.
So yeah, everyone, we'll get started momentarily. Once I know, like, who's on the stream first, I'll update the names. And then get them the password, and we should be good to go. So yeah, we're just kind of chilling for now.
Well, I do have a question for everyone. Who's excited for Beatrix? It is coming up next week.
Bro, I'm getting flashes of Soul Bad Guy. Like, I think everybody is, but man, she is gonna do. I don't know how much damage she'll end up doing because Soul if there's soul comparisons to continue to be made aside from Grand Viper, it seems like some of her combo routes when she has slowdown probably gonna like just kill you outright. So
Yeah.
It's making me think of Ino as well, Stroke the Big Tree, but definitely even more so Bad Guy, because you've got the dive kick and everything. It's such a big week for Granblue. For everyone that's playing Relink out there, I think that, it might not be that week, but by the end of May, we get Sandal Fun in that game, so it keeps, everything's coming our way, and Akuma over in Street Fighter 6 as well, so it's a
Bro,
big...
it's like the same day. Why did they do that? That's
Right?
There's too many DLC characters coming out like back to back, like Akuma, Beatrix, and then a week later we get Slayer and Guilty Gear. So like, can we like space it out, please? Can we do some animation or something?
It's too much at once.
A lot of work for the streamers coming up.
I'm still blown away that they're allowing Akuma at Combo Breaker. I get why they're doing it. They put it to a vote. That's what people said they wanted, but I feel like you shouldn't put a decision that big up to a vote personally, but
I think a similar thing happened with Rashid when Rashid came out. I think that was right before some bigger event. I can't remember which one it was. And that turned out fine, I guess. We'll see about Akuma. Akuma's looking real kind of busted, so he's kind of always been strong, and I personally think it'll be funny to just see a bunch of, week 1 Akumas just like sweep everything and be in top 8s.
That low health, however, the very first character in Street Fighter 6 to have 9,000 health, whereas in Street Fighter 6, compared to the other iterations, a lot of characters just have the same standard 10,000. I wonder how it's going to play out for him. Definitely some pros and cons of people using him so early on. It should be an interesting tournament because of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I guess it's the same thing for Beatrix too, yeah? Since Combo Breaker is next week. I don't know if they had said that she's allowed for...
I don't know. Zane, can you confirm? I know you're going to Combo Breaker. Oh, Beatrix is banned. Shinku says Beatrix is banned. Okay. It's apparently an Arc World Tour standard.
Ah, I gotcha.
Which makes sense. Like,
that makes sense.
Because I know Street Fighter is a Capcom game, so I guess they have different standards in Arc World Tour.
Well, actually, I guess that's also with Akuma, it's coming a pretty big balance patch, yeah? So that's going to be even more wild for for Combo Breaker.
Yeah. And yeah, sorry guys, the chat's going way too fast. I'm not going to be able to read all your messages, but I hope you guys have fun chatting amongst yourselves. I'll try to read as many as I can, but I don't want to talk over commentary or anything, just so you guys are aware. Like, I'm not ignoring you, but... Arc World Tour has a rule, and she came out so last minute that they couldn't put it to a vote. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, they're apparently banning... I still think it's funny. I get why they did it. It makes sense. But I still think it's funny how they banned Jita's pan.
Good.
I didn't know this.
Yeah,
don't let her
they
cook.
did. Yeah, literally, don't let her cook.
Don't let her cook. Look, I'm already getting hit mid-screen, mid-screen to corner wall bounce to half my health gone. Look, I don't.
You don't like it when it goes ping, ping, ping when it happens?
No.
Well, literally, who does but the Jita player, right?
Right.
Ban the bat for Percy. Ban the fans. Ban no fun in my tournaments.
No fun allowed.
Unban the pan hashtag. The movement has started.
Okay.
Wait, no, Gamera uses the fish, so he's okay.
Yeah, the fish doesn't make any noises, does it? That'd be.
I don't think so.
If they're just
imagine if it did.
Like just like a slap
hold
or whatever,
on.
like a really fleshy sounding slap.
Yeah.
So I think we have our stream match, but I'm in streamer mode, so it's like not showing me the usernames. Discord, you're great.
I think you can turn that off.
Yeah, the only problem is I'm going to hear badoops then, which might be a little disruptive. I guess I'll turn it off. Sorry, I'm trying to stream remote. I guess I can disable it temporarily and then enable it again. Okay, so yeah, looks like our first match is Zenkos versus Kirigaki. So give me a moment to update that on my overlay. Ah, shit. Kirigaki. And then I believe... Thank you for the follow, Bubble Cross. I think both of these people are from the United States, so I'll toggle on the United States flag. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure. And then let me just move this to the side a little bit.
Yeah, I would hope that most people are from the US or Canada. Or South, maybe Mexico's fine.
Wait,
Just,
hold
don't
on.
want to go too far.
There's an option to disable your sound notifications. Oh, where's that at? Yeah, because the streamer mode's gonna get really annoying. Does anyone know where that is in Discord? Oh, notifications. I think I found it.
Yeah, I think there's like a toggle for all of them. You can just like turn it all
Yeah,
off.
I'll just toggle them all off. I'll turn them back on later, but I just don't want there to be a bunch of badoops throughout the tournament, you know what I mean? Oh my god, there's so many. There we go. Okay.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm taking a look at the bracket just to see. We've got 49 people signed up.
Zuel.
Oh, yeah,
Sorry
Omega.
about that. Okay, my apologies.
Yeah, I think is that how you say that? Zuel?
I think? Right? I hope we're saying that right.
Probably. I don't know.
Yeah, I apologize if...
I never can pronounce people's Twitch names correctly ever.
Yeah. That's right.
I read
Okay.
them too fast.
Cool. Cool, so Zuel is in here, so we just need a Kirigaki. Thank you for the follow, Rose Lockhart. And Bubblecross, did I say that earlier? I think I did. Sorry. Okay. Kirigaki, I think you have the password, or I'm sure my... If you don't, I think my TOs can give that to you. So... Yeah, I'm excited. And also, wait, hold on. Yeah, we have some DQ, so it's not... I think we're probably maybe more around 40. Like maybe in the high 30s right now with all the DQs that we've had, which isn't a ton.
Yeah, it makes sense. Pretty common for online brackets to have at least a couple DQs.
Uh-huh. And that's the thing. I was literally talking to my friends about this the other day. Like, if you run a tournament, you come to know that when it comes to DQs, it's not a matter of if they're going to happen, because they are going to happen. It's just a matter of, like, how many, you know?
Yep, exactly.
The more entrants you do get, the more DQs you could be subjected to as well. So that's kind of correlated.
Mm-hmm.
The bigger it gets, it's going to happen. But our first match is going to be Kirigaki against Zuel, I believe.
Yes. So we're just waiting on Kirigaki to get in here.
What?
And
looking back at our results from last time, Kirigaki, I think, plays Bubs. Is that right?
Oh, I can confirm. I know this player very well. He should be playing Bubs here. However, Zuel is a player that I have not encountered yet. Do you, Omega, know about this player?
Oh, here's Kirigaki. Okay.
I know that they've got a Zeta avatar, that's the extent of my knowledge.
Oh.
So, if you guys in chat can feel free to give us some information, give us the
Wait, hold on, don't start
lowdown.
yet. Okay.
Yeah, so it looks like... Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, is everyone ready? I've got the names. Looks like Zuel's on the left, Kirigaki's on the right, and I'm 99% sure they're both from the United States, so we've got the right flag. And then, and Bazu, I'm sharing my screen with them in the commentary box, so there's no desync. So it'll just be me spectating. They're kind of just chilling in here.
Hopefully the Discord stream doesn't have too much delay. If you guys think that our commentary is somehow delayed by a second or two, we can go back to spectating inside the game.
Yeah. Okay, are you guys ready?
Yeah,
Like, my commentators?
Couldn't be more ready. Very excited.
Okay.
Let's go, everyone. The very first match.
You're Jamaican? Oh, I'm so sorry, Solo. Here, I'm sorry, you're not gonna have a flag. Like, I went off...
Oh, no, the curveball.
I went off of based of what was on Star GG, but there wasn't a country for you, so I'm really sorry that you're not gonna have a flag, but... I'll just get rid of it. My apologies. Going forward, maybe I'll just reach out to someone if they don't have a country and be like, yo. Anyway, we'll roll with it. Okay, Zuel and Kirigaki, you are good to start. Whenever you are ready.
Cool, yeah, so Vera versus Bubs. This will be interesting. I think, I mean, you could probably speak more to this, Zap, since you are currently on that Vera grind.
Yeah, I know Vera and I know Kirigaki. He comes from the Skullgirl franchise. He's known for his offense and being tricky. And so I played some Vera against him. Mostly, not necessarily against his Bubs. He tends to also use other characters. We'll see how much the knowledge checks are going to come into order, because if not, I believe this is going to be Vera's pressure game. She's got better pressure than Bubs can offer.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I do think that Bubs does have a pretty decent zoning game in general. He's got a really strong projectile, and I know Vera early on can have a hard time really getting in. But let's see what we do. Game 1, Zuel versus Kirigaki. Already starting to represent these dash M's. Really strong, far-reaching poke here for Bubs.
Oh, here comes Vera coming in, but completely
stopped with the grab.
Turns himself a corner for that wake-up throw into some bit of knowledge checking here.
Yep, there you go, man. 6XL for 6XL. Works out here for Zuel's favor. Gets the counter hit. This should be super into all the way to the corner we go. Oh, drops the conversion.
Still gets the corner, and they still have installed the Sailor Moon power coming in.
Sailor Moon power.
One of the better characters in the game when she does have install.
Dude, good thing it's not like that full Sailor Moon's transformation sequence when she does it. That'd just be even more obnoxious that you get hit. And speaking of getting hit, from down south, the ultimate skill gets the counter hit and everything too.
You know it's coming, especially when it's an install, it goes full screen, so...
And again, just like that patience there from Zuel, getting the counter dash shell there to counter Kirigaki's.
As I thought, this is Vera's pressure. Oh, but the corner flip is exactly what Kirigaki was probably looking for. Gets it. Fights out of the corner quite already.
Yeah, these staggers are really nice from Zuel. I like them a lot. He's been able to really catch Kirigaki trying to like do like reversal throw or like try to mash the button out of some of these sequences. There it is. There's the low. Watch the toes.
Turns himself another corner, but every time commentators curse, they fight it out.
Commentators curse. I never heard of that.
Oh, it's a very real thing, unfortunately.
Very real thing. It's going to happen.
Oh, gets the hit, and that is the conversion for Zuel, taking that first round, that first game.
How curious.
You know, Vera players are looking for that transformation at all times when the meter is up there, so they might be looking at it in defensive situations, reversing with it. Here comes Kirigaki, gets himself a little knockdown.
Oh, wow, what a throw bait there from Kirigaki. Able to get the corner here, now able to apply some pressure. Brave counter out, don't need to hold any of that.
Very wise choice, gets herself out of the corner with that.
Well, the clash, though, going to work out for Kirigaki. Still pressing and moving forward on Zuel. All right, has the corner, trying to bait something out. The sweep coming out.
Very good against the shimmy to use a sweep there. Here comes, oh, stop, trying to wake up jump.
Get brave counter, keep that pressure going. You almost got him. Did he bait it out? He did. Perfect, got the punish on that too.
Nice.
That could be a little difficult to punish that install. It is -9 on block. It's like it -8 or -9, but like the block stun is so low that sometimes you're not quite ready to mash out. If you're a little bit too slow, you can't. Sometimes you don't get the punish.
Exactly, the block stun being very hard to punish. Don't spot dodge it at home, guys. Just block it and try to punish it. But here comes Kirigaki in the corner. He gets himself some momentum again. Pushed back. We haven't seen the bravery points go all the way down to 0.
Yeah, they're definitely spinning him though. Oh, this is the crouch confirm. Gonna get some more corner carry here. Nice health lead here for Kirigaki, but the counter hit off of the ultimate skill. This is gonna be some pretty good distance here for Zuel. Oh my god, dude, the damage!
She comes, staggered pressure once again. No punishing that little DP there. Gets himself a nice raging strike.
Yep, didn't have the brave points to be able to counter back, and yep, that's gonna be the game for Kirigaki.
On guard. Round 1.
Okay.
Begin.
Man, game 3 between these two for our first round of the the first winners round 1 of the tournament.
Yeah.
As good as it gets.
Keeping this pressure going. Nice spacing trap there from Zuel. Gets the command grab. Hasn't represented that at all so far this set, and now it's going to pay off. This is going to be an uphill climb for Kirigaki to get through, and oh my god, that worked! Excuse you?
Like
I
what?
think it clipped an extended hurt box over there, but oh, the reverse. Oh, clip by the low. Here comes Vera once again. Oh, now we have no bravery. We're no brave here.
They got one point left.
Tears.
Oh, wasn't ready for it.
Nice.
Yeah, now they're starting to whip out some of these skills and tech that they haven't been showing so far in this set, but this still works out for Zuel. Going up around here.
An astral who poses no
Set
threat.
point.
Round
This
2.
is where the tournament nerves could kick in for either players. Let's see how it happens.
Yeah, no one wants to go down to losers in round 1. Both these guys are playing real well. They're definitely being a lot more aggressive now. I think they've got kind of a feel for how each wants to play.
Yep.
Oh,
We're definitely adapting.
Vera's growing in confidence with this pressure. But very nice teleports out of the corner into the dive kick, but blocked. Brave block, not to do any OS on defense here. This should be a full combo.
Right corner here. Yeah, gets the wall bounce. Yes, he does.
That play? No. But then he has no more bravery points.
Oh, and that's going to be enough to close it out without a problem. Zuel taking it over Kirigaki in round 1 of winners.
I don't recall.
It was a hard-fought
Nice,
match.
yeah.
Both players did pretty well.
Agreed.
That momentum was going over to Zuel's side there at the end.
Yeah, good job, guys.
Yeah, and it kind of played out kind of how you were saying, Zap, where Vera's pressure just kind of really just Zuel was able to stay on top of Kirigaki and kind of just, go over these frame traps and just kind of keep harassing with, 6XLs and just Vera's pretty decent pokes and able to even like condition Kirigaki to finally like stop pressing and stop, mashing and getting like a command grab towards the end there. And, at the second that Zuel got a hit and started really getting a knockdown and getting pressure going, it was just kind of difficult for Kirigaki to do much aside from brave counter out and try to relieve pressure and reset back to neutral.
Hey, it's that Sailor Moon power, but more seriously, it's the suffocating of space against Bubs, right? If you give him space, he might go for more tricks, but if he has no more space, he needs to contend with his own footsies that are a little slower, not the same kind of frame data, not the same kind of plus frames. So that's Vera's game, and she kept coming on up until the very end, growing in confidence with those staggers. Bubs is someone that thrives more on better space.
True. Okay, just give me a moment. The person that was one of the people that was supposed to be on stream was DQ'd, so we're trying to figure out who's next. We almost never get to see Bubs in bracket. True. Like, I feel like I don't see very many Bubs just in general. He doesn't seem like a very popular character.
Yeah, I know a lot of people think that, and I kind of agree, that there are like a lot of gimmicks with Bubs in general. Like he's got some things that are a little tricky to deal with if you're not sure how to deal with it. But I think he kind of like still crumbles to the same kind of thing that, zoners and slower playing kind of characters tend to fall to, where like dash shell's real strong, ultimate skills are real strong. He doesn't get as much damage off of some of those mid-screen, spacing out his opponent mid-screen and like, throwing projectiles or trying to fish for dive kicks and things like that.
Yeah.
And
You know who he reminds me of it slightly in terms of in some ways, Sea Viper in Street Fighter 4 was also thriving on an amount of knowledge checks for her mix-ups, but there were some option selects that would take away her tricks. And I feel that Bums, if you're playing a very good player that knows what to do in certain situations so that you can't really go for those knowledge checks, then what is left is a character that doesn't necessarily have the same pressure as other characters. It's like taking away the tricks of a magician, and he's like kind of left with like trying to fight it out in a more standard way, and it can feel a little bit more rough at the character, I believe.
Yeah, I think I'd agree with
Yeah.
that for sure.
But huge shout outs to Solo Poker, also known as Kiragaki, for still representing the character
Yeah.
and getting him out on stream, giving us some variety over here.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's saying in the chat, I'm one of the only 3 Beelzebubs on Twitch. Like, Shin is one of the others.
Oh, does Kirigaki stream?
Well, no, he's just in my Twitch chat right now.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I don't think you stream, do you, Solo Poker? And yes, Jenna Wu, Siegfried represent. Maybe, hopefully we get to see some Siegfrieds on, like, selfishly I hope for that, but I'm a little
Well,
biased.
I'm sure we'll see some.
Yeah.
Character is mad strong, mad popular.
I am not stressed out for some Siegfried representation.
Yeah.
It's actually who I prefer in Relink, by the way.
Siegfried?
Yeah, I'm a huge Siegfried
Same.
enjoyer
He's
in
so
Relink.
much fun to play.
Omega, do you play Relink? Have you tried it out?
I do, yeah. I've actually been playing with a couple of friends. I actually have been meeting up offline to play online because there's not like offline multiplayer, but like me and my friends still want to meet up and just hang while we play. So we've been bringing our PS4s and PS5s together in the same room, getting online, and it's been slow, but yeah, one of my friends does play Siegfried, and he does seem that dude like moves so fast across the screen.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
Depending on if you have the voice lines in English or Japanese, you're going to hear that same voice line when he lunges across the place. It's a bit of a meme. But the real question is, do you play Fairy or do you play someone else?
Oh, I definitely play a fairy.
I thought you would.
Yeah. We finally got to the point to grind out the terminus weapons, and I got Rackham's terminus weapon, so now I've been building a Rackham, and yeah, that character shoots guns and stuff, I guess.
Shoots guns, I guess.
He seems fine. I don't know. It's not Fairy or one of the other characters I was playing, but yeah.
Hey, when you do get her weapon, you'll be able to delegate him to an AI, and since he shoots from the back,
True.
then I guess that's just decent, right?
True. Yeah.
Sorry,
Never
like,
lost.
I don't know what the next, oh wait, hold on. I think I know what the next stream match is. I think it's LandCon 2 versus Straw? I think?
Our brother Straw
Question
with
mark?
the Cagliostro.
Are we still trying to get the next match? Yeah, sorry for the delay. I'm trying to communicate with my TOs, and I don't know what's going on. So I apologize for the delay, everybody.
Yeah, matches are getting played at least, just not anything on stream for right now.
Yeah, sorry. But you guys are really good at, like, filling the dead air. Like, I'm horrible
We're
at that.
talking about
Yeah,
the
really?
Granblues, the video games.
Yeah, chill vibes.
Yeah, you can hear more dead air be filled by Zap at twitch.tv/Zapparonzi.
Yes.
Not Zapparoni. Not Zapparoni. I don't know why I called you Zapparoni last time, but
That's I've heard that one a few times, and I embrace it. I think it's funny. But yeah, Zapparonzi. No, Omega. Though I wanted to shout you out first. That was my entire plan, and now I've been beaten to it. How could you? But here it is. I was asking Omega if he plays Fairy in Granblue Fantasy Relink, because you can find at his Twitch, Omega203. I got that right? The numbers?
that is correct. Yep.
Oh,
That's
Mr.
okay,
203 to
so...
you.
Mr. Omega has
Sorry,
a Master's Fairy. And not only that, if you want more anime action, he also streams Starvel.
Yes, against my better judgment.
True.
So.
Okay, so...
Well, we're all here for the anime, so.
Looks like our next match is Zane versus Esong.
Cool. Yo, I'm down for that. Get to see some Avatar Belial action.
It's our boy Zane, who I'm actually going to meet at Combo Breaker. Well, I met him at Texas Showdown, but I'm also going to meet him at Combo Breaker, and I'm really excited.
Sweet.
Okay, let me just update my scores real quick.
All eyes are on Zane here, winner of the first Krisalys Cup.
Yeah, is he gonna take it again?
Who knows?
He's been on that
but,
grind. He's been streaming quite a bit.
He has been.
Yeah, he's
I've
at how many
popped in.
crystals? He's at like 4,000 crystals or something. I don't know how many he's got, but he's
I
been.
think 5,000 something.
Is it 5,000 now?
Esong, can you go on the other one?
Dang.
I know he's looking for that #1 avatar Belial. I don't know how many crystals that is necessary, but he must be close to it. And I believe in the boy.
I guess I can just switch him around if I need to.
Tournament grind here and there, and he's been going pretty deep in most of them.
Can you switch machines, please?
You know what I think? I think it's because
Switcheroony.
everyone with the username with the letter Z at the very start, I don't know. There's extra power that comes from it. I might be biased, but Zanko's Zane, and some other people with the letter Z, you know.
There's some other Z's.
I don't know.
Dang, I need to switch my name to Zomega then. Is what you're telling me.
Yes. All right. So we've got our next stream match here. We've got Zane on the left, Esong on the right, and we got predictions up in the channel. So yeah, we're good to go.
All
Okay.
going right in here.
Yep, looks like Esong is playing Fairy into Avatar Belial. So this will be we'll see what happens here. So Avatar Belial is still a very strong character on offense, does a good amount of damage, has some pretty good neutral in general too. The problem though is that because he's hurting himself constantly, he's like a pretty volatile character in general. So it's going to be a matter of can he just like steamroll and win, or is Esong going to be able to at least get a single hit after Belial kills himself. But right now doing a really good job kind of keeping this corner, staying in a decent range against Belial.
I completely agree with you, Omega. Feast or Famine is the name of the game for Avatar Belial, but it appears to maybe be a bit of feasting here in the corner on the Fairy. And I'll let you commentate a little bit more on the Fairy matchup here, since that's your area of expertise.
Yeah, this position sucks. Just gonna straight up, this is like Fairy's worst position, but good far L check there. You gotta eventually find a way to challenge out and try to ultimate skill through, but unfortunately the ultimate neutral skip gonna work out there for Zane. Such a strong ultimate skill for Avatar Belial. Can't spot dodge it. It's plus on block. Gives him a conversion if he's close enough to the corner. It is just crazy.
You don't want to jump it either, because that recovery on that ultimate skill is something to behold. You have to try to jab it or use a reversal against it of your own. Again, here with the corner, this is where Avatar Belial is at his best.
Oh, and he goes for the reset on top of that too. This should be enough to kill. He's got 100 bar, gonna spin all these ultimates and loop them. Zane's got these combos down, no problem.
Yeah, he's been cooking.
Not quite enough. Okay.
Call him Chef Zane because he's been cooking.
Right? Yeah, he's cooking, very consistent with it too. And wow, actually that beat up the spot dodge. I did not know that ultimate projectile could beat spot dodge like that.
Begin.
Because of the second projectile coming in.
Yeah, I don't think he pressed anything, but maybe he did.
Well, the story of this match might be whether or not the Fairy can keep herself out of the corner, and against all those resets, it'll be too dangerous for her.
Yeah, you have to spin Brave Counter, I think, in general. I know it's like a little, I don't know, like as Fairy, that's like the #1 use for your Brave points. If you want to spend them on these Brave Counters. And again, I like the idea to intercept the fight there from Esong. He's trying to use these Fairy DPs, trying to use Beppo to catch him, because it does cover a pretty good angle. But the problem is, you know, if you do whiff it, this happens, and then now you're going to have to eat a safe jump here. Into the mix, the command grab once again. This should be enough to kill. No problem.
Dang.
One more round to go, and he wins it all. But guys, look out. A little shout out to Zane's movement. Did you guys notice the up and down with the stance being very deceptive? And I think that's using Avatar Belial's tools to their best, because this guy has no health. You might as well be deceptive with all your mobility options, all your reset options. And I love how Zane's using them.
Yeah, because when he gets the hit, he has to like carry it as far as he can. And I do like the way that Esong is playing the neutral here, trying to like deal with it. But yeah, can't roll the laser like that. Unfortunately, it does hit the ground, so have to spot dodge it. And there it is. Oh, got caught off of the jump frames, trying to jump out.
I was
this is
hoping that
real bad.
with Barry's reversal, she had earned herself a mid-screen reset, but right back in. Now
There's a
way
command
past that
grab.
moment.
Yeah, you should be able to
That should be
convert
it.
in the quarter. No, not. I guess it's got to be the EX version.
Oh, a little bit of hope here. It's gonna be tense for Isong, but it's a chance. Oh no, you can't spot dodge that.
Unfortunately, he was Isong was trying to play a very reactionary game there, and then Zane was able to kind of prey on that by conditioning Isong to go for more of the spot dodges by doing more like projectiles, and we saw a lot of the flight laser come out, a lot of just the ground projectile on top of that too. So you're too busy now thinking like, all right, I need to be spot dodging these things because those are the answers, the spot dodge, either the aerial laser or some of these projectiles. But then you condition yourself that when you see blue on the screen, all right, I'm going to spot dodge like I've been doing everything else. And then that ultimate skill recovers fast enough for you to get a full punish on it. And yeah, Zane able to take advantage of that and close it out very convincingly.
Yeah, I couldn't
well
summarize
fought.
it better. The big thing here with Isong's spot dodge is that you feel you should be rewarded for simply going for a reactionary defensive tool at the right time, but it wasn't the right one to use. And there's so many other ultimate skills. You see that blue flash? Oh, I'm gonna spot dodge, and you feel like you did the right thing, but this one is a no-go.
Yeah, I do want to comment on that move specifically against Fairy. Your two options to go to for that one, specifically, you can either, if you got 50 meter, just spin ult DP. That'll work just fine. But also what you can do, if you see that happen, you can just throw out your light DP instead. That thing comes out in 6 frames, and what'll either happen is you'll hit him out of it just clean, or you'll clash with it. You'll clash with his ultimate skill with your light DP, and if that happens, he's technically airborne during that animation. So he can't actually like press anything or to like challenge back because like he's too low to the ground to be able to like actually challenge. So you can just get the clash, mash on him after that, and you'll get a punish, which is kind of funny.
Very specific, however. We don't fight Avatar Belial that often, let alone one of the level of Zane, which makes it extremely tough to remind ourselves of those punishes. But exactly, you're absolutely right. You have to be ready for a reversal. I think maybe you can jab check it if you're really on, but that feels a little risky. If your timing could be off, you're the one that could get hit.
Yeah, that's always scary to do for Fairy, and I feel like I gotta look out for my Fairy bros. Gotta give a little bit of the Fairy tech out there. I see one of them in chat. I see Rex hanging out with us, but what's up, guys?
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Rex, I've noticed as well.
Sorry, we have our next opponent. We have looks like Rose Lockhart versus Zeno.
Cool. So this should be Rose playing the Lancelot, I believe. Yeah, I believe she streams some Lancelot.
I'm not sure. That I could not tell you. Okay, let me just make sure they're both from the United States. They are. Okay, so we can keep the United States flags. Oh, here's Zeno. Hello. Okay. So we're just waiting for Rose Lockhart now to make an appearance.
Actually, I could probably just check and see if they're streaming right now.
Yeah, I think there's some people that have been streaming their tournament run here. So Zeno, you will go on the right, like the red machine here. And then when Rose Lockhart is here, she will go on the blue one.
A quick update on the bracket. I see Zenkos moving up with his Nier. I think he will be on a stream match eventually. We got Straw moving up with his Cagliostro. We've got, obviously, Zane, Unit. Some of the players that are stronger seeded doing their tournament run as expected, moving up in winners.
Very sorry for the delay. No worries, Rose. I'm surprised Harvin and Joyer didn't show up for the tournament. I know, especially because he like stuck up for me in the guest book. Like he was actually being such a homie in the guest book. Because, again, for context, I posted about Krisalys Cup like twice a day leading up to the tournament. And I had some haters. Some people were like, stop spamming this. And like, yeah, you know, some people are just like rude for no reason. But yeah, he was one of the people that stuck up for me. So yeah, mad respect to Harvin.
That's cool. That's brave of you to go into the guest book. I don't trust Granblue players at all. I barely even trust the names that I see in the lobby, let alone what they write in the guest book. So, no.
Okay,
Yeah.
so yep, we've got, let's see, Rose Lockhart with Lancelot on the left, Zeno on the right with Catalina. We're in winners round 2, so yep, I think we're good to go. You guys are good to start whenever you are ready.
Cool, yeah, so Lance versus Catalina. I don't know like where Catalina's like settled now as far as character strength after the last balance patch. I do know that she got a little bit better because she got a little bit more conversions mid-screen. But I don't imagine that this is going to be all that fun for her because while Cat's got some good normals and is able to kind of like create a wall, it's kind of hard to stop Lancelot in general. So we'll see how Zeno is going to kind of work around controlling the space against Rose. But here we go. Round 1 against these two. Already starting off with a sweep. Got that pressure going for Rose.
The yellow flowers are out, and yes, as you say, Catalina can live or die by the player's fundamentals of using her strong normals, and that can represent just how strong she can be. But Lancelot is no slouch at keeping those normals at bay just by suffocating people and not letting them play. So he's the one that's in the corner. Oh, that was an extremely good check.
Yeah, just DP on minus frames, the classic, you know.
Well, the mind games, we'll see if it conditions Rose later in the round to be a little bit more scared to take back her turn against that.
Yeah, just kind of applying all this pressure and the slowdown from the freeze there going to allow Rose to be able to get the punish. And can't get the punish there on that ultimate skill, but able to get the punish on the thrust. DP out.
We're definitely witnessing a slugfest over here. Going back and forth. There's no footsies here. There's only bashing.
Yeah, that's enough to close it out for Rose. Yeah, I like that Zeno was being patient in the corner there, trying to like read Rose's pressure, like what Lance wants to do. It's kind of hard to really, I don't know, like you kind of have to be careful about how you take your turn against Lance, because if you get a hit in the corner like that, then I mean you're taking a lot of damage. He's getting a mix on you. But yeah, gets that wall bounce off of the gunshot, the dashboard, I think what that move is called.
I like that break counter to make some space, but it didn't matter that much. Weaponizing the corner against Catalina with that wall bounce, you know it's rough.
That's so dirty. Oh, but caught, I think, the jump frames there because he's crouching, and that should be enough to close it out as long as you don't drop the conversion. Super to make it easy. To the sky as we go.
Disengage.
So funky with the flowers.
That's what I was gonna say, like the dandelion.
It is definitely a choice, which I'm glad that this game's got weapons like that, but it's not for me. It's not for me. That's all I gotta say.
No, I totally get that. Some people are into those joke weapons, you know.
If my name was Rose Lockhart, come on, you gotta rock the flowers. You can't.
You know, true, very true.
Yeah, they're playing the part.
Oh no, the DP gets caught. Yo, man, Rose almost got a full conversion off of that too. That's crazy.
Gotta be extremely patient. I love the break counter. Jump out of the corner. This is it. Good old Granblue corner flipping into effect. Here comes Zeno.
Again, the DP on the minus frames. Now gonna be Zeno's turn. A little bit too fast there on that grab, suffering from success, but the ultimate skill coming out here for Rose. It's the knockdown. Oh my god, that beat the armor?
You know what? I was getting hit there too because I don't use a block button against that, and yes, it seems to have a beat.
Pretty fair. I mean, I'm kind of surprised it didn't work because I thought that ultimate skill for Cat's got armor on it, so maybe it's like a single hit or very limited, but I guess too many hitboxes were coming out from Rose, so didn't really work out for Zeno. And the Brave counter not going to work out there. Lance nowhere close to being hit by it.
We're often in the corners in this match, and this is pressure time for Zeno here to find a way out. I love that he's using, he was using normals to create some space, but back in the blender here, we're looking at Lancelot's
back in the blender. Sorry, I just like the way you described that.
It really is a blender, man. It's hard. You get like diced and sliced up especially from this character. Oh my god, got the hit on the dash through. This is really good for Zeno. Gonna be able to get all the way to the corner here, and the DP still catches, still alive. losing by a hair, but you can't take much more in the DP to make sure to close it out for Rose.
Yeah.
You know
Cannot
your heart
type,
sinks when you finally get that pressure, you finally get the corner for yourself, it's your chance, and then the DP clips you. It was a late clip by that DP, so I feel like it was almost baited out. But gave herself an opportunity there for a moment.
Yeah. There's some DPs that you can jump forward like that and avoid them, but it seems like typically for ultimate DPs, a lot of characters can still kind of catch you, and it's kind of a thing you have to know, like which ones you can jump, which ones you can't. But yeah, Rose played very solid. I like that decision. I want to comment on that decision at the very end there that Rose did. She opted to go for the Rekka special to get Xeno in chip range, and then immediately committed to DP one way or another. If Xeno tried to challenge back, which is what happened, get hit by the DP. If they block, then they die from chip. So it's a situation where you have to take a risky spot dodge to like maybe get out of that.
Yeah.
To make something happen, but I think Rose was comfortable enough that even if that did happen, the odds of them actually dying were kind of low because didn't really represent a lot of high damaging combos to like really punish those kinds of mistakes. So I like that decision from Rose to go for that.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good battle.
Yeah, I mean, both players were fighting. You could sense it from the Catalina player that she was not going to go down easily.
Yeah, without a fight.
Normals, fighting back with DPs, fighting back with brave counters. But again, it's not just being in the corner against Lancelot that's a blender. It's just when you see him whooshing his blades around. It's literally a blender.
It literally is.
Yeah, and I did like some of the decisions there that Xeno was making to like, make sure to keep the turn. We saw a lot of like DPs on minus frames. We saw, boxing out and being able to catch some of Rose's movements. But, it's hard to just keep Lance off of you and to like continue that game plan if you can't like have the damage to back it up. So it just kind of was a little bit unfortunate where those mistakes that you make, especially in this game, I feel like when you make those like smaller mistakes, the higher level of play you get to, the more it really hurts. Like you make one minor issue with like a spacing thing, or you get a misinput and get the wrong move, like you lose half your health to the corner into a mix, and then you guess for your life. so I definitely
interesting thing about fighting Lancelot, and Chad, you can chime in. You know how Lancelot wants to smother you, be close to you, use his great stubby but yet very quick normals against you, but at the same time you want to be close to him, because if you are not close to this character, he will set up the set play fireball. There's this weird thing that he wants to be close to you and you want to be close to him, and once you get him in the corner, he weaponizes it against you. So it's this thing where you actually can't... keeping him out can be very interesting. A little bit like Siegfried Fireball, one of the counterplays you can do against it is simply by being close enough that they can't have the time to do the startup of the fireball.
Yeah, it's tough out here for these honest footsie-based characters. Gotta say.
Okay. Looks like... Oh, let me just adjust this real quick. Our next people that will be on the stream here is Basu and versus Nobody.
Wait.
What?
Cool. Sorry. I looked at bracket.
Is there a problem?
Sorry. No, there's not a problem. I looked at bracket and I see the McRib in bracket. I think I know that guy.
The McRib? I know, I chuckled when I saw that, like when he joined the server.
Sorry, I just got thrown off because I didn't know he entered.
And thank you for the follow, Inochi. Appreciate it. I get you. You get outpaced if not careful. True.
Basu is a Narmaya player, recently got Masters, and since I had a fairly eventful journey to Masters on my own street with Narmaya, a character that I think is high tier, but not always the easiest. If you make a little mistake, you can get yourself in a bad position. And Basu, in the first Krisalys Cup, did pretty well as well. So we're looking for for another good performance from him. Nobody, I don't want to say that it's a nobody, but I simply haven't heard of the person before either. But he might become an everybody if he has a strong showing against Basu here, because Basu's no slouch.
Yeah, Basu, I believe, was it 4th last time? 5th place. Got 5th place the last Krisalys Cup. Losing to Igaru's Vasaraga, I do remember that set. That was a close set, too.
One thing I'm not as sure of is where they're from. I don't know if they're from the United States. I can't... I think their name's different on the Start GG versus Discord, so I don't... do not know.
We see the ceremonial bows. I love this little tradition in tournaments that Granblue players have amongst each other. I think it's just kawaii. There's no other word.
It is. Yeah, boss, so I know you're in North America. I don't know about nobody, though.
Yeah, if I play somebody
Here,
for a long
let me,
time in the lobby... Oh, go
let me
ahead.
ask. I'll just ask him real quick.
Yeah, whenever I'm in the lobby and I'm playing like a long set with somebody, I typically, when I end, I give them the GGs and the bow, you know, just the common courtesy.
Hey,
The
Yeah.
unspoken common courtesy. If
Oh,
people
they're
don't
from
get it back, then that's fine.
Mexico. Okay, that's what I'm glad I asked. Okay.
It is a fight, and it is anime from Japan, so you feel the karate, you feel the martial arts, and I as a kid, I was deep into it. I did a lot of it, so bowing to your opponent is just pure nostalgia. It brings a smile to my face.
Okay. Cool. So we got Basu on the left, nobody on the right. The flags are correct, and we are still in winners round 2. So yeah, you guys are good to start. Let's do this.
Cool, yeah, Basu playing the 2B, actually. I don't know too much about their character pool. I only saw them play the Narmaya last time. But, you know, 2B, still a good character. I know that a lot of 2B players were not very happy about the nerfs, which they seemed pretty intense for her, all things considered, compared to what other characters got. But it seemed like 2B players have been able to kind of, you know, figure out what to do and how to reroute. And now she's a lot more, she seems to be a lot more slower and more stagger pressure based, because you can't get that big damage because you just don't get those resources back as fast.
Yeah, her routes are completely changed now. However, her footsies are still a little demon to deal with. And yes, Basu has been grinding on the 2B. That is his main secondary. Also playing some Vera nowadays. But comes the 2B, that's probably testing it out in tournament, see how it goes. We'll see if he switches to Narmaya if something goes wrong here.
Yeah, we're switching out to the Charlotta for nobody, and already like that whiff punish there with the Blanca ball that nobody represented. Gonna have to be ready to deal with a lot of these whiffed far M, or these whiffed 5Ms from 2B if they come out. It gets hit in the overhead.
Representation from the Charlotte to stop that 2B footsies. That's very important to not get bullied by 2B for no reason.
What a jump out there from Basu too. That should be enough to kill. Yeah, good awareness there.
Yeah, nicely
the
done.
Granblue corner flipping here. At a moment's notice, always jumping out of the corner. It is very strong. The risk reward is in your favor to attempt jumping out of the corner. Here comes Charlotta. Oh, don't put yourself in the corner.
Oh
Here's
no,
Charlotta.
a little too fast there on the throw and gonna get punished for it. And now Basu has the corner, drops the conversion. That's minus. Doesn't get the full conversion though for nobody.
Here he comes again with that Devil 5M. You know, we all get hit by it from time to time. Nice challenge.
I thought that was a safe jump setup, but nobody still chooses to disrespect it. DP coming out for Basu himself. And this challenges immediately doesn't want to hold any of that stagger pressure from nobody. And this should be enough to close it out with that anti-air counter hit.
Beautiful anti-air. We know Charlotta has a different jump arc, so it can feel a little bit weird to anti-air at times. But Basu saying, no, I know. Your jump arc is a little weird, but I'm going to slap it out of the air and make myself one match up. Here he comes once again. Is this going to be a corner? It seems that it will be, but oh, actually dashes out there.
Oh, that clash there, working out for nobody. Going to be able to get a conversion here. Spins the brave point there to go as far as we can. Out to the DP ender. And oh my gosh! Yeah, that was a brave counter that Basu wanted, but because nobody went for the command grab, like just landed in his face and just got hit for it.
Might have been a little early for the command grab and kind of whiffed it there, but he gets a corner, and never mind, commentator's curse, they're out of there. Oh, again, these empty demon flips, it works out. That is so hard, tricky. He gets himself around, I believe.
I think that kills, right?
Yeah. Look, that is an epic anime cutscene. What could I?
It is.
Well, of course it kills, right?
Yeah, especially for Charlotta, because that SSBA does so much damage in the last hit. It's like, all right, maybe I'm fine, and then suddenly, you know, you explode
Just-
and then you die.
Yeah.
Just to get your hopes up. Here Charlotta comes, brave counter. Oh, and challenge back. You go to the corner. Oh, this is what everyone gets hit by. You always stand up at the last moment. But actually didn't convert all her damage. Still, more pressure coming from her. This might be looking 1-1. It is.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, nobody just got the corner there and just kind of does what Charlotta does and just like kept pressing, kept going the offense. And yeah, that command grab that worked out there for nobody. He'd represented that option a couple of times, but they hadn't worked out. But still wasn't deterred. Was able to still go for it. Got it landed in the corner, so he was able to get some kind of a conversion. He did drop the combo there, but hey, I mean, you were still able to vortex and keep things going and took that round and took that game for it.
Play
I
near
did wanna
replicant.
say,
Hey, that's what I'm playing right now. Sorry, I saw Basu's profile message.
Well, we do have the Narmaya. I didn't have a crystal ball, but I figured that maybe if things went wrong, that Nemaru would pop out, and I love to see it. But
Yeah, this will
not
be
necessarily
interesting 'cause-
paying off so far. Go ahead, Galwega.
Oh, I was gonna say that because now you're playing Narmaya, which like got to be a little bit closer for now. Which she still has like some good run speed, some good pressure just in general.
This was one of my
now you
demon
gotta
matchups to go up against the demon flipping Charlotta, the little demon, as Narmaya. But I think it was more of me as a player having issues. I think Narmaya's completely fine here, but it's gonna come down to the wire.
Oh my gosh, that was almost the kill if he went for Raging Strike there.
The little bit of hell. I think this is it because that's a huge.
Oh.
Yeah, this.
Dang, that
if
was
you
close.
keep the ultimate crescent moon, it's not a lot of proration there. It leads into some of Narmaya's most damaging combos.
Yeah, that was just a good anti-air bait coming out there from Basu. But now on to the next round. One more round is all that Basu needs, but gets counter hit all the way here in the corner. This is going to be really nice for nobody to go for a setup.
Yes, garner pressure. Oh, the empty demon flip is so scary.
Okay. Oh my god, they just jumped out. There's the Blanca ball. Gotta be careful whenever it's ready because it's just so fast.
Yeah, Basu being clipped by it. Oh, actually gets himself a corner, but here comes the challenge from nobody. Where is it going to lead us next? More throw techs.
Oh, and then the dash M gonna close
no.
close out that round, catching a button. Final round, final game between these two. Basu, the Narmaya is looking okay, but he might need more time to warm it up.
I feel like no shortage of confidence. Even though Narmaya kind of stole that first round, he doesn't care. He is anybody, he is everybody, but he's also nobody, and he's coming in for the corner.
He's gonna spin as much as he can to get as much damage. Demon flip, like, still caught him. This should be enough to kill, but doesn't go for the conversion. So this is Basu's chance. It's the hit here, gonna have to go into a super or something.
No, he chose the route where you don't go into the super, and I understand what it is because you're used to going for that route.
Oh my god, the reversal grab working for nobody, just a little bit too close, and nobody is gonna take it over Basu 2-1.
Dang, that
Shoutouts
was
to Basu.
close.
But nobody not being scared of going down one round, needing to win two, still went at it.
Yeah, I'm surprised that grab reached. Like, I mean, the grab
Yeah.
range like is bigger than you would expect. Like, you do catch people kind of a little bit off guard, but yeah, just able to grab Narmaya out of the Raging Strike setup, and then that was a good call, I think, in general, because Basu recognized that nobody had one Brave Point left, so the only way that nobody was going to get out was spot dodge because it wouldn't be able to Brave counter back, right? And then you'd be taking mad damage because you have 0 crystals in the corner against Narmaya. So I definitely like that idea, but just a little bit too close to nobody to have that work the way that he wanted.
Omega Krisalys, I play Narmaya, I get hit by that demon flip throw overhead. I had Vietnam War flashbacks when Basu got hit. But then the dropped combo, not picking up the conversion, got me so excited for where the round was going to go. But it's so scary.
Yeah, it's tough for sure. But yeah, that's Basu in losers pretty early on in bracket 2. Yeah, it was around 2. Yeah.
Hey, sorry, I'm almost done. All right. Cool. So our next matchup here is Zenkos versus Gatavrek, both from the United States. And let's see, we are in We're still in... Yeah, we're in winners round 3 now, looks like. So I'm almost done. Sorry,
Yeah, so this will be Zenku.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
I was simply going to mention how much of a good player he has been, and when he started his tournament grind at first was not representing just how strong he is, not necessarily doing good tournament performances, but he kept at it, pushing through, and now I believe that his tournament performances have been correlating with how good he is as a player, gaining some tournament confidence. So look out, guys. This guy might be taking up the top ladder near spots to a tournament near you and on the ranking system as well. And here he is.
Okay, gonna go and start out here. Nier versus Lucilius. Lucilius, a character that was really popular when he came out, but haven't really seen that many Lucy players since you know the first month of him being out. So interesting to see more representation here. He's a cool character.
Yeah.
Oh, too far.
Very almost a reaction check the character, and Zankos loves to throw you out of the air. Zankos has absolutely beautiful defensive reactions, so I think it'll be hard for Lucilius to go for his resets, because there's some gaps in there, and I expect Zankos to stop them. We'll have to...
oh no, got hit by the Raging Strike. This is actually huge for Gat. Okay.
Makes it dicey now all of a sudden because of that happening.
Okay, no more puppet available here. This is gonna have to be all honest, and what a teleport there from Gat, able to anti-air Nier for going for a jump like that.
Begin.
Gonna get Granblue real soon. Here comes the puppet, but stopped, and now he gets to start. Oh, look at that reaction from Zankos on the defense side. Those reaction checks that I was talking about coming into effect. Into the setup, beautiful. This is going to be a lot of damage.
Ooh, and the setup there too. Oh my gosh, just nothing is working out here for Gat, and Zenkos just able to keep that offense going and didn't even give Gat a chance to play neutral, play offense, play anything. That was just all Zenko.
Yeah.
One of the nice things I like to see Zankos do is all his setups, always a beautiful thing to watch, not known to doing the traditional setups with Nier. He's got full arsenal of setups. You'll see some new things if you watch this player. Here he comes with all the block strings.
Oh, got hit. Oh, doesn't spin the meter there, actually. That's a little interesting game of chicken there. Like, all right, do we spin the 25 to get the conversion if they don't brave counter, or, waste the 25 and they DC out anyway?
I like to see it when they actually don't call out the chicken thing and then nothing happens like that. It's very interesting. It's like when there's those clear downs in neutral. Here comes Zankos with the corner, and that's enough.
Yeah, caught Gat doing something. I'm not sure if that was just, maybe holding forward or trying to jump. Didn't look like it was the jump frames, though. But yeah, Zenko's taking that first game, going into the next one, immediately jumps at each other.
Oh, that is a blocked DP.
Wow.
But no conversions there. He doesn't have 25%. He's only at 22. Here he has a corner for himself, however. Zenko's known for his defense. Can he open him up?
Yeah, nice air stall there from Zenkos. Can we look out for it? Yeah, I guess the conversion here, too. Going to spin that brave point. Ooh, the combo limit.
No, set up
work out.
And
a little bit of a panic there. Yeah, I think that might be like some shades of, oh my gosh, there is the ultimate teleport going to work out here for Gap, and he's got no break points.
That's what I was about to mention. But it could be one combo for, again, that spawn dodge from Zenko is absolutely beautiful. Reaction checks are here. This is something Lucilius has to contend with.
Well, you're in chip range. You got to watch out, and just waited for it. The DP to catch him out of the air.
Another reaction check.
Round 2.
If you have those against Lucilius, I find that this character can struggle at times.
Yeah, I definitely think so. Like, if Lucy doesn't have the life lead, then, like, he's got to really force something to happen, because everything he's got is, like, like you're saying, it's a reactionary check. But if you've got to make things happen, it's just, you got to rely on, like, your dash Ls, your far Ls, and, like, make something happen here. Exactly what we're seeing here from Gat, trying to get something going, but the ultimate skill to snipe out the approach, and Zenkos gonna take that game 2, no problem.
Nicely done.
Exactly. No commentator's curse here. Lucilius is a strong character, a lot of plus frames, but there is a significant gap in the startup of those moves before he gets to those plus frames. So if you've got good reaction checks, it can be a little bit difficult to go for them. And Zenkos is one of the players that I know he is one of the best with these reaction checks. There is no way as Narmaya that I'm getting those famous ultimate Crescent Moons on this guy. He will jab me by reaction and stop these things from happening and us getting an advantage. And you saw it in full effect, earning himself yet another match, going up in winners.
Yep, looking strong, moving forward. He did get second last Krisalys Cup. So probably he's what is he seated right now? Is he seated second? Oh, he's seated. It looks like he's seated fourth.
Yeah, my TOs were the one that kind of handled seating. Like, they know a lot more about that stuff than I do. I trust my TOs fully.
Yeah, it's always difficult to seed stuff like this too. I do not envy them.
Yeah. Okay. Next up, we've got Sacred versus Jabaldine.
Sacred versus Jabaldine. Okay, I'm not familiar with either of these players.
Neither am I. It's been interesting that I've been able to talk about some of these players, but it's also interesting that here we're going to see two new, well, I don't want to say newcomers, but to us at least, you Omega, and maybe as you as well, Krisalys, to showcase some new blood.
Yeah.
See what they've got. This is your chance,
I like
boys, being on stream.
Yeah. Always love seeing new faces. They're doing the V9.
I
have not actually seen that. That's pretty cute.
I've never seen it as well.
Adorable?
I did not know this was in the game.
I haven't really seen people use this avatar at all.
Mine's just like Siegfried just holds a radish and like a basket of tomatoes.
Dude, he's been shopping.
Yes.
I still remember the first time you did this, Krisalys, asking if I wanted any of your wares, and I just couldn't stop laughing.
Really?
I didn't know it was a thing. You're like,
that.
you just busted out, and you're like, here, this is my shop. Do you want a radish? And I was like, oh god, what is this?
Oh, this game's, I love this game. It's cute.
It's goofy. Lobby shenanigans are one of the reasons you should purchase this game out there.
Yes.
And bring some new blood to it. The lobby is always fun. You're gonna have a good time, whether you're playing matches or just goofing off with these avatars. They're actually, they seem cheesy maybe. No. You're gonna have fun. Like, it's actually funny.
Yeah, speaking of purchase, Zap, I don't know if you've purchased an Amazon Prime account or have Amazon Prime. I'm sure there are people in chat that have Amazon Prime and that use that. If you do have that, I don't know if you knew this, but once a month you get a free Amazon Prime sub that you can do to any Twitch streamer that you want. So if you guys want to, there's a nice little streamer. I think her name is Miss Krisalys, currently streaming a pretty cool tournament. If you guys want to, use that free Prime sub, just pretty easy to do. Doesn't cost you anything. You get it for free anyway. So throw her a sub.
Oh,
Show some
Mega.
Jeff Bezos play.
You guys could also throw it to Omega and Zap. Just saying.
We're not streaming. You're streaming. So
yeah, but
y'all
you guys
don't throw it on
stream too.
us.
Hey, I always say at least make Jeff Bezos pay for one streamer. It doesn't need to be me, doesn't need to be Omega, it needs to be Miss Krisalys right now. But whatever it is, use your Prime sub on anyone. Miss Krisalys right now, though.
Well, thank you guys. Aww. The Metroid, thanks for gifting a sub. Alright, here we go.
Right on cue, Metroid. Right on cue. Here we go in.
Whoa! What a round start there for Sacred. Immediate teleport to get around the.
Oh, wait, what is going on? We're going down on bravery points already. This is going to be a slumber knocker.
Yeah, they're going
to see
at
some
it.
Vayne, though.
Yeah, haven't really seen that much Vayne. He was like, I mean, as it goes with DLC characters, had a couple people playing him early on, but I think the slower play that he likes to do doesn't tend to work out very well against some of the top tiers, so it does seem like he is struggling quite a bit compared to some of the other characters in the cast.
Well, he gets himself a corner here, and what's going to be the next mix?
Oh, this should be dead. Yeah, this should just be killed. Yeah, obstacles and everything here.
Sorry, guys.
Damn.
Vayne not knows for his damage, but it is the corner, and the corner in Granblue can be death.
It's brutal.
Yeah, mid-screen, not going to be seeing too much for Vayne, but, corner gets so much damage, anti-airs get so much damage.
I'm liking the footsies here. Vayne player going, having a strong showing so far, and yet another corner.
Ooh, nice awareness, got the wall bounce and everything. It has enough for super, he's going to spend it here again. Gets the raw conversion off of this too, so this is even more damage because he's not a cancel. Oh, nice safe jump. Gets the hit there. Wall bounce. Blows it out. No problem for Jabladine. Jabladine?
I don't know. I said Jabaldine, but I'm not actually 100% sure. So I apologize, Jabel, for mispronouncing your name, but...
On guard.
Just gonna stick with
Jables from Tenacious D. Here he comes.
Jables. There we go.
There you go.
Oh, man.
Oh, he heard me. Look at him going in the corner. This guy's full of confidence.
Yeah, this is looking pretty
what I'm
good
curious is the mix. Oh, that was kind of very interesting, kind of a recent situation there. Again, you gotta be creative to make mix-ups with Vayne, not known to have any in his kit necessarily. Again.
Gosh, I think you might be dead from this. You
Wow,
are dead with
perfect. Dang.
Don't let this rank fool you. Jabaldine is out for blood. Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
his offense is so good. Like, he's able to get the hit and able to get the conversion.
Good
Reads
spot
that.
dodge.
Not today. Again, catching him with a low.
See.
This is going to be all the way to the corner. Ooh, nice. Out for the safe jump setup. That's interesting. Didn't know he had that.
That double leg light is so weird. The double knee. I love
Yeah,
to
the
see it
JL.
every time. And I think that's. Oh no, the little drop maybe perhaps there, but still maintaining the pressure. And that is it.
Yeah, that was just all Jabaldine. Just able to get that offense going. The few times that that Sacred had to be able to like get something going, just wasn't really able to capitalize. Just I don't know. Just CAG really has to kind of establish her space and like get traps up and kind of force you to play her game at her pace. And while I think Vayne does have some tools to do that, Jabaldine was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna run at you and then see how you deal with me running at you. And that just worked out for him. Able to get the hits that he was looking for, able to get the conversions that he needed, and just killed Sacred. Just straight up, just got a couple of combos and 2 touched him.
I am sure Sacred had some of those 6 setups to show, but unfortunately, if you get pushed into the corner early and then you get pressured in that set corner into death, then you don't really get to play the game, which is sometimes what can do to the other opponent, but it is one way to deal with her. If it works out, it works out, and she is smothered.
Okay, so next up we get to see Zane again. My good friend Zane.
Nice.
A favorite for
going
the tournament.
against Jabaldine. Yes, and he is a favorite for sure.
Oh, yo, we're going back-to-back Jabaldine.
Yeah.
Jabaldine have a
and
very
then
strong showing.
So winners quarterfinals. So
Let's
sorry,
see the Jables Vayne against
that's
the
losers,
champion
sorry.
of Miss Krisalys Cup.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, winners quarterfinal. I have the right overlay now. And let's reset the score. And Jabaldine. Okay, yep. Awesome. So we're just waiting for Zane to get in here.
I'm actually expecting a good match here, guys. Well, I mean, they've all been good matches. Don't get me wrong, but this one's gonna be
interesting.
It's gonna be high octane, despite it being Vayne. The way Jabaldine is playing right now, there's some offense kicking in, and we know Avatar Belial is all or nothing as well, so we're gonna be on the edge of our seats with this one.
For sure.
Yeah, this is a matchup you don't really see in general anyway. Like, one, don't really see that many Avatar Belials. 2, don't see that many Vaynes. And then 3, don't see them fighting each other.
Together,
that,
yeah.
Fighting together, so.
I've never seen this, so it's a good treat.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how the shield is going to work out in this matchup. Like, how well it's going to deal with some of Avatar's zoning. Like, how does it deal with rocks? How does it deal with the light laser? Things like that. Which we might not even get to see that, because that might just be Jabaldine just running up and just taking the fight to Zane.
It might have been a strategy against Cagliostro not to set it up so that she cannot set up any traps of herself. So we'll see if it's more prevalent in this matchup in order to control the neutral against Avatar Belia from doing all those projectiles. I wonder how, actually, I'm not sure how it works against the dive kicks. Probably it's quite potent against the dive kick, but is it good against the command grab? Maybe you can just go through the shield, command grab Vayne on the other side. So I'm sure that Avatar Belial have a few tools if he's trying to set up the shield too much.
How's the tournament going? It's going well, Risen. And also, I love Zane's little, like, avatar, the way it's just moving really fast all the time.
I think that's Stabby Stab Man or whatever. I don't remember what the actual
Wait, is that
avatar is
actually
called.
his name?
It was something like that. I don't know.
That's
All right,
incredible. I
Zane.
love that.
Zane versus Jables. Are we letting these introductions rock? I love it.
Yes, I love the people that don't skip intros.
Oh, he's so mad.
Ooh, he angry.
He is not happy
Yeah.
with Belial. Don't
I mean,
blame him, but
that's like most of the cast. Most of the cast hates his guts. Like rightfully so.
that is
Core.
true.
On guard.
All right, here we go.
Round one.
Sunglasses are kicking in. Let's see some of that sweet movement. Backdashing. Dance
Okay, yeah,
up
here's-
and down projectiles, blazers.
Here's that zoning game. Just opting for a lot of spot dodges here. Not trying to get the shield out or anything like that. Jabaldeen trying to play this kind of honest, but gets the check there with that 2M. It's a very good button for Vayne. Gets the conversion here for Zane as well.
And here comes some of that corner staggering. A lot of neutral jump there. Hard to see if it's going to be a stance or not. Back to the mid screen, however. Pushing back the plus frames into the DP. We're fighting the mid screen. Who's going to get the next corner? Seems
Oh
to
my
be
god.
Avatar
Citric
Belial.
Cell. Oh, this is a wall bounce. This is going to be easy. Just spin it on super. Don't even have to worry about the hard stuff.
It's the shades.
It's the shades, yeah.
That's all I need to say.
Why does he need the shades here, though, is the question. Isn't it already dark enough wherever they're at?
Well, there's not a little
True.
bloody fire in the back, right? That's gonna hurt the eyes. Here comes the corner, however.
Yeah, maybe not as much as this combo, though. This one definitely
No.
hurts.
Yes. It
Same
hurts
setup.
himself, you mean, right?
Yeah, right? Yeah, I like these challenges here for Jabaldeen. He's going for a lot of these 2Ms to try to catch. Oh, no, and there's a spot
No.
dodge again. That's what we saw earlier when Zane was playing. Just you to spot dodge these projectiles and then goes for the ultimate that can't beat. What a check from Jabaldeen. Not going to get command grab today, but not enough to kill.
Aw.
Bad damage from him, but here he finds the loaf at the end of the round. I was going to congratulate Jables on so many good spawn dodges in neutral against all of projectiles. I'm trying to get a clip by that, but oh, that's so tricky. It's slow enough to hit some high-level players because of the delay on that. Pushing it back. Oh, another bravery counter. No one wants to let the other person get the corner here right away because it's one round apiece. Getting the corner could devastate the other players, so we're still fighting the mystery.
Yep, and again, there's that spot dodge on the ultimate skill. It's hard to like always be ready for it because again, you're like looking for so many other things to spot dodge.
Yeah.
Oh, too far for the brave counter to work, and this is really good for Vayne or for Zane. He's going to be getting a lot of extra damage here because he's down to one brave point. So
I
it should
think
be
this
enough to
might
kill.
It's gonna be SBA,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, didn't even need it. Yeah, even with the extra damage you get for only having one brave point, I mean, Avatar Belial still does so much damage in the corner, so it probably didn't honestly matter that much, but the big thing is that he got punished for it, which, you know, as strong as brave counter is, it can whiff every once in a while, so you have to be a
Seeing how
little bit careful.
Jables is playing right now. I still think this is going to be a high-octane match. Oh, stopping him. That is a crucial DP not to get cornered himself. Now gets the corner.
Yeah, that anti-air just didn't work there for Jabaldeen. And so got punished for it. Now you're in the corner eating the strike throw mix from Zane. There's
A
the
lot of safe
DP.
jumps after those throws. Back to the corner with a bravery counter. This is very intelligent play by Zane.
There's the counter hit. This might be, this should be enough to kill. This is grounded, so
I
you're going to
believe
get the full conversion here. Going to probably just spend it on SSBA, right? Just to, oh no, going to do the
Not
full route
even,
here.
but I think it's enough anyway, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. I think that actually does more damage if you go for that full route. It's just a little bit harder, is what it seems like.
Oops.
So
I
it's
can't
kind of a
believe
question.
I've never noticed this,
Wasn't
but
paying
Avatar
attention.
Bella can hurt himself to the SSBA range. Kind of interesting. Nice projectile.
Oh yeah, it is true. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's kind of.
I never thought about that. I just noticed it as a commentator. Because when you're a player, you don't even notice that Avatar Bella can do this. Here again, the corner has been such a crucial thing in this matchup, using the brave counters offensively to get them, and finding off in the mid-screen. And Zane keeps getting the better.
And that's going to be enough to close it out.
He is.
No problem.
Yeah. Keeps getting the
Zane-
better exchanges, maintaining and getting those corners, maintaining them. That's where Avatar Belial thrives with all the 3 sets.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that Zane went for that command grab setup again, because the last time he did it in this set, Jabaldeen was able to challenge out and like win the round for it. But I think because Jabaldeen was in the corner so much for like the last couple of rounds, that more on a defensive mindset, so Zane felt like he could get away with you know, going for command grab like that, because there's so much other things to look out for too. So I don't. It's hard. It's definitely hard in the corner, and it can be definitely hard against Avatar Belial when he does like his EX flight when he's already glowing that pink color, because it's harder to tell what's happening when he does that. Like if he's gonna go for the command grab, the dive kick, the stomp, things like that. It's just a little bit of a visual visual noise to make it a bit harder to react to that stuff. At least for me personally.
For sure. J-Bulls played pretty well. He didn't get a corner for himself, but you could see both players recognize each other as being high-level players, and none of them wanted to let the corner to each other. So a lot of break counters early on in the mid screens because they knew whoever gets it, it's going to be dangerous for the other person. And you could that's all I could feel. And it's the mark of people respecting each other, respecting that they can be dangerous.
Yeah. 100%. Okay, if you guys don't mind, I will be right back. I need to go do something real quick.
Oh yeah, that's fine. We're waiting on a match anyway. So yeah, take your time.
Okay, be right back.
I'll just keep it as Jabaldine for now, but it's gonna be right now we're waiting on the match between Nobody and the McRib. So whoever wins that match will be going against Inochi next. And admittedly, I don't know where Inochi is from. I don't see it on their Start GG profile. Maybe I'll ping them in the Discord and see.
Miss Krisalys running her own tournament here, but I have a question from the Miss Krisalys. Are you entering any tournaments recently? You've been doing a few yourself. Have you have anything else lined up in the future?
Well, I'm going to Combo Breaker this coming week. So there's that, but I usually just kind of sign up for random tournament. Like I'll just go on Star GG and be like, okay, what tournaments are coming up this week? Because I'll release my schedule. I release my schedule like every Sunday, so I'll have to do that after the tournament. And then, so it just depends. But yeah, I'm really excited for Combo Breaker. Yeah.
I'm going to remind a fellow Canadian that has very bad U.S. geography. How far away from you is Combo Breaker? Are you attending it? You're attending it physically, I assume. I don't think it doesn't have a not. Wait, I don't even know. I'm gonna just let you answer.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah, it's not too far away. It's. I'm gonna be driving. Like I'm picking up a rental car the day before and driving there 8 hours. I'll take breaks along the way, of course. I'm not going the full 8 hours, but so yeah, it's not too bad for United States, like how widespread we are. Yeah, it could be way worse.
Yeah, I do feel that our cities are wide apart as well in terms of horizontal space from East Coast to West Coast. I suppose we're the same continent, so
yeah.
When you're going from horizontally through the continent, it's very far, but it must be a nice experience to see some of the people in the FGC. You've been on stream before, I think, at your last tournament.
Yeah, they put me on the stream for Granblue and Street Fighter 6 at Texas Showdown, which kind of surprised me, honestly. Like, but
you're a streamer. You should be on a stream.
Well, I mean, they didn't know that. At least I don't think they did.
Did you have TTV in your name?
Well, not in my Star GG, no.
Oh.
So I don't know. I guess it just.
You might be more famous than you think.
Maybe.
Might have a fan in Texas Showdown somewhere that we're looking out for you.
Maybe. Who knows?
A lurker.
Cool. So, let's see. Next up, we got Inochi versus Nobody, who's actually a somebody.
He's about to become a somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He continues like this.
Yep. Charlotta looking pretty dangerous.
Using the 2B avatar, it might be out of love for the character, or maybe we've got a pocket 2B.
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, so I'm not as familiar with Inochi. Do you know anything about him, Zap?
I cannot say so.
The only thing I've heard is they're like a top player, apparently. But again, I don't know much about the pro scene, like admittedly. But they're really good, apparently. That's all I know.
Because they've got the Japanese name, and you know the Japanese players in Street Fighter and Granblue, they are pretty darn good. So if you put yourself a Japanese name, you can always turn
I
on that
recognize
mind
the
game.
yeah, I recognize the name now, or specifically the end game
Nier's
name,
wife?
Nier's wife. Yes.
I have seen this before. I think I have fought this player before on the ranking system, and I think I have lost.
Here, I'll be right back. I'm gonna
versus
okay, is it
Charlotte.
playing for you?
Yeah,
Yes,
we can
it
see
is.
it.
All right, I'm gonna go
We've
turn
got
on my
this.
AC. I'm like kind of dying here,
On
but I'll be right
guard.
back.
Round 1. Begin.
Round
Alright,
one, here we go, right in. Opening gambit air to air. We don't see that often from Nier. Gets himself a corner for his trouble with that low. With the setup here, after all this, oh, just eats the hit.
Yeah, just try to press something out of that.
Beautifully.
This is scary.
Oh, even more setups stopping it. And
Good
that-
delay DP there from nobody, recognizing that you could go for that option to even take the corner.
Yeah,
Oh my
Charlotte's
gosh, they are
even-
spinning all of this meter. They are just not afraid to spin ultimate skills. It is Granblue Rising after all. The grab to close it out for Inochi.
Gotta
Got
throw
my
out those
hoodie
all
as well.
skills. Get your plus frames. This is Agony Fighters. Why play footsies when you can be plus that low again, coming into effect. Flipping Charlotta into a DP. No,
Reached. Excuse me?
I'm flabbergasted too. But here we get a corner.
So this is
We're gonna
so
get set
much
up for this
damage
one.
too. Gonna probably eat a setup here. Yep,
Yep.
caught the jump frames. You can see that crouching animation from Charlotta. Oh my god, got caught out of the Blanca ball, and Inochi gonna take this first game very dominantly.
I don't want to make another blender joke here, but I mean when death is just swirling her arms around and you're stuck in the vortex. What does that remind you of?
I mean, it pretty much is a blender, yeah.
More of a
So
slap
many
chop if
blenders.
anything.
We need Lancelot versus Nier at some point.
On
Blender
guard.
versus Blender.
Round 1. Begin.
And we might see it for sure. But yeah, here we go into game 2. This can be real difficult because Nier setups sets you up from like anywhere in the corner, and you got stuff like that even where you go for left-right mix that's completely safe and still Nier's turn, but still able to catch nobody out of these buttons. He's trying to find his way out and trying to challenge. It's just not really working. Just can't stop this loopable Nier pressure that or Nier Oki situations that Inochi keeps doing.
Begin.
Exactly, he's going to have to be a little bit more patient on these setups, maybe wait them out if you have to, and try not to lose neutral like that too early on in the round like you just did. But here's a DP, this is your opportunity, a knockdown. Stop with the weight of the jab.
Yep, good challenge there too. Charlotta, pretty stubby buttons, so recognizing that you can do that, and just a couple of hits is all it takes for Inochi to take it 2-0 over nobody. Ooh, that was
Omega,
nice.
I've got
Wow.
a new blender brand, it's called the Vortex.
It's called
It's
Nier's
called the-
wife.
it's called the Inochi is what it's called.
The
you know, so-
Inochi.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Inochi Vortex.
Yep.
Oh.
Inochi
Available now
Vortex
in a local-
2000 and
Mhm.
come purchase one at your local Miss Krisalys Cup 2.0.
But dang, so that means then we're going to be seeing at some point a near mirror between Inochi and Zenkos. And
Yeah.
they might switch. There might be some secondaries get pulled out, but we'll see what happens when we get that far. But yeah, Nier's a good character. Strong character, strong showing for Inochi.
Yeah, you can tell nobody was no slouch against Basu that one time when he gets cooking, but Nier is a matchup that you need to practice almost exclusively or know what you want to do in that matchup. Know how Nier is being played in order to not get stuck and so that you can play your own game eventually. So it's not like your common matchup knowledge will be entirely completely useful here. You do need to know what's going on as to not kind of get out of those situations with your best options.
Yeah, and I think with Nier as well, because there are so many setups that she's got, like mid-screen in the corner, and Nier players all seem to have like their own flavor and preference of what setups to go for. Being able to lab and know what your actual options are in those mixes is difficult to like know and to do. Because if you want to go into the lab and do it, you have to, one, learn the mix-ups yourself, which is not easy to do. Or two, you have to ask questions about it. But if you're not experiencing those firsthand all that often, then it can be tricky if you don't remember, all right, this setup, it's a high-low, I need to do this. This setup, it's a left-right, I need to do this. This one is a BC bait, it's a DP bait, all that stuff. There's so much going on there that the mental stack of like which setup the Nier is doing becomes really difficult to deal with. And then when you get hit by that, on top of that, you're losing like half of your health into like another setup, and the vortex just continues and continues. It's rough.
the Vortex 2000 into effect. I've done this, Omega. I've been to the lab. I've looked up at the setups. I've asked Zenkos. He's got a little document saying what the setups are, helping out other people counterplay against there. And you know what? It doesn't help that much because the Vortex 2000 just out there to get you.
And, you know, and honestly, shout out to near players that do that. Like people that put tech and documents out there about how do you play against my character, like just helps everybody in the long run, right? Like it's no one's hiding secrets. Like these players want you to be better at the matchups, and they want you to be better about dealing with their characters so that they can also grow and also do some of like, you know, the level 2, level 3 stuff that you're not looking for, and like being able to play more of that mind game. So yeah, shout outs to players that they're not afraid to tell people what's up about how to counter their character.
Very different than back in the day where no YouTube guides existed, and doing a delay tech was an OS that was extremely secretive. But nowadays we got this people helping out other people, but it's a win-win. If Zenkos is doing this, means people will know what to do to counterplay. He'll be able to practice against people that are counterplaying and know what his options are in those cases, just growing himself as a player. So absolutely win-win. Share the information, but also grow as a player.
Oh, also, Omega, there's someone in my chat called Dr. Justice Texas, like, who's saying, out at 2-2, I should not have made it this far. Thank DQs, I'll see you around. Oh, no, you already saw it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, what's up, Dr. Justice?
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's the McRib in bracket. If you guys don't know, he's the McRib.
I love that name.
Yeah. Yeah, he's one of the local homies. I've been playing fighting games with him for years now. Back in the BB Tag days, we played BB Tag together. We did a little. I don't know if I played Street Fighter with him or not, but yeah, good friend of mine.
Cool.
Yeah, thanks for playing.
Yeah, thank you for competing. So next up we've got Zane versus Rose Lockhart.
Winners semifinal, the Lancelot of the Flowers.
Versus Lancelot.
You certainly played Street Fighter at me.
At you, maybe not with you. You know, it might be a little bit of a difference there. Yeah, just press buttons and hope for the best.
I challenge you.
That's how I play Street Fighter, honestly.
The white dragon
I challenge you with my flowers. Is Zane going to be passive
Oh,
and
you're out,
smell at the
Basu?
flowers, or is he going to pluck them
You'd
out
have a
of the
good fight,
garden?
though.
Gave you the right to patronize me.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens here. I don't imagine that Belial appreciates this matchup all that much. I mean, because one, he's going to be hurting himself a lot, and two, Lance has got some pretty good pressure and some setups, and the clash, good reaction there from Zane. That's what you want to do when those clashes happen. You want to go for grab because it's your fastest option. And Zane
Not
was
just
absolutely
grab,
ready
but
for
back
it.
throw grab to put him in the corner. That's as good as it gets for Zane. But fighting out of the corner is the flower of the roses of the Lancelots.
That gets the
They
counter
look more
hit
like
here. This is-
dandelions, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it's the closest we're gonna get to a rose, you know, for
True.
Lance weapon.
True.
Comes
for the
Zane.
bait
Oh,
there.
it's so
Man,
so scary.
yeah, Rose even went for like the mash OS there to deal with the grab, but still got punished for it. The DP out here for Rose, gonna side swap. Plus frames, but also the Brave counter. Not going to hold any of it, but catches the preemptive Brave counter. This might be enough to kill for Zane.
I don't think
He's
so,
gonna try.
because he has no more. Oh, never mind. He can do that conversion, but it wasn't enough.
Oh, he dropped it
Belial
though.
hurting himself quite a bit in this round. Oh,
Got DP's
Oh,
right
wait,
through
he
that.
won. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I
just
couldn't
barely.
tell for a second. Like,
Round 2. Begin.
It's a little difficult, yeah, because I mean, again, Belial is like hurting himself the entire time, and so it turned into these situations where like you just barely tap him and he just dies. Like no chip or anything, he just kind of dies.
oh, he gets hit by the fireball simply straight up. But then fighting back with the DP plus frames. Oh, do we see another throw bait? No, just go for the throw this time. Very intelligent. I thought it was going to be a throw bait. I was going to get thrown there.
But watch them toes, that dash him, plus unblock because why not? Oh my gosh, commits all the way to the follow-up with the teleport there for Lancelot. That is invincible on the way down, so you do have to be a little bit careful if you're trying to anti-air it.
See the Zane movement, backdashing.
But yeah, blocks the ultimate skill, but that is plus. You know, plus on spot dodge, plus on block. It is a really strong tool, and Zane is very good about using this. This should be enough to kill. No problem. Yeah, it's definitely tough. Like I do like that Rose didn't succumb to the reactions that we all have when it comes to ultimate skills and just spot dodge it. whenever she was dealing with the 214U, the ultimate neutral skip or whatever. But yeah, you gotta still like respect it and not take the turn back. Just kind of like let it happen. Unfortunately.
A lot of people getting caught by that ultimate skill. We'll see how much it still becomes a big part of the matchup here. Again, 100% of these DPs getting himself in some sticky situations. He would have been in the corner if that wasn't it. Oh, those throw baits are beautiful. Stance shimmies. Oh, nice little stomp there for the air, but the DP coming back in. Rose is going to fight back.
Yeah, I like these decisions that both these players are doing to get out of the corner. Like, we've been seeing Zane like do jump overs to get out. We've been seeing Rose do these dash throughs. But now Rose going out of the corner. The reversal throw working out here for Zane. This is really scary for Rose. Trying to look for an anti-air bait, but just the 6XL to punish the stomp down. This is going to be a wall bounce.
The combo to go get the corner back from them. This is what Lancelot is good for.
Ooh, the BC not going to work, but doesn't get the conversion. I don't think they were tracking the resources correctly, or maybe it was just a misinput. The run-up command grab, you're never ready for it.
You cannot let Zane live like that. If you have an opportunity to close it out, Avatar Belial may be somewhat low tier for reasons, but there is one thing about this character. He is very able to clutch things out. Do not let this character live.
And that just the comment on that run-up command grab, by the way, that is such an anime player thing to do. I mean, he plays Beerus in Dragon Ball Fighters, and Beerus also has a command grab like that, so you know, it's right at home, just run up and do it.
Yeah, just go for it.
Just one more round and Zane gets this. Unless this is already top 8 and this is first to 3, I might be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong.
This is top 8, but are we doing first to 3 top 8?
Yeah.
So this might be first to 3, but still 1 round to get this match from Zane. He's looking good. Maintaining better pressure than Lancelot, maintaining more corners.
Oh no, I think that was a DP that was supposed to come out from Rose, but I think got the neutral input instead, and so got the ultimate fireball instead.
So are we in top 8 now? Or...
this should be, I believe, yeah. This is
winners
semis.
Semifinal.
Yeah, winner semis is top 8.
Oh, okay.
Zane already
so,
left.
oh shoot. I didn't realize. Okay. Zane. Here, can I change it? Change the room settings.
Yeah.
Yeah, should be good.
Zane, come back. Back, friend.
Rose got one more
Oh,
chance here.
Rose is gone. Okay.
Yep.
Perhaps the TLs will inform them. Zane is back.
Yay, Zane's back. Okay. I don't know if
We'll get this done.
Yeah. Wait, there's 2 Nier? Oh, Nier's knife. Oh, I thought there's 2 Nier's wives. Like what?
I guess that's probably Zinko's.
I like it.
I have no idea.
I am assuming. Let's see the bracket here. Perhaps it will.
Yeah, the brackets. The bracket.
Yeah, it's Zenko's versus Inochi. So this Nier's knife is going to be Zenko's very clever name. The warfare is starting before the match.
Yeah, and it seems like these two know each other, so there'll probably be some familiarity. Maybe, I don't know if they've actually played each other, but been seeing them in chat. They do seem a little bit familiar.
Both of them have very good Nier setups. Who knows? Maybe they share Nier setups amongst each other. The Nier hive mind.
So okay, I'm sorry. I'm still kind of new to running tournaments. When exactly does top 8 start? Is it semifinals?
So top 8 on winner's side, it starts at semifinals. On loser's side, it starts at what's called losers 8s. But for our bracket, it is round 7. Losers round 7 is when top 8 on the loser side starts. So you typically for your top 8, it's whenever you get down to just like your last 8. So which is a little bit harder to tell just by like glancing at it, but yeah, it'll be winner semis and then losers round 7. Those will be the first rounds of top 8.
Versus.
Yep. That's why I speculated this might be already our first to 3 match. I kind of.
Okay, yeah, sorry about that, Zane and Rose. Like I didn't realize, but now I know.
The white dragons will not
Okay,
stand
well,
See, this changes anything. This little Rose and Zane was allowed to have a little break, but
The
it doesn't
Rose may
mean that
have a
this is bad for
chance.
Zane.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
can make a difference. Honestly, it can. If you have a
Yes, it
second to
can.
cool off, it can stop some
Can,
players'
yeah.
momentums. It can really mess with some things.
On
But yeah, this should be 2 up for Zane.
Round
So got another chance here for Rose. Let's see what we got going into this game 3.
She's going in. She's not afraid. She's going to try to fight back.
Very good awareness there from Rose. I liked it a lot. Ran up to deal with the flight and was able to get a 6XL punish. But now Zane able to fight back. The DP gets baited, gets the punish with the close heavy. This is going to be all the way to the corner we're going. Bends it with a raw ultimate skill too for that refund on top of that.
Do we get a reset here? Oh, challenged by Rose.
Sometimes you gotta let them know.
Oh,
And
nice
then
little shimmy there. That's what Lancelot is good for.
you have the double 6XL conversion off of the slowdown because why not? All right, safe
Right
jump. Oh,
on,
beats
one.
out the Brave counter.
Okay.
Very smart there from Rose.
Meterless
that setup-
shimmies.
Round 2.
Yeah, that setup is pretty typical for Lances to go for like a safe jump. So like you typically expect them to go for a falling button, but Rose able to just bait that kind of knowledge out. But now Zane has the corner, is gonna get the wall bounce.
Yeah, don't blink because Zane will get the corner and reset you.
Yep.
Zane's very good about his positional awareness on the screen.
Now it's anybody's game now that we're in the mid screen. Next hit is auto fixes a lot of projectiles. Watch for that ultimate lariat from the Lance, not the Lancelot, but the Avatar Belial.
Oh no, yeah, try to spot dodge 6XL. They did nerf it, but if you don't do it early enough, it's still plus. And Rose tried to challenge out, but Zane was able to still take the turn and
Yep.
won the round for it.
Round 3.
One round apiece. This is winner's life for Rose, but she'll still be able to go. I say she, but I might be wrong. I will call them Rose.
There you go. Okay, yeah, here we go. This plus frames coming out from Zane. Pushing Rose to the corner here. Being patient.
Keeping up the
There it
pressure.
is. Yeah, again, the spot dodge. It's preying on those reactions because every other ultimate, like you typically want to spot dodge, but that's the one that you don't want to block or spot dodge. Oh my gosh, just let the ultimate rock for Rose. Gonna keep that pressure going.
Set play was blocked by Zane. Very hard to do. Brave counter, brave counter, brave counter.
And
We
we
only
got
have
it.
one bravery point. Oh, the
got
old
Ah,
faithful.
okay.
Yeah, I got sniped out of what I assume is the dash, like the EX dash there, because we did see the yellow flash come out, but Zane still able to win out in that exchange and gonna just close that out 3-0 for him.
Awesome. All right.
Granblue can be quite the preemptive game. You have to respect at any point those ultimate skills can come at you.
Okay, cool. So next up, we have Inochi versus Zenko. Hold on, guys. Don't start just yet. I gotta get everything changed over here. It's gonna be a Nier versus Nier matchup.
I don't know why, but I'm actually very hyped for this. Actually, I know why, because it is hype.
It is.
This is going to be very volatile. It's going to be a lot of set play.
Okay.
And I've never seen... how many people have seen Nier Mirrors? Probably a bit in some of the bigger tournaments, but I haven't seen them. When I tune in, I always feel there's a bunch of Nier players, but they're never necessarily playing against each other.
Early on in Granblue, I did see a lot of Nier mirrors in like WSD,
Yes,
in WASDA and TNS. But that was like before she got her different waves of nerfs. But yeah, you are right. It hasn't really been as common to see the Nier mirror. Still a very, very strong character. Some people still consider her to be the best in the game still, which, you know, whether or not that's true kind of doesn't really matter because you're going to get bodied by good players anyway. So, but we'll see what they know, what they'll do against each other. This is going to be kind of difficult to track because of the nature of the mirror.
Difficult to track because of the nature of these names. I remind all of the audience, Nier's knife is going to be Zenko's, and Inochi is Nier's wife.
Yeah, this will be Inochi on player 1 side, Zenko's on player 2 side.
On guard.
No intros, getting
Round
right
one.
into it for
Yeah.
our other side of winter semis.
They
We got
mean
the,
business.
Yeah, the red for Inochi here and the default colors for Zenko's.
I believe Zenko's is going to be the more defensive Nier, but as I say this, we see him on offense for the time being, getting himself the corner once again. So important. What's delayed buns here after the set play. And then
Perfect.
to a perfect.
Wow.
What a message for the first round.
Round
Yep, just a
two.
testament to how good Nier's offense can be. And, Inochi didn't get a chance to challenge there or do anything, but good check there on the puppet. Both these players are going to know how to kill death
Yeah.
whenever these setups happen, so it's going to probably be seeing a lot of death just getting checked in some of these fake situations. Just like that, exactly.
Apparently, Nier players know what to do against Nier.
Go figure, right?
Yeah, right? Imagine that.
Oh, wow,
I
and
should
still,
play Nier.
yeah, caught Inochi
Yeah.
pressing something there and got a fat counter hit with that close heavy, and it's enough for Zinkos to take the first game.
That was very quick. These rounds aren't going to be very long if it's going like
Round
this.
one. Begin.
Very momentum based.
There's a 0
One
on
hit
Inochi's
can
team,
lead,
is there?
Oh yeah, it's Inocho and on the stream layout.
I love this round. Very
Oh, oops,
interesting.
I'm stupid.
Oh,
My
Oh,
bad.
suffering from success. A little bit
Sorry,
2+
sorry,
after the
Inochi,
check
I'm
there.
stupid.
no protection continue to effect. But
Not a
here it
real
comes. It
streamer.
can only be one combo into one mix-up, and that would be it.
Expecting it. There's the ultimate swipe. That's an ultimate skill I've been seeing a lot of Niers doing a lot more often. It seems really good. It's really fast. It's a combo. You can combo off of it at like most spots of the screen.
Yes, and it gives you those plus frames that are so beloved in enemy fighters.
Good check there
got
on
a
death.
check. Both deaths are on each other side, but then Zenko's death is back in.
Oh no, a little bit too early on the brave counter from Zinkos. Now Inochi is going to be able to go all the way to the corner for the setup.
Yeah, he
Fall
finally
for it.
gets
Try
a
to look
setup
for a
for
brave counter.
himself. Okay.
You get so many
Zenko's-
follows. Oh my goodness.
Throw. Well. Oh, they both spinned it, but it comes out for Zinkos first. This is going to be a side swap, right? Yep.
Yeah, but you know it.
Okay. Being patient here and doesn't react in time. Doesn't have enough to actually cancel back again. I don't know actually what happened
The
there.
spot dodge into a throw, and then they get a setup here.
Oh, you are dead. No break points available for you, and Zenko's going to take this game too.
Well, no, we're
Absolutely
doing first to
beautiful
3.
spot dodge.
On
Oh yeah,
guard.
first to 3.
So we're
Round
almost.
one. Begin.
Okay. But here we go. Yeah,
Pressures
it's
on
just
Inochi
been
to make a comeback here.
Yeah, this has been like very momentum based here, and it doesn't seem like Inochi's been able to really get the offense going the way that he wants to, and so it's been mostly just Zinkos being able to like either challenge out appropriately or being able to get his own mix going. But now's a chance for Inochi, but able to try to
was
spot
that?
dodge. Yeah, the hit stop there from the swipes from death allowed that counter to last longer. So the spot dodge, which normally would beat out any reversals, just didn't work there because of the way that Nier's reversal works. And Zenko's gonna take this first round in game 3.
I feel like getting the first hit on Nier is so important to get your setups running, and Zenkos is very good at finding that very first hit with a slightly more defensive playstyle, I feel like. Whereas Inochi's trying to get in, but then opens himself up to getting that hit.
Yep, and there it is.
But
There's
here
that
he
string going
comes.
for that DP in the middle to try to catch a challenge. And then jumps to bait out the throw, and now Inochi is able to get some offense going. Gonna spin it on Super. I don't think so,
Could be the
yeah,
start
right?
of something, not quite, but it's still another mix-up here.
We have a lot of dead stacks here available for Zenko's. Going to be able to go for some mixes, but opt for the SSBA. Do some damage. You had... won't be as much because you've got 7 stacks still available here, but taking some break points away is still very valuable.
Inochi can clutch this out, finish the round almost in chip range. I believe that could even be chip range.
Yeah, but now death is not available for Inochi, so he's going to have to like stay back.
It'd be very
for death to come back.
boy.
No deathless match on near actions.
Oh.
And that is enough for Zinkos to take it 3-0 over Inochi.
I feel like if Inochi got around there, they could have been the start of his own momentum. We know that he has the setup. All the set play that Nier can do, we saw them do it. It could have went his way too. However,
Yeah, and
the
there's
momentum was snipped in the bud.
right, and there was one interesting interaction, or maybe not interaction, but a situation that happened there towards the end, where Zinkos was in chip range, but because Inochi did not have death, he did not have access to his specials, so he couldn't actually opt for a chip kill. So he had to still play honest, still had to play it out without Nier, with worse buttons, worse damage, worse everything in general. And while it was looking really good for Inochi there towards the end, yeah, not having death available to be able to get that chip is rough because you're 20 seconds without death, having to survive against your own character, which is tough.
Oh yeah. On top of that, you're in the tournament. It's your last round for this set. You know that if you lose this one, and then you don't have death, it must have been quite interesting. But we saw that Zankos also got to no hearts, and then it was, well, very briefly, a near-on-near action, and they were going at it. They were jumping around. It was a scramble, but Zankos was able to clutch it out there, and he's been able to ride most of his momentum through this set. Went his way this time. So congratulations to Zankos for maintaining his winner's bracket run, and we'll see Inochi. Maybe we'll see a rerun even against these two Niers, because I'm sure they're going to do quite okay, possibly in the loser's bracket.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
so
looking...
that's gonna
Oh, sorry.
go ahead. You go ahead.
Sorry, I keep interrupting. Yeah, so I'm looking at the bracket. It looks like we're at losers round 7. We got a couple of matches. Looks like we're doing Kirigaki versus Antiquarian. Hopefully I said that right first.
That sounds right. Antiquarian.
Antiquarian, yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to wait a while before we get to our winners finals match of Zane versus Zenkos. So we got some losers matches to get up through. Yeah, actually quite a bit because we just now starting top 8 on loser side. So yeah, Kirigaki versus Antiquarian. So we haven't seen Antiquarian yet, I don't think, but we have seen Kirigaki play. We've seen Kirigaki play, so.
Beelzebub chat. A little variety there and making it in all the way. I believe it's going to be semifinals, yes. Well, losers semis.
For which match?
Kirigaki.
Oh, this is losers 8 is what we got here.
Right.
Oh yeah, let me change the
I didn't scroll to the right of the bracket. See, there's way more.
Wait, is it
matches
losers
coming up.
round? It says it's losers round 7.
Yeah, it's losers round 7. Sorry, I'm using confusing terms. Yeah, losers round 7 is your top 8. When I say losers 8s, I mean that's like your match. It's weird how they've got it structured because you go from losers 8s into losers quarters into losers semis. It's dumb bracket stuff. It is losers round 7 though. This is top 8.
So if I'm not incorrect, I believe this is going to be a first to 2 then. Or is this
oh wait, hold
top
on.
8?
Okay. Sorry, say that one more time. Like, there's a lot going on, so.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, do what you gotta do. If you need to shut us up, feel free to shut us up.
No, you're fine. I'm just like I said, I'm like trying to listen to you guys and looking at the bracket, looking at Discord. Like it's a lot.
Zap, pray for me. Did you see that?
Yes. I knew we were gonna see a Siegfried. Okay, I apologize. I don't have a losers round 7 overlay ready. I only have a losers round 6 overlay ready. So
you can just put losers. It'll be fine. Loser side.
Beelzebub on the stream.
Yeah. Zap, I don't know if you saw Kirigaki in chat say, Zap, pray for me. So
I've been praying. I've been doing the salute emote because it kind of looks like I'm putting up my hand, which is almost like a prayer.
There you go.
Wait, hold on. I gotta switch. Wait, can you guys switch machines? Hold on. I gotta tell them to switch machines.
What's wrong?
Can y'all switch machines, please? Oh, they need to switch machines so that way then their name correlates to the one on the overlay. There we go.
I got you.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, but I think we're ready. And again, I feel bad. I'm sorry, Kirigaki. I didn't.
Beelzebub.
I made sure to have all the flags ready.
Yours
but
truly.
your Star GD didn't say you were from Jamaica, so I apologize. You don't have a Jamaican flag next to your name, but everyone in here, yes, Kirigaki is representing from Jamaica, and then Antiquarian from the United States.
Yeah, use your imagination. We've got this.
The skies have no need of
Maybe next time, if I don't see someone's location on the Star GD, I'll message them ahead of time, be like, hey, where are you at, so I can have your flag ready.
It's cool that you have it on there at all, because that's a thing that I don't typically see on too many tournament streams. So
Yeah,
good
like
on you for taking that little bit of extra effort.
Yeah, for sure. The first one, I'll admit I didn't put a ton of effort into Krisalys Cup 1 because I was preparing for the collab stream with Jordan, so I wanted to go all out this time. And
Ooh, yeah, Leia looks great. It's been great so far. But here we
Thank
go.
you.
Our first match of losers top 8. Kirigaki versus Antiquarian. So yeah, the Siegfried coming out here. This does not seem like it's going to be very fun for Beelzebub, but you know, we'll see how Kirigaki is going to deal with this Siegfried pressure. But nice check there, immediately coming out there for Antiquarian.
Kirigaki is a player that is willing to bring the offense sometimes and throwing out some clutch things. He's not going to stand back and only zone with the bumps. He's going to try things out, so we can always expect a good scramble, a good match to happen, even though here Siegfried is representing the top tier. But here comes Kirigaki in the corner. I think
this is looking
SDA. No?
Really nice here for Kirigaki. He's doing some really nice callouts and plays here, and using his last BC to take the corner, take the plus frames. Does he bait it out though? He spot dodges it, and that is enough for Kirigaki to take it. Good awareness there.
yeah.
He's going to fight for this match. Armaya's doing a spirit bomb in the background, but it's not necessarily because of bias.
Okay, there it is again. That dash L gonna catch Kirigaki. He's got the corner here. Gonna go for some stagger pressure, trying to get something out of here from Kirigaki. There's the DP. He's gonna get the punish on it as well. This is gonna be some good damage for Antiquarian.
All the setup here. Brave counter. I do respect teleport out of the corner. He's very good at doing that in order to get himself out of that sticky situation. Here comes more Siegfried pressure.
Takes the grab there, not gonna deal with it. Nice reaction there from Antiquarian. Goes for that really fast ultimate fireball to deal with Bubs' zoning. Oh, good spacing as well.
Well done.
Both of these players are swinging,
3. Begin.
trying to be menacing.
Going all in.
It seems like a stressful match for these players, but here we come. Throw into the corner. That is the best kind of throw.
Ooh, great DP there from Antiquarian. Recognizing the stall there, the knife kick. And the EX Fireball coming out again. It is such a good neutral tool for Siegfried. There's a dive kick.
Nice dive kick on the whip punish there.
Nice. These spot dodges on the EX projectiles coming out from Kirigaki they're really good, but you gotta be a little bit careful with it too, because if the Siegfried player is looking out for it, he can punish you. But this hit into the Raging Strike, just loop it. This should be enough to kill. There's so much damage.
Good showing from Kirigaki, looking quite okay. He's going to give himself more chances, I'm sure.
Yeah.
The first match goes to.
Yeah, because this should be first to 3. We should be seeing, because this is still top 8, so we should be seeing quite a few matches between these two. And there it is. There's the issue with trying to spot dodge that EX projectile. If you mistime it, you get hit by it because it moves so slow, and Siegfried's able to get a combo off of it.
Sometimes I feel like doing a super jump back is one of the best ways to do with that fireball, because you don't get it on block and you don't. I feel you tried to do that there, but he actually swiped in the air and got clipped.
Oh man, he did the jump back to deal with it and got hit for it, trying to challenge. Oh,
it's almost as if he heard me, but then he shouldn't have done a little aerial there. Uh-oh, is this the Raging Strike loop into the kill? I believe
Oh.
Point.
Yeah, just a good round there for Antiquarian. Man, that was so tragic, man. You were like, yeah, because I think you are correct. Like, for some of these characters, like, just not dealing with the fireball and jumping back, or like trying to respect it as much as you don't want to. Like, if you don't have an option to really stop him from doing it to begin with, that's fast enough, then you kind of just need to respect it. And because doing anything else besides that can be a bit scary, a bit risky.
Exactly. Essentially making the fireball with so that they don't get their plus frames or any set play from it, but you do sacrifice the screen space when you do so.
Yeah, there's that DP on the plus frames there. With Brave counters out, Kirigaki trying to make something happen here. Jumps over. What a great jump there.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Perfect dive kick. Nets himself the pressure. Then he goes for that staggered 2 aerial move. Very tricky to deal with, but Antiquarian knows how to block it and be patient. Got a little bit of a
dodge there. It's a little
yeah.
scary. Yeah, spins it. Oh my gosh, that trades? That's so tragic.
Dang.
I was thinking like there might be like an ultimate skill or something the Bubs could do to get around it, but that would be the one I assume to deal with that fireball. But yeah, just got the trade. But this conversion, oh my god, into the setup.
I got hit.
Dude,
Best
same.
one in
I have
chat
not
if you
seen
get hit.
I have not seen that setup before.
Oh.
Oh no, Brave counters the DP. That's really tragic. Didn't recognize what the button was.
Here comes Antiquarian with the Siegfried pressures. It's being very good stagger pressure, by the way, and still maintaining himself pretty safe as he's doing it. And he nets himself all the way to the corner. Watch out for the Kiragaki teleport to try and get out of there, but it's not going to happen. He gets the combo.
Oh yeah, it did a neutral jump there even. That's a little scary. Yeah, this is going to be big damage. Going to go into SBA. Take another one of those break points. Be a guess for game situation for Kiragaki.
So the big plus point is Brave counter. Here's the teleport out that I was talking about, but now you have to fight with no Brave points.
Disengage.
Yeah, and that sweep is going to close it out for Antiquarian for game 2.
On guard.
Okay.
Round 1.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. One more round, starting off with the EX Fireball. You know what's good, why not use it? That
There it
DP
is, there's
so
that
delayed.
DP.
The medium DP is like, I don't know, I want to say like 20 frame startup or something, but it can actually, it's so delayed that it gets you, especially at the high level.
Oh yeah, just matching that DP out of those that block string there. Antiquarian gets the run up 6XL. This is going to be all the way to the corner we go. Going to have to hold this pressure. No, we don't. Never mind. Brave counter.
That guy corner flipping here. Oh, he's been for that setup a few times, but he is not biting any of that staggered pressure at all. It is tough to block it because it can be a little awkward. Not only Bubs and Narmaya have those a hit into a special move into the air. We got some fireballs here. We haven't seen too many fireballs from Bubs in this matchup at all.
Point.
Yeah, not typically, or not really that much. And yeah, that interception there from Antiquarian is going to put him on a set point. Kiragaki really needs those prayer zap. He's got to get something to happen here, but it's looking a little dicey.
Bubs is fighting for his tournament life here. Normaya's praying. The Spirit Bomb is on. But here comes Antiquarian with his very consistent staggered pressure.
Yeah, and that Brave counter didn't actually come out, got Raging Strike instead. Now you're in the corner. This is looking really dire for Kiragaki. Gets the hit. Tries to find a teleport out.
Oh, good grab.
Snatched. Plus frames, has to hold this.
Plus frames. Oh, I like the challenge with the dive kick. Fighting back here when everything is dire. And Brave counter.
Oh no! And the whip grab gonna spell the doom for Kiragaki. It's gonna be Antiquarian taking it 3-0 to move on into the next round of losers.
Yeah, that was a beautiful Brave counter from Antiquarian, maintaining the offensive pressure with it, putting him back in the corner when Kiragaki was finally trying to fight back of his own.
Yeah, top 8 once more. Yeah, Kiragaki. Well fought.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, out of 7th place. Good showing. There was a lot of people here today, too.
Yeah, this was a huge, like, way bigger than I was expecting, to be honest, but...
Congratulations on top 8 to Kiragaki, and congratulations on Antiquarian for keeping his tournament life alive.
Yeah.
Gonna have a Siegfried for Miss Krisalys. Still in the tournament here.
Yes, I mean, listen, I'm trying to be as neutral as I can, but I mean, I'll be honest, I was rooting for the Siegfried just because I am a Siegfried main. Like, nothing against you,
That's
Kiragaki.
right.
I love you too, but, you know.
Yeah, you get that Miss Krisalys power-up when you play Siegfried on stream is what that is.
I guess so. Yeah, you get a buff. The Miss Krisalys buff.
You said
I said
Malice?
No, it's not Malice. I told you I love you. I swear.
Yeah, why aren't you playing Siegfried? Never mind. Don't fall into that trap. Don't fall into that trap.
I'm sorry, Unectus. I didn't have a Philippine flag ready because you hadn't, like, the way that I did it is I looked through the roster on Start GG and I didn't see your name. You were added kind of last minute, so I didn't realize you were from the Philippines, so I apologize. I don't have one ready this time, but for next time, I'm gonna try to make sure if I don't see someone's location on their Start GG, I'll reach out to them. Be like, hey, where are you from? So I can have it ready for next time. So I apologize that you won't have a flag this time. But next up, we've got Unectus versus Zuel. Again, apologies for not having a Philippines flag, Unectus, but he's from the Philippines. Zuel is from the United States.
Kingun Unectus is a multi-master player on multiple characters. It'll be very
Canada.
interesting to see which one he chooses.
I don't have a Canada flag either, I'm sorry.
Oh dang, only U.S. out here.
Well, the only
That's
flag,
okay. I mean, don't worry about that.
the only flags that I had ready, just because of based on what I saw in the bracket, most of the people in the bracket were from the U.S. and Mexico, but there was one person from the UK and one person from the Netherlands, so I had those ready. But yeah, most of the. So I thought I'd had all my bases covered, but I didn't. So I'm really sorry. But again, this is only my second tournament. There's growing pains, so now I know for next time to get everyone's location.
Hey, look, the fact that you even have flags on there at all is cool. So that's an extra touch that
Yeah.
As somebody like I have run streams for tournaments before. I'm pretty familiar with a lot of that stuff. Doing that, any amount of extra work that you do for those layouts aside from names and scores, like it's more to track and it's harder to do. So, you know, big shouts for even wanting to attempt to do it. So
Yeah.
you can only go up from here.
For sure. Okay. Yep.
Uniqueness.
Do they have the
Saying his
password?
favorite master is Lowain.
Here, let me Unectus and Zuel, you are on stream. Password is Krisalys. Interesting enough, a fun little Miss Krisalys lore here. Like I did want to be just Krisalys initially when I was creating my username, but of course that was taken. So, and I didn't want to add like underscores or numbers or anything. So I'm like, what can I add? And I'm like, oh, Miss Krisalys. So that's me.
Miss Chris, Crusader of Kindness.
Yeah.
It's got a good sound to it, Miss Chris.
Yeah, like I think it
Rolls
turned
off
out
the
pretty
tongue.
well. Yeah. And then let's see, after this one, do we do winners final like Zane and Zenkos or?
Typically, what you'd want to do is you want to run losers to get loser semis, because the order for your top four is typically winners finals, loser semis, losers finals,
Okay, cool.
grands. So sorry Zane, sorry Zenkos. Looks like we're gonna be waiting for just a little longer.
Yeah, sorry. We'll try to get this moving as quick as we can. But okay, let's see. We got Unectus on the left, Zuel on the right, and again, I didn't have losers round 7 like ready on my overlay. I apologize. So I'll have to fix that for next time. But anyway, okay. You guys are good to start.
I was speculating who Uniqueness was going to use. He's got masters on multiple characters. I've fought him on multiple characters multiple times. He is a great fundamentals player, knows the game inside out, and he chooses Nier. Oh no, never mind. He's choosing Vera here. Wait.
No,
I
it's
looked too quickly.
Zuel is Vera.
Zuel,
Yeah.
Round 1. Begin.
Yeah. So Nier versus Vera. This doesn't seem like it's all that fun for Vera, but we'll see what Zuel's got to deal with this matchup. And immediately gets the challenge here, gonna get this wall bounce into potentially a setup here.
Yep. Yeah, the setup is going to be the Lumiera, and he gets the hit with the low off of it. Not enough to get the Stellar Muchas grind. That's another thing. I'm not looking at the right meter. I do this in game sometimes when I'm a player, and then I
do. Same. I do the same thing, man.
I do it as a commentator, it seems.
Ooh, nice BC there. Wait to the last possible second there. Gets the here. No Brave points available here. This might be enough to kill, but goes for the setup anyway. Guesses right. Gets the Brave counter. Doesn't have enough to be able to close it out, but the low to challenge afterwards. Unectus is going to take this first round. Oh, sorry, Zuel is going to take this first round. My apologies.
Begin.
It's okay. I'm the one that set us up wrongly at first, and you're just following up, but I'm sure we'll get it right from here on out. The Vera is using the pink Vera. The same color as me, and I also know this matchup quite well, so oh, this is punishable, and takes the opportunity right away. What's going to be the set play here? You know it's coming. Attempt to Brave counter out, but didn't quite make a lot of space. He's still got to fight out of the corner here as Vera. Nice challenge, nice raging strike. I like this. She won't be able to transform one away, but gets a lot of damage from this.
Yep, just jumps out of the corner. Doesn't want to stay there. Nice sweep. That 2U is so big for Nier, especially when Death is sitting in the back. Ooh, what a challenge, though. Gonna be able to go to the install. This should be some good corner carry.
Will be into the Lumiera setup. I think that's a good idea. Okay. Oof, she had the hit confirmed for the round. Found herself in the second one.
Yeah, just that spacing there from Zuel, being able to harass with those buttons after pushing Eunectus to the corner. It can be hard, especially if you're like down and trying to make something happen. If you're staying outside of that Brave counter range, can make it a little bit scarier to do, but nice little spacing trap there from Eunectus. Gonna get this conversion here. Setup.
I'm looking. Brave countering the setup. I think this is very active defense, which is sometimes necessary against the blender.
Blender?
Yeah.
You know it's the blender.
I know, it's just funny to me, it's all.
Oh no! Got hit for it too, man. I think that was even the he was able to block a time after that whipped grab, but didn't have enough Brave points there to be able to counter back.
Oh, I like this spacing from Shuel. Just some honest walking around just outside of Nier's buns here. The mark of a good player.
Yep. Sometimes you gotta press the minus frames. You gotta do it.
Here comes
Pressure
Vera.
is really good here from Zuel, but the reversal throw coming out from Eunectus gonna look for a reversal. Doesn't give it up. Oh, this is huge. Able to take 50 meter from Zuel on top of that, and you've got to deal with the setup. There it is. The overhead. Spin it all here, maybe.
No, actually resets into the setup. Actually representing the spot dodge, because Shuel has actually been doing the Brave counter against Nier in her setup, so not just been trying to bait it out. Finds the throw for the end.
Yeah, a little bit too fast on that throw coming out from Zuel. It is weird in this game. If you try to meaty throw people, there's a couple of frames, I forget how many it is, after they wake up that you can actually throw them. So it's pretty common if you try to go for a throw on their wake up that you just get that whiff like what you saw from Zuel there.
Yeah, that throw protection, if you're coming from Street Fighter franchise like me, it can take some time to adapt and you can still mess it up sometimes. Here comes Eunectus in the corner.
Where you going? Oh, yo, interesting. I don't know if that was an intentional BC bait or not, but because Death was too far away to keep Vera and block stun, didn't actually get the Brave counter he's looking for, but this ultimate skill with the counter hit going to be a big conversion for Zuel.
Oh, that is a tricky setup there with Lumiera. It's very scary. You want to block it, but then at the same time the command throw is going, finds the low, stopping the stagger pressure.
Yep, sweep the leg, Johnny.
Yeah, if your opponent is doing a lot of stagger pressure, remember that all your lows, apparently when they're moving either backwards or forward, they have crouch blocking at the same time, so it's a good challenge to do if you think they're doing staggers.
Okay, going for some plus frames here again, just not afraid to challenge out. Zuel's got that recognition for which of these near block strings are real and which ones are fake. He's been really doing a good job on defense here. A reversal throw again.
Oh, nice.
There's no Brave points to be able to knock it off, and you might be dead for this actually. No Brave points.
I believe it. Oh, not going to be over. That's what I believe right now. Oh, missing the throw. It would have worked. Eunectus was blocking that situation, but also Eunectus recognizing that it was a whiff and pressing that button.
Round one. Begin.
Well, Yappin's gonna go 2-1 in the set. One more game is all that Eunectus needs. Again, these reversal throws that are coming out now have been putting in a lot of work. It's just Zuel's not been able to get the meaties he's been looking for, and so it's just been putting him in a really bad situation.
Maybe he's trying to bait out something, but when you're baiting out something, you're vulnerable to throw. Eunectus, here he comes. Oh, I thought for a moment that was going to be a block. Oh, he's getting these delayed meaties from Eunectus are catching the immediate Brave counter attempts from Shuel. She as in Vera is expecting a meaty here, so.
Again, this sweep is putting in so much work. The fact that Nier gets all of this off of such a low reaching normal is very, very good for her. Minus frames, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, but it doesn't get a big punish there. Thought it would have been a little bit more than that, but still finds the hit.
All right, gotta guess for your life.
Oh.
There it is. Did you bait it out?
Spot
dodge.
Oh, nice. Spot
you need
dodge.
to block that.
Yeah, that might have even been like trying to carry cancel something in case.
Oh, air
nice
throw!
air throw. Hadn't seen that at all today so far.
Now, shades of Zenko's there, but it has actually Eunectus that found the air throw. Very beautiful one.
Wow.
Yeah, very good stuff from both players. I did like the way that Zuel was playing defense there. A lot of early on in the set, I know it didn't work out for them as they were hoping, but the Brave counter timings were really nice. Was able to not only block the mix from Nier, but able to stop the pressure after blocking the mix.
Exactly.
But then Eunectus was able to kind of recognize that some of the Brave counter habits, was able to go for more baits to deal with it and make it more difficult for Zuel to go for. So That's kind of why we saw a lot more of those just raw rating strikes and not the actual Brave counters that Zuel wanted. And yeah, that's going to be unique, just taking it 3-1.
Yeah, I noticed that Juel was actually using Brave counters against the set play, and then the near play, Uniqueness, was starting to do spot dodges in those cases. And then they adapted back by not doing the Brave counters there, but they started doing Brave counters straight up on Wake Up. And Uniqueness was doing those delayed meaties, catching startup of Brave counter. So
Yep,
as much as they were working out at some point when there's been some adaptations back and forth, where you see these layers happening, the Brave counters were starting to be used in a different scenario. And in this scenario, they were kind of punishing Juel there. But I loved his ability to stop near in the right space. I mean, like death setups, right? With the jams, I always like to see it because I'm not so good at it. What can I say?
Yeah, it's hard. It's definitely hard.
It's hard to do. So you, when you see a player do it, they do their homework, and it shows.
True.
All right.
Okay,
Sorry, guys.
so-
I need to be right back real quick.
Yeah, go for it. So I'm looking at the bracket. Looks like we're at losers quarterfinal, I think. I don't know. Looks like there's Rose Lockhart versus Eunectus, and there's also Inochi versus Antiquarian. I don't know. I don't know which one to do next. Let me just check with my TOs. Yeah, this is going great so far.
Yeah, the pacing is good, the flow is good, the matches are great,
Yeah.
the turn up is good.
Okay, sorry, Okay, we only have 5 more games to go, guys. We're getting to the end here. We're in top 8. This is very exciting.
Yes. And again, we talked about it at the start of the stream, but also exciting is this week for the fighting game community, we've got Akuma and Beatrix, and I just want to talk about it again. I'm just so excited for Beatrix. What can I say? That trailer looked awesome. The ending frame, the very last pose with her derpy face.
Yes, the face. I loved that. Like, the face that she made just reminds me of my internal monologue just constantly. That's just my internal monologue. I have no thoughts in this head, I swear. But okay, cool.
Well, you know what?
So
Overthinking can be sometimes very bad, so.
Oh yeah, trust me. Listen, I have anxiety. I'm the queen of overthinking.
With no
Something
thoughts.
I need to work on. Yeah. I think weird thoughts, for sure.
Hey, if painting yellow undies on Vasaraga is a weird thought, I'm all for it.
No one probably knows what you're talking about. Like, wait,
I'm
yellow.
so sorry.
No, you're fine. Okay, for context, people, if you're wondering what he means by me painting yellow undies on Vasaraga, so one of the I have channel point rewards on my stream, and one of them is to do an MS Paint drawing. So one time someone redeemed me drawing Vasaraga, and I gave him like these yellow undies. Here, I can show you guys real quick.
Hey, I am shamelessly opening up the opportunity for the real anecdotes for the content of this stream while we wait for the
so
next match.
okay, now we gotta show him the context now.
Oh yeah, so yes, this was all planned by me. I wanted the image to be pulled up.
Okay, so here's what he means by the yellow undies. So like right here, like right under his scythe. That's what he means by yellow undies, okay?
What did I just come back to? What is
I am promoting the real content of this tournament.
Dude, the optimal yellow undies for Vasaraga, just in case to prevent accidents. I don't know what's the idea there. I don't know.
Well, if you look at Vasaraga, he actually does have yellow undies. They're just not as
Sorry.
noticeable as in this drawing. But this
Does
drawing
he actually?
truly...
Hang on. I don't believe you.
It's in the
There's a
MS
drawing-
Paint drawings channel of the Discord, but sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Let's Okay,
Oh,
Rose
no, this
Lockhart
is-
versus Eunectus.
To get the record straight, I absolutely love this drawing.
Yeah.
It is pretty good. All the MS Paint stuff is pretty funny, I gotta say.
Well, I'm glad you guys like it. Pour my heart and soul into them. Nothing will beat the masterpiece known as the Siegfried MSP. Oh, the go, my child, hold down the neutral. That one's pretty good too. All right, guys. So next up, okay, I think y'all are both from the United States. So let me put the U.S. flag back for Rose Lockhart. Or no, sorry, Eunectus is not from the United States. So sorry, I didn't have the Philippines flag ready. So, but yes, okay, Rose Lockhart
I believe
versus.
that Uniqueness suggested the Canadian flag in if the Philippine one was not available.
Can I redeem an MS Paint drawing? And you can draw a Canadian flag real quick, and then put that up there.
That would probably take too much time. I know we're kind of on a time crunch here, so.
Dang it.
I was going to suggest yellow undies on the maple leaf too.
just for good measure.
Yeah. All right, guys. Rose Lockhart and Eunectus, you guys are good to start. Whenever you are ready. This is a losers quarterfinal.
Yeah, so actually seeing the switch here to Belial. I haven't seen any Belials, or we've seen Avatar Belial in bracket. We've not seen the stronger, cooler version, or I guess he's less cool. I don't know. He's better. He's definitely way better than Avatar Belial.
Yeah.
So
we'll definitely more consistent, that is for sure. Less feast and famine. And as I mentioned, Uniqueness plays a lot of characters, and it's very interesting that he's representing different ones in the same tournament. Maybe he prefers this character against Lancelot here, but Rose is having a good tournament themselves here with the Lancelot, starting off strong, right into the corner. You blink, you miss, because here you are in the famous blender.
Yep, you're gonna have to hold this Oki, go for the safe jump. Nope. Yeah, just gets hit by the projectile, and then this is going to be some good damage. Going to be able to go into SBA if they want to.
Why not, right? Make it as long and painful as possible.
Wow.
You're going to wait until you get your turn back.
All right, guess we're game.
Ooh, that's an overhead there.
Yeah, that's a tricky setup, but Uniqueness doesn't fall for it. Got his little chance of life.
To the corner, the offensive brave counter. You love to see it, not only for defensive purposes, but to maintain your corner pressure.
Yeah, it is just a strong option, no matter if you're on offense, on defense. It's just good.
The bun is pretty good. We'll see if it ever gets nerfed. But
ooh, caught the jump there. So this is gonna be combo limit pretty quickly. It just falls out, but just keep pressing. It's all a frame trap. It's all the bait.
Oh, we kind of missed up maybe the set play here, or maybe the whiff fireball was supposed to be a trick. Doesn't matter because finally we get a Belial turn.
Just a little bit. All right, plus frames, gonna hold it.
Now blocking the vertical shimmy. Here comes the 6-6L resets. No, says Belial.
Use that DP to get through it. All right, one brave point a piece here. This is gonna hurt whoever gets the next hit. Plus frames.
And those neutral interactions there, it's getting tense. No bravery points. Lancelot could die to this next combo, but there will be no next combo. It is his combo, and for the round and the match.
Yeah, I do like that decision to. I mean, brave counter is strong. Don't get me wrong, but it does come with certain risks. Like you're saying, because if Unique just would have gotten a hit there, there's a good chance that Rose would have just died. But I do like that decision from Rose to still take that gamble, because had the corner, maintaining that pressure, and it was still a guess for game against Uniqueness anyway. So kind of a gamble that was more worth it for them.
I like seeing the fireball used from Belial trying to zone out Lancelot from going to ham in neutral, and it's kind of paying off here. We've slowed down the game.
Yeah, that command grab, that's how you know that he's a real Avatar, or is a real Belial player going for that standing reset.
With the throw there, and got the punish for Rose there in the corner. And you never know what's coming up next against Lancelot, but a nice brave counter. Ooh, beautiful counter hit there. The delayed 5X, another one. Let's go.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that was just supposed to be the combo for Uniqueness, but it just kind of worked out there, because I think that's supposed to be close light into close heavy, but...
they're not even from America, and they do an American reset.
True.
It's close enough.
Well, it's same continent, right?
Yeah,
I guess
same continent. You know, in parentheses, North American reset.
Very nice challenge there into the jump over. You know just how much the corner is important in this game.
Yep, that is minus. Good recognition there from Rose. Yep.
No plus frames for you. Brave counter right back.
Ooh, just goes for it. Yeah, I think that was supposed to be the OS there to try to stop, but still works out here. This is going to be some good damage. No break points available. So, but that means he can't convert as well. And he just goes for the ultimate parry. That is enough to close it out.
Nice.
I wish you'd asked Gabby to.
The lower parts of my body were clenched up.
Round one.
Whoa.
When you see that command, that Belial is walking towards you, you don't know if it's going to be the ultimate version of parry or command throw. Why not both?
Yep, right. Gets the challenge there. Now Rose has the corner. Trying to find a challenge, but good reversal throw here from Uniqueness. Doesn't want to hold it. DP's out for Rose. Gonna go for the side switch. No problem. Kind of throw. This is looking real dicey for Uniqueness, but tries the anti-air, but gets caught anyway. Oh, it's a little tragic. This could be enough to kill, right? Does he get enough meter here? Yes, he.
That's
Or
going
yes,
to
he
be
does.
SBA.
Yes, 100%. These Lance combos just never end.
He says it's time to end this, but I'm not so sure. I think I can eat a sandwich before it ends. But you know what? It's still pretty epic. Every cutscene in this game is absolutely beautiful. Thank you for being
Right?
anime.
I mean, it is an anime fighter game. It makes sense.
It's true. Oh, there it is again. That standing reset into the command grab. The Wild Classic.
The walking mix-ups.
Tried to air there, but didn't quite get it, so Rose was able to get a conversion. Now gonna get this wall bounce and some pretty good damage into a setup.
Jump. Oh, challenge of the setup. I feel that was going to be a safe jump, but still manages to find the DP. Or back into neutral, at least what neutral seems to be.
All right, just brave counter out. Yeah, spin it. You had 3 points. Need to make something happen here. So gonna go and spin it on the SBA.
I like it. They're going to bring their opponent back down to only one bravery point here, opening up some options if you get 25% meter by the end of the round.
Oh, just challenges out though. This might not be dead, but this is still gonna be really nice for Rose. Gonna be potentially guess for a game situation here against Uniqueness.
You know there's gonna be a set play here. Here it is. The DP challenge only hits the first hit. Oh, it's scrambling. You know you guys are tensing up in all the wrong places. Oh, he gets this low.
Oh, yeah. Well, you got your yellow undies on.
I'm not so sure
My
anymore.
God, you guys are killing me here. Your yellow undies.
It's so awful. I'm sorry.
No, it's funny.
Oh no, I'm mad that I did that.
I live for that kind of humor.
Look, we got
Please
the yellow
continue.
dandelions, we got the yellow undies, we got the tension, we got the command throws, we got the plus frames.
Right? This is the yellow stream. All right, yeah, we're good.
He's going
Oh,
places.
wait, what?
Yep.
This is the correct way to punish this. You wait it out until he's done, and then you get a big fat combo of your choosing.
Oh, caught the jump with that raging strike there.
I always get hit by those resets, and it always feels bad.
Yeah, honestly, same. It's like not that I just get hit by a block. It's like I'm probably pressing something or trying to jump out, just like what you just did there. Okay, so here's the
Good with
DP.
these DP reads. They can be a point against Lance, stop him from smothering you.
Pressure going. All right, be frozen, not falling for the bait. There's the grab bait though, and gonna get this punish.
Is it okay that Belial says oopsie daisies when there's dandelions hitting him?
Well, you know, close enough. You know.
He did,
Oopsie dandelions just doesn't have the same effect.
Yeah. I did spot the voice line, but
Ooh, wasn't able to
more
get
chance for Belial.
the kill there. Yeah, I thought that was gonna be enough for Rose, but gets the raging strike to close that
that was a
out.
brave counter turned raging strike.
That
is it.
Well thought.
Though I hope that you will no longer pose
3-1 for Rose. Moving forward into loser semis, where they're going to be waiting for the winner of our next set. That is coming up.
GG's Uniqueness playing multiple characters in the same tournament.
Yeah, they stuck it out with Belial there too. Didn't switch off of switch
they
to
had a
anybody
lot of
else. Didn't switch
options.
to Nier. So yeah, I'm not sure which matchup would be better. Like, I don't know too much about Lancelot's matchup spread of like what he's weak to and stuff like that. But Unique just looks like he's more comfortable going with the Belial and just didn't work out that time for him. And yeah, now Rose is going to be moving on.
If you do find a weakness in Lancelot, I will pick that character. We'll see. It's interesting because I feel Lancelot kind of gets his way in most matchups, right? It's very hard to slow him down. And then you kind of play his game, right? And sometimes it's fine. Sometimes you let him play his game and try to bait him out himself. But there's very few characters, I believe, that can just kind of make him respect something in neutral and not just come at you.
Okay, next up is Inochi versus Antiquarian for our other losers quarterfinal battle. I've got the overlay all updated, so whenever you guys are ready, keep this moving.
Yep, the lone Siegfried left in bracket.
Yeah, and
See
like I
what
said,
we're
I'm
gonna
trying
see.
to be as neutral as I can here, but
Versus
The
yours
dream of
truly.
having a Siegfried winning Miss Krisalys Cup 2.0.
I would be
Still alive.
incredibly happy,
Round
actually. Like,
Begin.
That's an MS Paint, right?
That's a free MS Paint, yeah.
maybe.
Oh,
Well done.
the air throws, they're so epic, they're so nice.
Okay, but yeah, here we go.
Normal
Inochi,
jumping.
Inochi's got the corner here. Gonna be going for a setup, no doubt. Ooh, try to delay DP there too. I like that idea to not do the fast tech there, but this is gonna be an easy kill here for Inochi, right? Yes. Okay.
Exactly.
A little worried there
Sometimes
towards
you-
the end because he was running out of resources.
Round 2.
But he knew that was going to kill. Why not spend it all? I like the challenge, though. You do have to put it in his mind that you're not just going to let her do what she wants to do, putting the vegetables in the blenders. Not when you want all the time. Here comes Siegfried, though, for the Miss Krisalys Cup.
Yeah. I mean, I'm rooting for both.
Both amazing players here.
Yeah, they are.
Set
In all
play.
honesty, yeah, they are pretty incredible.
Yeah, Inochi's just kind of running away with this now. After getting that one setup, it was just all them and able to close out that first game for him.
On guard.
We'll see if Antiquarian has any anti-nair tech against all these setup. He is trying something, some options, and so far not so good, but maybe it'll go away.
Yeah, it's definitely tough because even if you understand what the mix is against Nair, some of these are still true 50-50s that you have to just guess on.
And let's talk about those conversions. Even in mid-screen, Nier can, off of one hit, gain access to a slew of damage because you get ping-pong back and forth. You're seeing it here on screen. Thank you for showing it as I'm explaining it. Miss DP once again and closing out another round.
Yeah, the DPs have not really been working out for these setups. Inochi's just been able to sniff them out and kind of keep the pressure safe, because that's kind of the nice thing about having a puppet is a lot of your Oki becomes a lot safer because you can just kind of let Death do their thing. But the overhead into the low wasn't quite ready to block it, and so now you're going to have to eat this corner conversion into the mix.
It never ends until you do a brave counter.
Yeah, that was a nice delayed brave counter at
right
that.
back.
Oh, got the hit. This is good damage. That's going to be enough to close it out.
You can't win them all.
No problem so far for Inochi.
On guard.
He's got the reads. You know, when you're baiting out those DPs, you start feeling quite confident about your own reads. And now the other person is scared to DP. Sometimes you still need to do it, but should you still do it if you're getting baited out?
Right, yeah, it's like that second guessing can be difficult, but baits out the DP. Speaking of, now Antiquarian trying to get something going here, but it's the first time they've been on offense in a minute.
Oh, that was too meaty. We're not playing Street Fighter. We need to wait out the throw protection.
Yeah. Who doesn't get the conversion there? That would have actually been huge for Antiquarian. That would have been the kill. All right, guess we're game. Next the throw. Good awareness there. Doesn't fall for it.
Oh, that little air-to-air sex kick. I'm using Smash terms, but it is what it is.
Wait,
It looks like-
wait, what'd you say? The sex
It's
kick?
yeah, it's a thing. We need to
yeah,
pull out an image. Oh, here
All
comes
right.
I've met my match.
Well, if it is
It's
a
the,
smash term, I mean,
Round 2.
It's
Can't-
the type of kick that is like a karate, like flying kick.
oh, like a
That
JL.
stays active. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Like
it's
the
what
JL.
Siegfried, Siegfried's JL, what that looks like. There's a lot of Smash characters that have that similar kind of
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
animation. All right, here we go. Throw loops. Maybe we are playing Street Fighter. Oh,
I mean, I
Maybe
have
we
heard
are.
Granblue referred to as anime Street Fighter, to be fair.
yeah,
To
definitely
some
not.
extent, we thought Rising could be like that, but there's more neutral skipping than ever before.
Oh man, it gets the throw conversion thanks to Death in the back. Gonna try to spin it all. No, going for a setup here. Good brave
My
counter.
counter. Oh, I forgot him though. This is dicey. They're swinging back and forth in the corner.
Okay, yeah, you killed Death. That's still fine. Now you no longer have Death
Oh.
available for Inochi, so this is where you got to make things happen. This is definitely very, very doable.
Oh,
Spins
is
it.
it
I don't
gonna
think
hit?
you
I
need to
don't
do
know.
that. It blocks it out. It gets the
Oh,
throw. Inochi gonna take it. 3-0.
Rip
Man, that was
Siegfried.
Yeah, just a little bit
Nonsense.
too antsy there, because I don't think you needed to necessarily like commit to the super like that, especially because death is not available. So you're gonna expect the near player to be a bit more reserved while they wait for their stocks to come back. So that
Exactly,
was
and
just
they had no bravery points as well, so any hit could have maybe converted into a kill. You didn't necessarily need to do the SBA, but I understand. When you're out there fighting for your last round, and you have a read, sometimes it's better not to hesitate and try it out. It didn't turn out to be the right read.
It be like that sometimes.
true. Well,
All right.
Well,
don't be
when
too
he
sad, Miss
activated,
Chris.
I wasn't sure.
Huh?
Did he
Said-
press the button? Didn't
I said don't be too sad because there's no more Siegfrieds, but
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
maybe next time. Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. Yeah, you're right. With how much, like, honestly, I'm impressed with how much Krisalys Cup has popped off. Like, especially the second one. Like, who knows? Maybe we'll get more Siegfried players in the future.
Yeah, totally. You know, if you guys want some Siegfried content, watch some fun, chill Siegfried sessions. Y'all make sure to give Miss Krisalys a follow. Tune in for her streams. She's very, very good about consistency. So if you're trying to watch some
Aw.
Granblue, you'll find it around these parts.
You guys.
Good MS Paint vibes.
MS Paint, yeah, there you go.
I won't promote it too much in case you,
Oh, no, wait.
you turn into an MS Paint streamer.
Wait, are we doing Zane and Zenkos now?
Yeah, so we should have our top 4 squared away.
Okay, gosh. Sorry, hold on, guys. Sorry. I thought we were doing the loser semis. I guess we are doing winners finals.
Yes, typically you do it that way because you don't usually want to go into a set after you lose, especially if you're in like winners finals and stuff like that. So,
okay.
so that,
Gotcha,
that gives the loser a chance to like take a breath. You know, they have a set while loser semis plays out to like kind of
Okay.
reset.
Yeah, I'm still kind of new to
Hold
all
on.
this, so I appreciate the
Hold
help.
on here. I see the triple Z's on the stream.
Triple
one,
Zs.
Zanko, Zane, but there's a fourth Z. It's Zeta. Do you see that little icon on top of Zane's name? Is he going to go Zeta here?
He does have a Zeta. I have seen him working on it.
Yeah.
From
Yeah,
what I
well,
understand,
I wasn't talking about the triple Z for no reason. There's a fourth one here.
Siegfried mirror match went. I mean, you know I'm down to spar anytime, Jin. Just hit me up. Anyway, all right. So this is winners finals. We have Zane on the left. Or no, hold on. I think I have the name switched around. Oops. Wait, can you guys actually switch machines? Sorry. Or otherwise, I can switch the names on the overlay too. That's fine. But
Yeah.
that's just the way
Yeah, they can
it's
just
on
switch.
Start GG. So that's why I did it that way. Okay, cool. We're switched around. Zane on the left, Zenkos on the right. You guys are good to go. Let's do this.
Yeah,
This is gonna be
Maya praying
exciting.
for Zane now.
yeah.
I don't
So
think I've
this,
I haven't seen Zane's Zeta much, so
Zeta.
this will be interesting.
yeah, he has been working on it.
Beer.
I do know that he is looking for a secondary to kind of deal with some of these really, really bad matchups for Avatar Belial, and this is one of them. This is definitely not a very fun one for Belial. While Avatar Belial can make things happen, because Nier still does so much damage and just can kind of kill you randomly.
Yeah.
The consistency really kind of falls off with Avatar Belial because of that. So having a character like Zeta, somebody that's a bit more safer gaming, kind of able to play more a bit of a longer range and better defensive options is going to be better in general. And also more health. Always good to have more health.
Yeah.
I believe it because those conversions off of Nier can be very deadly for Avatar Belial. But here I come. I've never seen Zane on Zeta, but 1,700 crystals means he's going not to be a slouch in general. Here comes
Oh man, the
I didn't
raging.
think that was going to be the punish there, but I'll take it. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was I think a brave counter that just kind of worked out in his favor. But now it's got the corner in our winners final set here, trying to make something happen. Zenkos being defensive.
And then now Zeta is. Oh, I thought that the Zenkos was going to bait out some type of anti-air attack there, but nothing happened.
Oh no, yeah, Zane's just kind of getting hit now. Brave counter out.
The meter on Zeta, she's dangerous now.
Gotta be careful.
Oh,
There's the throw bait.
Good
That's
bait. That
oh,
was
but he messed the
sick.
input up though. Unfortunately, didn't get the raw ultimate skill he was looking for. And so that means that gives Zenkos a chance to take the round right out of Zane's clutches.
You can't miss those as a Zeta player, but in his defense, he's been playing Avatar Belial this entire time. But I'm sure he's warmed up. A player like Zane will not miss those too many times.
Now he's got the 4 L's coming in, but gonna get this conversion for Zenkos. It's their setup. He's backing off, not gonna even like risk it. Oh my gosh, the counter for Zeta did not work there, and Zenkos able to still keep the pressure going with a pretty good health lead and 6 death stocks available to him.
Here comes Zeta though with that stagger pressure, multiple 6Ls, gets the throw. Oh, the pogo setups, is it going to be a low at the end? No, not even I would have got hit.
Oh, again, another missed input coming out from Zane. This is just really dire. It's when some of these smaller mistakes really make a big difference here.
Definitely, you need to take any opportunity you have against a player like Zenkos. Known for his defense, and Nier is not going to give you a lot of opportunities.
Oh, and speaking of which, didn't close out the round, and that means Zane steals it from Zenkos.
One apart on those situations
Point
now.
set, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that should have been Zenkos' round, because like he had the conversion, had the resources available to him, but just didn't do the right cancel into the death to close it out. So Zane going to be able to take us to a 3rd round here, trying to play it safe. Zane's here, not going to work out for him.
I feel like this first match is going to decide a bit of the momentum of the entire set here. It's a very important match. Here is the first one. Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Big parry.
Wow, nicely done. Wow.
Yeah, but no crystals here to be able to do anything about this. This is going to be some big damage. Going to probably even go for a setup here on top of that.
Definitely. Is it going to end with the ultimate
my
here?
God.
Not even. Oh, yeah,
Yep,
here's the
there it
ultimate.
is.
Now we've got the set play.
Okay, just the throw.
Oh,
Jumps
just-
away.
That's very good because Zenkos was looking to make a comeback there, threw out the ultimate, but Zeta was just nowhere near to be seen. Jumped out of the way.
Yeah, that was a much better round for Zane. A lot more worked out in his favor that time around, able to get the conversions he was looking for. And yeah, it's tough when you are down on life and you have to deal with Zeta throwing out lasers like what we saw Zane doing there, because it can be tricky because you don't really want to block if you're low on health because you don't want to be chipped out, right? So the option there is to try to roll through those lasers like we're seeing Zenkos try to do. But the problem is Zeta's got ways to counter that by going for either a slower laser that she can charge or just by changing the timings
Zeta
and just able to catch Zenkos there at the end of that round.
Nier.
The warm-up session is over. The Zane Zeta is kicked
Round
in,
1.
but it's still going to be very close. Zenkos. Oh, what is going on? The fast forward of
Yeah,
the
sorry.
score.
I think it kicked me out of the spectate, but sorry.
I wasn't waiting for it. I thought these players were that good.
Point.
Yeah, it's
So,
okay.
yeah.
This is just it was a little preview of what was going to happen in the next patch whenever Beatrix comes out.
Round
So that time
Yeah.
ability, you know.
Time ability, yeah.
Beautifully executed.
I don't know why it kicked me out of the spectate thing.
Just Granblue lobbies being Granblue lobbies.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Probably makes
apologize,
your
guys.
job to commentate a little difficult. Sorry.
Yeah, I actually lost footage on my side for you in Discord.
Yeah, same
Uh-oh.
here. I think there's been latency issues. I've been
So who won?
resetting it.
Zenkos won this one? All right.
On
Hopefully it
guard.
catches up soon.
Round 1. Begin.
Thank you, Vicarious, for the follow. I think it's caught up now. Yeah, sorry about that.
I'm also back inside the stream Discord. Omega, if you are not there, try simply closing it and reopening it.
Oh, sorry. Do you want me to
Oh, good call.
restream it? Is it good?
That might be good.
Okay, here. Let me try.
Beautifully executed.
Stop streaming and then stream it. Okay, is that better? Can
Round 2. Begin.
you see it now, Omega?
Oh yeah, I can see it now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. we're
Sorry about that,
in
guys.
Yeah, sorry guys.
One round up for Zenkos.
Technical difficulties.
No problem, we're here now. Oh, here comes the Arvis Hammer triple dash all the way from one side to the other, getting a corner for the troubles. Oh, I kind of went underneath there. Nice round, the ultimate spear.
Going for a setup here for Zenkos. Ooh, tried to bait out a Brave counter there, but unfortunately going to get counter hit there out of that Raging Strike. So Zane going to get some corner carry to make something happen.
The 6-6L staggering, you know it's scary, and that is it. One round apiece now.
All right, this is the
Round
final
3.
final round.
Yeah.
Cool. Final round for game 3, right?
Yep.
Which should be okay.
We're both at
Okay,
1-1
yep.
right now.
Yeah, everything is tied up. So again, we're looking for momentum. So whoever's going to win is going to have an advantage going in the next round.
Yeah, I really like these counters coming out from Zane to like deal with some of these death setups. Because it's kind of scary for Zinkos to really be able to like try to challenge out. Because if he commits to an option afterwards to kill death and get the counter hit, Zeta can get like conversions off of it. So it's especially
Oh,
scary.
we see it again right there. You were just talking about it. I think that's very smart. Oh, this was all near the
Arvis!
death. The Arvis Hammer Gaming coming in. It's gonna be a set play. The pogos are so scary. Oh, is this it? This could be it.
Should be enough to kill.
Got
Has the resources for it if he wants to spin it just on the Raging Strike. This is exactly what Zane's gonna do there. Nice and simple.
You accept?
On guard.
Arvis is here to play now here. One matchup for Zane. 2-1.
It's kind of a repeat of what we had in last Krisalys Cup between these two.
Yeah. A lot of back and forth, and there's a bunch of people in my chat spamming Arvis.
Yes.
Are you guys cheering for Zane, I'm assuming?
Oh, look at those parries. They're so hype when they block so many blocks.
Oh, got caught by the ultimate skill.
The execute.
It's been so good to see near players throw that out more because it gives them so much reward for going for the ultimate swipe like that.
I love that he tried to stop death there with a little kick at the end of that. Here he comes. More Arvis
Jump
gameplay. No, not quite.
Out. You brave soul. You brave man.
That was a brave challenge. I was not expecting it from Zenkos to challenge there.
Round two.
And so was
Begin.
Zane.
Yeah, it worked out for him there. So gonna try to see if he can get one more round on the board to take us to another game, but gotta work through this Zeta pressure.
Had that 5H, but it doesn't matter now. Death has it.
Beautifully executed.
Oh, that was tricky.
Yeah.
Zenkos
Death is
known
just-
for creative setups. Oh, the throw bait. Beautifully done. Perfect timing.
Look at this damage, man. And you're gonna have to eat a setup on top of that? Blocks the low, and this is looking really dicey. Oh no, it gets baited out, but Zane was not ready for the right punish, so now Zenkos has the corner, a chance to finally turn this around and get another game on the board. But Zane's making this really difficult.
Effectively, this is tense
Oh
for
my god,
Zenkos.
I know,
The
I'm
one hit.
like on the edge of my
One hit
seat
from
here.
death.
Frames. There's the counter. Once again, can't get the conversion he's looking for. Brave counters one last time, has to, but
Oh.
unfortunately, yeah, you have no health left and just had to make something happen, and it just did not work out for Zenkos. And now, set point for Zane.
Love that he went for that spot dodge. He was trying to bait something out even though he had no health. We got some pogos.
Plucks it all
No
out that
conversion
time.
this time. Very defensive.
There's the counter hit.
Oh. Zenkos is gonna get the set play he desires.
Whoa, my god, that 5U actually caught the dive kick from Zeta. And the punish on the JU from Zane? What the heck? This character's kind of good.
Yeah, a little bit goated.
Arvis!
Still living. There's a chance here.
Oh, those
Oh, he
parries
caught
are so
stop
high.
death.
Come on.
Be careful. This is still doable for Zenkos if he can get a hit. Oh, but he tried to counter and didn't. Zane didn't fall for it.
Not quite over yet. It's not gonna be probable, but
Oh, okay.
But Zane's
Here to
gonna
the
just
face.
dash it out and take winners finals 3-1 over Zenkos. Looking really strong with the Zeta.
the
fourth
spear to the face
Damn, that
I
was
felt it.
like, ooh, I felt my heart racing there. I'm like, dang, okay.
Some of those reads, some of those parries. A lot of hype moments in this.
For real.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it too, like that parry for Zeta just put in so much work for Zane. And I think that Zenkos was trying to find ways around it in general, but it's just, I don't know. It's the kind of thing where I think you probably just have to have your answers ahead of time and like really know how to punish it. But even if you do know, it looks like it's really hard to stop in general because she's armored through the entire thing. She's got follow-up she can do out of it. So some of it can either catch you trying to take the turn back and it just gets a little awkward. So Zane able
Definitely.
to really show how good that counter is in that matchup.
But you do have
Okay.
to know your homework and know when to go for it.
So I think who we have next is Inochi versus Rose Lockhart. So give me a moment to get the overlay updated. Yeah, oof, that was an intense match. I was like on the edge of my seat there. I'm like
Yeah, it was very close. I mean,
It was.
I mean, it was a. You don't typically hear 3-1 but close. It's typically like 2-0 but close. But that was a
right.
3-1 but close. Yeah.
Yeah. And then let's see.
It's a good matchup when just
This
recalling
is
death will
a
stop the air spears.
loser semi, so hold on.
Now, what were you saying, Zap?
Oh, that moment where Zankles was able to stop the dive kick spear by the recall of death move. I don't know the exact name of it, but it was when things are happening like that and clutches like that are being made, how good of a match.
I did not know that move was that disjointed. That's news to me, that how disjointed that move is.
All right, here we go. Yes, Rose, sorry. You guys are good to start. Go for it.
All right, gonna see Nier's wife, another Nier, back on stream, Inochi. Gonna go up against Rose. Did these two play each other already? It's all kind of been a blur to me.
I was asking myself that question exactly when you're doing.
I don't think so. Question mark.
They did not. No. Yeah,
okay.
They were on opposite sides. They're on opposite sides of bracket.
Oh, okay.
What it looks like. So this will be their first time meeting, which is good. Don't like to see double jeopardies or things like that.
On guard.
So both of these players have been having a great Cup 2 tournament.
So yeah, and then immediately we're seeing from Rose this double backdash to try to establish some space, to being able to try to get out the EX projectile, I think, to get something going. But we get a hit here for Inochi and the side swap. This is already not looking super great for Rose.
Call it optimal. Oh, the challenge of the fireball with the ultimate skill. That's what you want. You want to stun that fireball when it's starting out, because it's a set play when it's out.
And that was a really tricky throw from Inochi there. Did a whiff little close sell to make Rose think that there was a move coming out the block, but just throw coming out instead.
The opening gambit was neutral there. The fireball did nothing.
Here we go, get a conversion here for Rose. Gonna get that projectile out, try to get something going. And there's the Brave counter once again. And again, like a little bit of a stagger there. Yeah, like you're saying,
delayed staggers is the high-level play. Some players like Shinku, shoutouts to him, very good at delaying those little things. Bait out everything you need to bait out.
Oh my gosh, tried to just Gorilla Blade through that ultimate skill, but Nier's is just a little bit better.
Here comes another bravery counter to establish some new neutral. The double cross out, which is sort of a delayed thing as well. Very hard to contend with.
Oh, drops it, got the bait, but couldn't get the punish, and that means that Inochi is able to get a chance to fight back and takes the game for our first game of loser semis.
This much ice. It'd be easy to preserve a body.
A lot of gameplay left. Both these characters are dangerous.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Rose went for that Brave counter bait, because I'm kind of mixed about baiting Brave counters like that, because it's so risky. Like, you don't really get that good of a reward for it typically. But yeah, immediately we're having aggression coming out from Rose.
Yeah.
This might be where Lancelot wants to start a round, winning his opening gambit, putting you in the corner in a mere seconds, and then here comes the
doing the blender.
The blender is here. It makes you think about your life.
Makes you question your life choices.
Yep, this whole time he's comboing you, like, well, should I be overthinking the next set play he's gonna do? Should I just try to react? And by the time you think about it all, here he comes.
You're dead.
Once more. Oh, great counter though.
Oh, and there's the overhead. Gonna get the conversion thanks to the ultimate swipes. And to the corner we go.
Not
for another
yet.
setup. Oh,
nice.
Oh my gosh, delayed DP coming out for Rose. Yeah, I think that setup was messed up by Inochi. It looked like he dropped it towards the end there, so didn't quite get what he's looking for.
Again, the fireball. Opening gambit gameplay paying off here. The shimmy going high, missing the vertical. Verticalness of the shimmy is making the DP whiff.
Just, there we go, dash shell right in. Don't care about what's happening. Brave counter's out, going for these plus frames. And the low is going to work out for Inochi, but can't get the conversion he's looking for. DP out. Just keep going. Still have plenty of dead stocks here available to... Oh my, what the heck?
Oh my god, I wasn't sure what happened there.
I don't know.
Dude, that hitbox is so good for death. go. Yeah, this is gonna close it out for
Alright.
Rose, fighting back, taking the second game.
And a glancing blow from me could have been lethal.
We see a lot of momentum shift with these two characters. It's either all or nothing, but it's never completely all. They each get their turns.
Yep.
And when they do get their turn, you can feel the set play coming up next. You can feel the whether it's Lancelot putting you into the corner and going into his shimmies and fireball set plays, or Mir with her own setups. You see a lot of these shifts, but who can come up on top? Well, certainly it's here in this opening gambit.
Ooh, yeah, that setup got a little weird because of the corner, I think, and so that kind of messed up what he's looking for. And that ultimate swipe is so freaking good, dude. So much work he's been putting in for Inochi. Okay, good
Yeah,
shot.
that's a check for death for sure.
Oh.
Curse you.
Yeah, and that was a counter hit raging strike at that, so caught
Yes.
Rose pressing some kind of button. That one hurts the most, like to get hit by, because it's like, man,
Yeah.
if I just was patient, just could have like spot dodged it or done anything else, but I actually can't do anything about it when it gets hit.
Can't go back into the past. The best term of memory is short-term memory for fighting game players. You gotta just play the next round and not think too much about it. Here comes Nier.
Perfect. Wow.
Bro, Blinken, you missed it. That was game
I know,
3.
Right? I
Right?
barely said one thing, and then I saw perfect. I said, here
And then
comes
it was
Nier, and then
over.
perfect.
On guard.
I'm like, okay, Nier.
So Jover.
I
It's so
understand, Nier.
Joker. The question is, can Rose be Barak and take this game 4 to take us to game 5? Already going on the offense, trying to make something happen. Takes the throw.
Defense so far.
Yeah, just
Comes
a
to death.
little slow there to try to challenge that out. It's a little difficult to do for sure.
Oh, I love this DP challenge there. It felt like a tricky setup, so why not say no to it?
It's good frame
one.
trap here for Rose. This is going to be some good damage into a setup. Just got to look out for those counters.
The mix low, not much. 6XL going up to the air, and that's usually how they get you. It's very tricky, and that will be it. for one
Nice.
more
Good
round.
start.
There you go. Just always be on offense. Easy. The Granblue rising away.
Right?
Beautifully.
Going for setup. There's the overhead once again. It's tricky.
Very tricky because that is a true 50-50. She could have empty jumped low. You might see it right here. No, brave counter. I'm gonna get the corner. The double mix-up. You could have almost predicted because no way he was gonna stay in the corner themselves, but it's still because there's a delay to it. Here comes the brave counter. More setup. More brave counters.
Spin
More
it
brave
down
counter.
to 1 BP each. He doesn't get the punish there. There's the counter hit, but doesn't get the full conversion that Rose is looking for. Slow down. Doesn't bait
beautiful
anything
block.
out. Trying to
More
bait out these
mix-ups.
throws.
These delays. The defense is coming in clutch here.
I don't know if Rose has recognized that death is not available here, so you can kind of just like really bully, but the 2M to catch the follow-up there from Rose.
And
Now,
you know the challenge
Inochi.
was going to come at one point because you're not going to win the match by just blocking, but those blocks for like a good 6 seconds or so was so great.
Yeah, they're going to
Alright,
check death
death
there.
is checked.
Yeah, they're kind of swinging and dropping a lot of things here, but Rose is going to get this conversion. Let's see if this conversion is going to actually work this time. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, we've been seeing that EX record drop a few times in the corner for Rose, so able to
Yeah.
actually finish for some good Oki is going to be very helpful for them.
Went for the overhand. Now the strings of block and the counters, the string of counters are all coming out. You know, when they start doing it, they're trying to get who's going to get advantage. It's going to be Rose this time.
Yeah, no more BP to spin on Brave counters. That's honestly the worst thing about running out of Brave points. It's less about the damage and more about the fact you don't have that resource anymore. So then you just actually have to hold the pressure, which, I mean, if you watch high-level Granblue, like a lot of that, like you see Brave counters thrown out constantly because it is just that strong.
It's 2 apiece, and now these guys are fighting for their tournament life. This is loser's bracket. This match will determine who goes home here and who goes forward. Oh, the wall kicks. That was a very long one from very far away.
We'll see who goes home and then who also just goes home because they're both at home.
Fair enough,
True.
yeah.
You're not wrong. I mean, it is an online tournament.
Oh my gosh, the counter gonna work out there for Inochi, but my gosh, they're just swinging and trading, but can't get the conversion that Inochi was looking for, and now Rose is gonna take this first round in this game 5.
Round 2. Begin.
The pressure is on for Nier's wife, also known as Inochi here. Oh, beautiful blocks, even though you're on your tournament round.
Yeah, Brave kind of keeping the corner and caught the jump frames, I think, because he got the ducking animation. Gonna DP to keep the turn. Rose is trying to close this out, but good patience on the whiff punish with a dash L. This is gonna be some good damage into a setup.
Yeah, finally slowed down the pace there, and that's what can be tricky. If you always play at the same pace, it can be hard to open up your opponent. If you slow it down a little bit, make it hard, that's it.
And
it's gonna be Rose moving forward.
Dang, that was looking a little dire for it was looking dire for Rose for a while. It was down 2-1 in the set, and then able to clutch it out, make the changes that they needed to, and yeah, gonna take out Inochi. Gonna be out at 4th place, bringing us down to just a single representation for all characters now. So,
yep,
the near mirror has been avoided.
Okay, so are we doing? Let's see, losers final next or grand? Or no, it'd be losers final, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so that looks like Zenkos and Rose Lockhart?
Oh, that is correct, yep.
Question mark? Okay, sorry, like I said, I'm still new to all this, but...
Yeah, no worries.
Appreciate,
to see the same matchup once more, but a different Nier player.
Yes.
Yep, we saw Nier's wife, we're gonna see Nier's knife, and then...
I know, after the wife, you get the knife.
Whoa!
Yeah, mess with the wife, you get the knife.
To be.
Oh my!
We'll see if the Nier can take revenge on their Nier friends, or if we're gonna have the Rose the Nier killer here. But in some ways, Rose is, you could say, warmed up in the matchup.
I would say so. Which is ironic, because, you know, like, Lancelot's ice, but that's besides the point.
I see what you did there. I do want to comment, one of the problems that can come, I think, from playing the same character back to back, it's pretty easy to get player habits from one Nier mixed up with another Nier's playstyle and things like that. So you kind of, it takes a certain amount of patience and like recognition to be like, all right, this is a different player. I need to go back to my layer 1. Don't try doing layer 2 stuff because it might just get you blown up here. But we'll see what Rose ends up doing, how they're going to handle this second Nier in our top 4 in Zenkos.
You're good to start Zenkos and Rose. Yes, so this is...
double down on that. Oh, go ahead, Chris.
No, sorry, I was just going to say losers finals, Zenkos versus Rose Lockhart.
Yeah, we got some Rose fans in chat. We got some Zenkos fans in chat.
You'd like to see it.
And get those predictions in.
Versus Lancelot.
Get them in quick, because this is starting.
Yeah.
On guard.
The hype train is continuing. Let's go.
Choo-choo!
Choo-choo.
And immediately, speaking of choo-choo, we are going straight in here for Rose, going immediately on the offense, and Zenko still, or opting to go for some checks here early on, and oh my gosh, they are swinging, and this is going to work out for Rose.
Dandelions are swinging. Here she comes. I keep thinking Rose, I think Rose is a female flower, so. Here comes Zenkos, however. Let's see the set play. Nothing, and actually
another counter hit Raging Strike coming through. This kind of been working out for some of these Brave counters, I think is what it's supposed to be for Rose, but able to just kind of stop some of these buttons.
Send them all tournament actually, and you see a lot of people getting hit by them, but it's the same for me when I'm playing the game. Sometimes a Brave counter turns into a Raging Strike. It's kind of unorthodox, and because of its unorthodox, you get hit.
Yeah, for sure. I used to be good at dodging Raging Strikes. Now I'm back to getting hit by every single one. So.
I understand.
Same here.
All right, DP out here for Rose. Gonna switch sides here, no doubt. Oh, good JL there for Zenkos. I like that option to be able to kind of challenge whatever Lance is going to do, as well as kind of have a retreating option there.
That's a nice conversion there from far away into a Raging Strike into a mix. Oh, finally. Oh, what? No, you need to block all the way to the end. That was it. That would have been a round.
Yeah, that would have been it, but now Rose has a chance here to make something happen.
Oh, Zenkos tried to go for that air-to-air. I know it. That's why they went up in the air trying to challenge them, but it didn't work.
No more breakpoints. Oh no, this
Oh
is
no,
really scary
this
for
is bad for
Zenkos.
Zenkos, yeah.
And goes for the Raging Strike
Wow.
meaty on top of that. Man, that was so unfortunate for Zenkos. Again, like those small mistakes can just kind of spell doom for you if you at this kind of level of play.
True.
This is where that short-term memory that you need to have in tournament play needs to kick in here. You don't want to beat yourself up for not doing that punish on that DP that you thought you had locked down and baited out.
Ooh, nice
anti-air. Zenkos is
Jinx.
back. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we're downtown. Death here for the support. Just waiting out those brave counters, not gonna give it up. Good check on Death. Rose's patience has been pretty good here on defense.
These setups from Zenkos are not necessarily direct setups, they're baiting setups. He's trying to still get those DPs out of the way, but it still works for Rose, finding them.
Yeah, it's just been putting in so much at work for Rose, and the one time that Zenkos had a chance to punish it just didn't work out. So now you have that knowledge of like, all right, there might be a chance that even if my DP gets blocked, then like I'm not gonna get punished that hard for it.
Heal you.
Right side switch.
Corner. Can they get all the way to the corner? Of course.
Oh my god, yeah, of course they can. You doubt the great
Who
Lance?
was I for doubting this? Yes.
Yeah, right?
Ooh, what an air throw.
Oh, good air throw, yeah.
I do love me some anime air throws for sure.
Same.
Alright, maybe he catches the backdash here from Rose. And so now Zenko's gonna try to go for a setup, gets the overhead with the wall bounce. Really good recognition.
Have
for
you
how
seen
close
this
we were to the wall.
conversation? It's a conversation about a conversion here because
Oh.
that was a beautiful one.
Oh, spicy.
I like that spot dash from Rose.
Okay. Good recognition there. Oh no, too close.
Oh
Yep,
no,
we've seen
now
it before.
Zenkos doesn't have any more BPs now.
Keen observation, but it's true on both sides. That
Yeah,
5H will close rounds. It goes so far. You blink, you miss, you say anything, and it's boom, done.
Yep.
So much ice.
Yeah, and to
When
comment about
death is
that,
inside of near.
yeah, to comment about not having break points there, Rose recognized that was the case, but tried to go for that Raging Strike and to try to actually like make it happen because she couldn't actually beat or BC back if we would have blocked the Raging Strike.
Yeah.
But too far away for that to work out for Rose.
Yep.
Take a knee to the face, says Lancelot on the near. On death specifically.
TP's coming out here for Zenkos. A lot of
pressure
pressure.
here.
Good check.
Oh,
Yep.
good way to stop death there.
All right, plus frames. Spot dodge. Now that was a very scary spot dodge for Zenkos. But it still worked out for him.
Space. Here comes Lancelot again with those offensive break counters. Staggers. Overhead. Oh, I like the throw attempt there. Haven't seen that in a little while.
Oh my, anti-air 2L. Love to see it. Which I guess, like, you know, there's not hitbox on that actual dash down. But here we go. Raging Strike conversion here for Zenkos. Not gonna get everything he's looking for.
The stare down is beautiful. Oh,
my
Stare
God.
down,
The double-
yeah.
Dude, man, that told us a lot about what their gut reactions are. We saw spot dodge come out from Zenkos and a throw come out from Rose.
Yeah.
That's the high level layers. They were down layer number 6 or 7 there. When we see a stare down like that.
Round 2.
Yeah, that reset working out there for Rose to close out that round. This is an important round, important game to win, because going up 2-1 in a set is can definitely help on the mental, because you get to be a little bit more safe and confident about playing in the game 4. But so far looking like it's all Rose. Got the conversion. Hold this match.
Those meterless shimmies there, when they go, every time Rose goes up like that, it's effectively a shimmy for no meter there, so it's time they dash up like that. I'm so scared for Zenkos, delaying, pressing a button or anything.
Gosh, the projectile gonna hit Zenkos there and allow Rose to get this conversion. Oh my gosh, that was not the conversion I think either of them wanted, but this is a chance for Zenkos to make something happen. Combo Limit though gonna save Rose.
Oh, the stare downs again. They're both throwing out ultimate moves. But Death says, I am the strongest ultimate move.
Begin.
The power of disjoints, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, punish. Very, very soft punish. Just a jab.
Well, again, air throw, recognizing the jump there from Rose.
Corner switch air throw.
Ooh, trying to go for some baits here. Oh my gosh, just barely clipped him. They're going for it. Yeah, I gotta be careful about how you challenge there. Could have been a lot worse for you, but nice challenge out from Zenkos. You're gonna get this side switch.
Yeah,
gonna go and spin it on the SB.
When Zenkos is blocking so much, it makes you want to go for staggered pressure, but then you open yourself up to a challenge like that. Zenkos recognizing that.
Yeah, I think Zenkos messed up that that Oki was looking for after the SBA, so now Rose
definitely.
has a chance. All right. Oh no. She's got SBA, but oh, drops the conversion. This is a chance. Plus frames.
Oh.
Keeps going. All right, you're in chip range. Gotta be careful.
Zenkos defense, maybe? Or is it?
Oh my gosh, that's so scary. Oh man, I think those were ultimate skills that were supposed to come out from Zenkos, but like he kept just getting 5U instead, because all he needed to do was any kind of special to get the chip out against Rose there. But yeah, just saw a lot of whiffed 5Us come out. So now we have a 2-1 lead here for Rose. Zenkos needs to make something happen here.
I feel Rose is representing that vertical dash quite a bit and kind of paying out most of the time. See if Zenkos can get more of those spicy air throws and anti-airs. There's one more into the plus frames.
Yeah,
no,
just BC it.
Yeah.
Oh no, the
hard read there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the reset here for Rose. Gonna get the wall bounce. One brave point available here for Zenkos. And then recognizes it and gets hit out because of a delayed BC. That's exactly what happened. Just a little bit too slow there for Zenkos. And now set point for Rose.
Yes, this is loser's final, so this is important for Zenkos. This is his last chance. He's gonna have to fight off of this corner. But against Lancelot, it's inevitable. You get into this position sometimes. And it's not over yet. You just have to fight from here. And they are doing just that by... Ooh,
really scary. Yeah, that was a slowdown on that far H too, so that could have been very punishable. Oh gosh, a little bit too fast for the Brave counters. We're just letting them fly out here. We don't want these BPs.
The Zenkos' defense, however, how many blocks has he been? But not this time. This won't be it, but it's coming down to the wire here. You can't get hit again.
Holding gas blocks the low. Good fuzzy block there.
Yeah,
plus frames, and you're frozen. Oh no, and that's going to be enough to close it out for Rose Lockhart, taking a 3-1 off of Zenkos to make it through the near army to make it to grand finals.
Wow, that was incredible. Well fought on both sides.
Well done to Rose. Yeah, well fought on both sides. Rose, you can feel they definitely have some homework done in the matchup. They were challenging death at the right spots here.
Yeah, and the Lance offense is just so hard to deal with, especially now that Nier's reversal is way worse than it was like when the game first came out. It doesn't really give you a great reward. Like it can be beat by grab. Like there's a lot of problems with the reversal now, which kind of makes sense if you have a high set play, high damage, high set play monster like you have in Nier. You have to have some weaknesses somewhere. But now that the DP can't be canceled on Wake Up, you can't get those conversions and make it safe. Lancelot and these rushdown characters can definitely make a lot more happen against this character and just kind of bully her until she eventually dies.
Yeah, definitely Rose had those small gaps there, but not big enough that they could Zenkos was able to squeeze in an ultimate move that they were trying at the very end of that very last round, but those tried it out there to earn some space, but just the staggers were just there, but also small enough that you still feel smothered into the corner. And you can't get anything started.
Right.
But here's Grand Finals, the Krisalys Cup champion.
And let's see if Zane can do it again. Or is Rose going to trump Zane as the Krisalys Cup champion? We will soon find out.
Yes, now this will be a run back. They did fight each other in losers semis. So this is Rose's chance to take a minute to like kind of remember what happened in that match, kind of figure out, all right, what's the new game
Rose,
plan? How do I deal with this character?
Yeah, Rose says she needs just a minute to decompress versus Zane, which, yeah, after all you've been through, Rose, I don't blame you. Like, yeah, if you need to take just a breather, yeah, no worries. Whenever you are ready.
Mind if I do a little shout out real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
because actually for both these players that we're about to see, I know both these people stream. I do know that I believe Rose does do streams. So if you guys are trying to watch more of this Lancelot action, make sure to go follow Rose on Twitch. She's in chat, or they're in chat, so give her a click, give her a follow. Same for Zane. Zane is also, I think, streaming this right now, actually. So if you guys want to go say hi to Zane, go give him a follow. He does a lot of Granblue streams. He's been doing Paper Mario on the side as well. If you guys are, old school RPG fans, give him a follow for that too. And then, of course, if you aren't already following Miss Chris, what are you doing?
Aww.
Fix that mistake. Go ahead and give her a follow. If you've been hanging out with us and watching this with us all day, then why not? What's up? Why not?
Aw, Mega, you're too sweet.
Well, thank you
It
for hosting.
worked.
That's for
Someone
sure.
follow me. Thank you, Eunectus. I appreciate it. Well, let me give it.
Congratulations on a good tournament run, Unictus.
Yeah, and then make sure you guys follow my lovely commentators here, Zapperon Z and Omega203. They have been killing it on the commentary. And they always got chill vibes going on in their streams. So. But anyway.
It said Zane and Zane on both sides. That's how I got mixed up that one time that I thought that Unictus was the Vera.
Oh, yeah.
Weird bug that
just common Granblue bugs that they still haven't fixed.
Yeah,
It's weird that there's so many F5 players that are playing today. It's kind of strange. So many F5.
Guys, let's lock in. Krisalys
Alright.
Cup 2 Grand Finals right here.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Immediately backing off, trying to get a feel for what's going to happen here.
Yeah,
Zane.
but the zoning makes it so that's why I can't stop his own fire. Can't start his own fireball. Oh, there's one. Getting each other out in neutral. DP right off the bat. That's a huge message.
Yep, that is something that we did see Zane doing on their winter semi set. We did see a lot of these DPs through some of these block strings, because there are a lot of gaps in the strings that we've been seeing Rose do. All right, going for low there.
Definitely. Okay, the pressure is on Zane's side. Here comes the command throw.
Yeah, I believe this should be enough to kill. That big boy Avatar Belial damage. One of the things that he can actually do.
Hey, that's the thing he's got going for himself. The big clutch. You get that hit, you get that clutch, you get that corner.
Round 2. Begin.
Okay, there we go. Going into round 2.
Yeah, fireball works this time. Oh, Rose gets the pressure. A challenge right away. No. Zane is very, very good to challenge just in time, right before he gets pushed into the corner.
Okay, get the BC off. Doesn't want to deal with that stagger pressure. Do not blame you.
Same says Zane. I don't want to deal with your own pressure.
Oh no, the ultimate skill
Neutral.
the ultimate skill gets stuff there. Gonna be not close enough for the wall bounce, but still has Zane where she wants him. Rose trying to bait something out here, but the air working out for Zane.
Yeah, we see a lot of delayed buns from Rose too. Those are very dangerous. Zane being very patient, not waking him with the brave counters, even though he was in corner, but he gets his own corner. Okay, let's go. Air to air again. Okay, do we see the third time? Almost. I see the idea, Zane.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's that projectile to stop the ultimate skill. Worked out that time to kind of keep herself safe. And I do like that adaptation from the winter semi set. We're seeing a lot more of these fireballs come out from Rose to be able to specifically stop that option for Zane, so he can't just do it.
Oh yeah, it's a good option all tournament for Zane. It's definitely a good option for the character himself. Oh, and none of them are really keeping their pressure. We see a lot of back and forth. You love to see it for grand finals. Those two staggers are scary. DP jumping over the other one. DP. What is
God,
going
dude, they're
on?
swinging. They are going at it, man. They are both committed very actively on their neutral and offense. And so now Zane's got the hit. Gonna get some good damage into a setup here.
Yeah, this first match might decide the momentum of the set a little bit here. So, but look at those life totals. They're almost the same because obviously Avatar Belial is Avatar Belial. It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. Take that.
Wow.
I have the match, says Zane.
As long as you've got 1 health, you're good. Just 1 health is all you need.
That's all you need. Yep.
Yep. Oof, well, what's very interesting so far, guys, is we're seeing a lot of neutral interaction for these two characters. A lot of backdashing back and forth.
Did it
a
kick
lot
me
of
out again?
fireballs.
No, they backed out.
Seems
Or is Rose switching?
that they backed out.
Okay, I thought it kicked me out again, like it did that earlier.
Yeah, that's fair. Good looking out though.
Yeah, I was ready to jump on that. I wasn't as good about that last time. Oh, okay, yep. So Rose is switching to 2B. Got it.
Okay.
Cool. We're good.
Belial.
All right. You know, I think this is the time to switch your character if you're going to switch, period. Because you've already tried, you've tried the Lancelot on Winter Semi side. Like, this is technically their, I think, 5th game that they're playing now. So, since the Lance hasn't really been working as well as Rose was hoping, you know, maybe the 2B will be a little bit different. Got a little bit bigger buttons to be able to kind of really contest Belial at closer ranges. But the problem now is your defense is going to be a lot worse because you've got slower buttons and you've got to really just kind of hold on here and hope for the best. But the DP coming through.
Yeah, the DP coming through. The match is already so much on the way we blink, and it's already over. The Fox frames. Oh, just got hit there.
That's for sure. Brave counter out. Trying to go for some more pressure here. Yep, opting for the low, off the auto combo. And there's the parry. There you go. Got another defensive option there through some of these staggers that Zane might want to do. And yeah, able to close it out for Rose in this first round.
It's hammer time.
Literally, it's hammer time.
Oh, the 2 neutral jumps at the first fire. And another parry. It's kind of hard to see those work. The lasers, that is punishable.
Oh yeah, that was Zane trying to get an unblockable there, but the clash gonna work out for Rose. Yeah, not able to get like as much damage as I think Rose is hoping for, but like still a lot of these interactions are working a lot better for them.
Nice.
Yeah, I wonder if they could have had a bigger conversion there, but it's still very nice to see the 2H come out to stop all of that pressure. Nice air-to-air, recognizing these situations multiple times, not just against Lancelot, but also against 2B. Brave counter, you back into the corner. This is my chance, says Avatar Belial. Double stomp. It's so hard to fight against.
Oh, and the reset on top of that just to guarantee the kill. I don't think Zane was sure that he could kill with that that first combo that he had, but no one's ever ready for it, man. Anytime players go for these like command grabs mid combo, like it's so hard to always be ready for.
1 round apiece here. It could be extremely important for Zane to go up 1 more and put on a big lot of pressure on this grand finals. That laser works this time into the throw.
This is not looking good for Rose. BC out. He's gonna try to apply some pressure here. DP's right through the block string as well.
Yeah,
Zane is running up. Right. I do like that Rose is opting to block these ultimate skills for Belial, and she's also respecting the plus frames afterwards, which is good. But this is gonna hurt. This is gonna be a lot of damage. Gonna opt for the ultimates.
On this episode of Will It Kill with Zane as Avatar Belial, it is yes.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Without a doubt, right?
I don't know.
This character does way too much damage.
Looks like he might become Krisalys Cup champion yet again. But Rose still has a chance to take it back.
And match. Yep.
So.
Okay, I think we're going to the room is what's happening. Yeah, going back to the room. At the very least,
changing again?
But potentially going back to the Lancelot, because like it's a bit weird whenever you do character switches like this after you've already been using a character for a while. Because when you switch to a character you haven't like had fully warmed up like this, sometimes you're like, all right, maybe I just needed the warm-up game and maybe I can go back and play the same character and do it again. But you know, it's also kind of a way to just test it to see how you feel about it in general.
True.
And it seemed like that Rose did not like how that was going.
It wasn't feeling to be.
I like the strategy. Most people switch on the very last match, but they opted to go for the mid match there in the second match to try it out. And I don't think it's a bad strategy. Kind of different and kind of intelligent. But here it comes back to Lancelot. I thought the first round and the first match was not so bad for them. So hopefully they can make it happen and get some presence up in the grand final. But the momentum is on Zane's side.
Yeah, it is a tall hill to climb for Rose here to make it all the way. But we're sticking to the Lance all the way through. Guys, this corner conversion, going to try to make the most of it.
Avatar Belial's health can always dispel disaster for the character, so you never know. Hopefully Rose recognizes this and keeps their hopes up.
Oh, there's the
nice
2H. Oh no, the Brave counter got baited out there for Rose, and the anti-air. Oh no, this is actually really bad for Rose.
I believe this was their chance to get on the board, but this doesn't kill.
Oh, dropped it because the combo limit. Just need one hit is all Rose needs.
Scrambling and whipping.
6-6L for the win.
Those space traps didn't quite pay off. They were a nice idea, but they ended up being whiffed, so an opportunity for Rose to press something. Thankfully, they did for their own round. Oh, that's so delayed in a way that you gotta get clipped when you're a good player.
Being careful with the anti-airs. There we go. Good punish here. Starting with a 6-6H here.
Yes,
gonna hurt.
6H off of the DP there. Look at that damage because of that combo starter. Can opt to go into the SBA or do some reset shenanigans. It's gonna be a reset shenanigans and throw. Safe jump.
Going for plus frames. Yeah, BC out. All right, you know what? We take the Gorilla Blade to at least get out of the corner. That's fine.
Exactly now. It's a new round.
No,
Well,
plus
I
frames.
spoke a little too quickly.
And that's a round for Zane. This is set point for Zane. Can
Yeah,
Rose
great.
lock in
Krisalys.
and take this?
Could
We
be
will
it. This could
see.
be it. Is he gonna run it back
Still a
twice in a row?
chance.
Oh, there we go.
Beautiful
2H.
2H.
DP coming out for Zane. Gets the counter hit here all the way to the corner. This is really tough for Rose. Got to make something happen here.
Oh, definitely.
Don't
They're
get-
weaponizing the weapon against him, the corner.
Such a
here.
good switch there for Rose. And now going into the SBA.
Now you gotta think, what is Lancelot gonna do? What's the Lancelot gonna do? Got too much time to think almost. Overhead, brave counter. Cross-ups. Oh, that could have been it.
Taking the throw.
Tex, I'm kind of tense.
Oh, me too. Oh my gosh. And then the brave counter
Oh,
has to spin the
no.
BP on it.
Oh, no brave counters on the other side. He used to love this option. Oh, not the DP here. Oh, Rose gets a...
Wow.
Yeah,
I mean,
that
I
was
kind of respect it. It was a good attempt.
On guard.
But
That was so tense. So
Rose.
yeah, Rose staying alive here, taking the game off of
And putting up a
Zane.
good fight. Not going down without a fight, that's for sure.
we'll see who's going to ride the momentum, but I don't think Zane is going to get rattled. There's the 668 optimal combo starter. There's going to be a lot of damage.
Be on the lookout. We've already seen that the reset happen once before from Zane. Will he go for it again? Goes for the safe jump. Again, too late on the brave counter. I understand it can be hard sometimes. Side switch.
Here comes the mix sums, well blocked. Another brave counter. You can feel the sweat out of these brave counters all the time. And just the speed and the pace of this match right so far. This could be the round for Zane on the next stitch.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe. Oh.
Not close enough for the wall break. Oh my gosh, the Gorilla Blade does not catch.
Interactions.
And they're swinging. No health available here. Can't do nothing about this. Yeah, and then that is Zane taking that round. That's so scary because, like, if you just see the screen turn blue, like, you can't just spot dodge because if you spot dodge and you go for the other ultimate, then you die. But you can't block anything. So, like, what do you do?
Yeah,
I'll be
damned if you
firing my
do,
laser.
damned if you don't.
Oh, that stomp when Rose was trying to come in and start it off. He gets stomped in the face, gets stomped on block.
Yeah, gonna punish this throw here. Rose trying to make something happen. Gorilla Blade, but these jumps from Zane just keep avoiding a lot of these moves, and the DP gonna work out. Gets the throw. What's the
The effervescence in the air, the speed of the matches. Wait, this is corner pressure from Zane, and you know what Zane can do with this character.
He's gonna try to kill. He's gonna try to kill. I don't think this is enough.
Could become the champion right here.
Not enough.
Is he gonna do it?
One more
All right,
hit,
you're
one
in
more
chip range.
shot.
All right, this is your
Okay.
chance. You have to win off of this. Yes. You can't block anything
Oh
else.
my God,
Oh,
baby.
dodge to stop the DP. Rose, you are godlike.
Nice. Wow.
What is Rose going through their mind right now?
I bet they're like sweating right now. I would be.
Yeah, that was their
I'm
tournament life.
sweating.
Like, that mattered so much, and this DP bait gonna work out for them on top of that. There we go.
If Zane keeps going for those DPs in the very end of rounds, they might start being predictable, perhaps, but we'll have to see because he has the corner now, and again, one more round for the win is still possible, but then we got the famous Lancelot. Corner switching within the combo.
Oh no, the drop, that's really bad, and goes straight for the command or straight for the SSBA, trying to get some damage on the board, establish some kind of space. Oh man, this is looking real scary for
This is
Zane. Doesn't
turning
have a lot
to
of health
be
here.
Great grand finals for us, but so stressful for the players. Another DP connects here.
Oh, and the frame trap gonna work out for
Wow.
Rose, taking another game off of Zane to take us to game 5 in this first set of grand finals.
On guard.
That was an orthodox kind of option to go from the low into the special move straight away. I don't blame Zane from getting hit, but that's a little weird.
Oh my god, that trade on the DP still worked out okay for Rose. Plus frames.
Both Lancelot and Abel taking to the air. Safe jump, throw, save jump.
Oh yeah, I got
Traps.
Yep, the plus frames just a bit too much. Drops it, and so now Rose able to get a DP out. Gonna get the side switch once again.
Yeah. You know it. Oh, another one going
Oh,
back
no.
towards the corner, but that's kind of tricky. You don't expect them to do that in that situation.
Yeah, it's a block button check for sure.
For sure.
The Rose is fighting for their life here.
Plus frames. Trying to bait something out. There's the Brave counter coming out for Zane. And this is real scary, but the challenge gonna be able to make something happen here.
Beautiful reaction on that shimmy attempt from Rose.
I don't think you're dead. But this is gonna be a guess for afterwards. Ooh, actually, is this?
Yeah, I
Is
think
this
this
enough?
kills. It does kill.
Au revoir.
Yeah.
And that is enough. Yeah, okay.
Hope still remains.
I doubted Avatar Belial damage. That was my bad.
Round 2.
Yeah.
How dare I
Silly-
doubt
silly
the one thing he's got
question.
going? Yeah, how dare I doubt the one thing he's got going for him?
Right.
Feels good.
Abel here, Zane here, again, a 1 round away from being the 2nd time champion of the Krisalys Cup. Can he clutch
This
it out
time with
this
a much
time?
more people too. That's kind of impressive.
Yeah, but Rose is still fighting for her life here. She's been, in overdrive since Loser Simi. She's just been kind of going. So, gonna see how much team she's got. The Brave counter gets baited. This is huge
Yeah,
for
that's
Zane.
Beautiful spawn off on bird counter and gets himself the corner. This is weird. Zane wants to play those safe jumps.
Oh, the command grab. This should be enough to kill. He should have the resources. I believe he's gonna try.
I'm not sure on this one this
Oh, no,
time.
he's
It
not.
might not quite kill.
Yeah, he's all right. She's all right. And the grab to close it out for Zane. Gonna take it 3-2 over Rose Lockhart to take
You really are.
Krisalys Cup #2. Back-to-back wins for the Avatar
Damn,
Belial
he's
player.
the Krisalys Cup champion yet again. And that's incredible.
sweaty, boys.
Wow, I'm sweating and I'm just
Beautiful
watching.
grand finals.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a really good set, man. Rose was really clutching it through and almost made that comeback and had some really good plays, some really good call outs, but unfortunately didn't have enough steam to really push through all the sets that they've been playing and having to fight through one of the best Avatar Belial players in the world in Zane. So congrats to Zane for taking it for today, and then also Rose for taking 2nd place.
Yeah. Well
Congratulations,
fought on both
Zane.
sides. Yeah, wow, that like I was just watching and I'm sweating.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
that
heart's
was,
racing.
Like I
dude.
can't imagine how
I'm so stressed.
I can't imagine how they're feeling. Like the people that are actually playing.
Right, man. It takes a certain kind of skill to be able to play in tournament. It's like you don't really think about it until you're actually in the hot seat. But man, it is to be able to stay composed and to be able to kind of clutch out in these moments like we saw Rose do. It's tough to do, and it almost got them the reset against Zane, but just wasn't enough this time.
Oh,
Those DPs at the
Yeah.
end of round, and Rose finding the composure not to press one more button and finding the baits against that, and effectively getting 2 matches up because of that. You don't go into the next round feeling calm. It's you got away by by a little because these rounds were just so close between both players.
someone's saying to nerf Avatar Belial. I think he probably needs to be buffed if anything, but
Nah, the way of fighting games is you gotta nerf every character except my character. My character's the one that needs buffs. Everybody else needs nerfs.
People I think would hate me if I said, "Oh, buff Siegfried," because he's already pretty top tier right now. I see nerfs in his future, which is fine. I'm still gonna play him, but yeah, that's it, folks. There you have it, my very 2nd Krisalys Cup Granblue Open tournament. I hope everyone enjoyed, and I think this one definitely went a lot smoother than the last one. There's still some things that I think we can work on, but overall, yeah, this was great.
Yeah, shouts to everybody that entered and played today. Thank y'all for spending y'all Sunday with us. It was really fun to commentate these matches. It was fun to commentate with you, Zap. It was fun to be on your stream, Chris, as usual.
It's an absolute honor, guys. Thank you.
Like you guys
Omega.
killed it on the commentary.
It's only
Like- A lot of
because
fun.
I am carried by Omega here. He's very easy to commentate with.
Oh no, don't sell yourself short. You did a
No,
great job.
you did really well
Yeah.
too. Like, yeah, don't sell
thank
yourself
you.
short. Yeah, you guys. The reason
I
I
was
picked
just trying
you
to plug
guys.
the Omega over there because he's doing so many good shout outs. He deserves one as well, guys. Omega also streams. If you like this guy's voice, you've heard it this tournament. I like his voice. I like his content.
Oh,
I
thank
think it's
you.
super cozy.
I do too.
Omega 203.
You guys, yeah.
This was my first official, being an official commentator for the entire tournament. So thank you, Miss Krisalys, for the opportunity.
Of
It was
course.
an absolute blast. But hey. Enough about us. Zane. Again, twice the champion with a character that is Feast or Famine, Avatar Belial, and not only for the Krisalys Cup, guys, if you want to follow Zane, he also grinds other tournaments and he does very well. So go on his stream. He's right there right now. Say congrats, say GG's, because he did it, and that was a nail biter of a grand finals. And
Really
follow him
was.
if you want to see how he does in other tournaments that are happening in Granblue. And on his quest to become the #1 Belial, Avatar Belial.
Yes, check him out at Combo Breaker next weekend. He will be there.
Yep.
And for Miss Krisalys, look for Miss. You'll be there too, right? I believe I heard that right. Okay. Yeah,
Yes,
look
sir.
for the both of them.
Mostly for Zane, though. I'm kind of just, I don't know,
My Narma is still kind of
My,
praying there behind Zane.
Yeah, my Siegfried's a little rusty, so don't expect anything too crazy. But yeah, I'll be there, so feel free to say hi if any of y'all are at Combo Breaker. I don't bite too hard, I promise.
Do it. Go say hi. Go show support. She's super sweet, super chill to hang out with. No, we didn't get to hang out very much when we were at Texas Showdown, but
that's okay.
There's a lot that goes on in those tournaments too, so you'll have a good time at Combo Breaker.
I plan on going to Texas Showdown next year, so yeah, and I'm sure you'll go too. So yeah, I'm not worried about it. There'll be opportunities in the future.
Yeah. And one last shout out, because Zap won't shout himself out. I will shout out Zapparonzi. Y'all go check out his streams. He also has been playing some Granblue. He's got his Narmaya to Masters. He's been trying to get Vera to Masters, but he's also been experimenting with some other streams. You know, he's done some Overwatch. I did see a League of Legends stream. You know, a little questionable there, Zap, but that's fine. You know, just follow your dreams. Follow your dreams. You know?
I think I will focus on Street Fighter, Granblue, and Overwatch. So.
There you go.
I'm definitely there for the Beatrix. We're all gonna be there. Come and see us. Try her out. Thank you again for the shoutouts. Closing words. Are we getting Zane on here to say a few things?
Zane,
He's a man of. It's up to him. Up to you, Krisalys.
Yeah, Zane.
Oh, winner's interview.
Well, I know he has his organization's tournament in 30 minutes, but. Zane, if you want, we can, if you'd like to say some words. If not, that's cool too. No pressure. I can, if you give me a couple of minutes seeding the tournament. Oh, okay, yeah. Just let me know when you're ready.
Wait, what do you mean he's seeding a tournament and streaming and about to do a winner's interview?
Zane's just built different. That's what I'm saying. I have great respect for that man. I don't know how he does it.
Are you sure he's not fighting a match at the same time somewhere?
Well, no,
he's
his
here.
organization.
I was just trying to add on to it. Oh wait, go ahead. What? Actually, I don't know about his organization.
Yeah, so his organization, he's part of NGNL Esports, and they're having a Granblue tournament actually starting in 30 minutes. So if you guys want to go check that out, if you liked what you saw here, then you might. Here, I'll post the link in the chat to the Start GG page.
Yeah, if they're seeding, it might be too late to sign up, but if it's not too late to sign up,
y'all
be sure to do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Zane could tell you for sure, but I'm assuming, the signups are probably done, but at the very least, you can go watch. Or I'm assuming it's going to be streamed, right? Is it? Oh,
well,
yeah, it is streamed live on their official Twitch page, NGNL Esports.
Sweet. And even if they weren't, you can still go check out Zane. He'll probably be playing or helping or having some perspective from his side. He's probably going to be streaming for a while today, actually, then.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that man is just built different. Oh, yeah, yes. And, okay, Sai brings up a good point. So, me and my good friend CY Sai here are doing a 10v10, streamer Civil War event on June 8th. There's been a ton of people that have signed up for Team Sai, but I need some people to fight for me. So
Wait, for what is this again?
Oh, so me and CYSI are doing a collab stream on June 8th, which is the day after my birthday, by the way. It's essentially you can sign up to fight for Psy, like Team Psy or Team Chris, and then me and him will select 10 people to fight for us. It'll be like a 10v10 like community event, and he posted the link to the forum. It's also in my Discord in the announcements channel. So yeah, consider signing up for that because like I need people to fight for me. I think right now we only have 5 people signed up for Team Chris. So yeah.
Yes, yeah. Y'all sign up. Actually, I'm gonna go do that right now. I think I should be free that day. Let me
yeah, and you can sign up to compete, TO, or commentate. And yeah, he says all skill levels are welcome, and we'll match people by similar rank. So yeah, lots of exciting stuff happening in the future here.
Yeah, love to see. Love to see these kind of events and like different kind of tournaments happen for Granblue. It should be a good time because that'll be after Beatrix is out. So
yeah,
hopefully, I don't know if we've got confirmation on any balance changes. I would be surprised if we got anything major. Probably a few changes because they've been doing at least a few changes in each patch that comes out.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see what happens next week whenever Beatrix drops.
Yeah.
Sounds good, guys. I'm actually just going to be right back. I want to see if Zane will do his interview, and I'll just have a short break. And
okay, yep.
I'll be back in time.
Sounds good. Congrats on the great tournament and turnout, by the way, Chris. Superstar in the making. Yeah, like this tournament, I mean, the first one, for the most part, went pretty well. But, you know, obviously there were some problems with, like, the constant switching of commentary, and my layout didn't look as nice. So, yeah, since I didn't have another thing to focus on, I was able to put more planning into this one, and I think this one turned out really well. Still some things... me and my TOs were tossing around the idea of potentially doing a redemption bracket, kind of like TNS does. Which, considering how many people signed up for this tournament, I don't think would be a bad idea for next time.
Yeah, guess just a matter of how much does Oz want to put on his shoulders for running some of this stuff.
Yeah, I didn't want to, like... That's the thing. Like, I'm still trying to grow my team of commentators and TOs. Like, I don't want to try to expand too much too quickly without the people to pull it off. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
that's
very wise of you to do it that way.
Yeah. So
it seems like there's a lot of people that are willing to help out. So it's probably very possible to do a redemption bracket for next time.
Yeah, for sure. Like, that's why I've been trying to... With each promotion thing I do for this tournament, I'm like, okay, by the way, like, you want to join my team of commentators and TOs? You know, I'll take any help I can get. But
yeah, y'all join the Discord for that. If you guys are trying to help out or even just kind of chill with us or enter brackets in the future, be sure to join Miss Chris's Discord. Do you have a command for that, or is it just in your...
I do. I can do that right now.
Sweet.
Discord. Yeah, and then every tournament will be a new learning lesson regardless, successful 2 out of 2. I would agree, Sai. Like, I think as we keep going, like, the things that I need to improve on, you know, get more minor and minor. So, and
yeah,
I know,
good.
And I realize that it's a lot to ask for you and Zap to commentate for 4 hours straight, so I appreciate you guys for picking up so much of your time to do it, and I had other commentators on standby just in case, but, you know, I appreciate you.
Oh, it was my pleasure. I mean, both me and Zap do stream for quite a while, so we're used to yapping for hours on end.
Yeah.
You know.
Like, we're all streamers. We all yap.
But yeah, it was a good time. Thank you guys for playing too. There were some really good matches, really fun matches to watch, and yeah, looking forward to the next one. If we do another one, I assume you're doing a third one. But
yeah,
we'll find out.
This will be like a month, at the very least, a monthly thing. Like I said, we're starting out small, like just doing Granblue, just doing it monthly. But like I said, if I get a big enough team, I can expand it to go bi-weekly or weekly, or maybe even do other games like Strive or Street Fighter or something. You know?
Ew! Who wants to watch that?
Oh, hey, Zane.
What's up, Zane?
What?
I like showing up at good times.
All right. Oh, shit. Oh, when's Zap gonna get back? He wanted to hear your speech.
Yeah, you got a speech planned out for us for taking another Krisalys Cup, Zane?
No, I'm currently trying to fix the tournament page for my sponsors tournament.
Oh no, what's wrong with it? It looks good to me.
Nothing. At least I don't think. At least I think nothing. Hang on. Actually, no, it does show. Okay, okay. Never mind. I'm good. We're good. I think.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I was looking at the bracket for it too, and it looks like hell it's stacked. Like this tournament,
every person who's ever beat me up is all in this tournament, literally.
You know, I see the homie Proteus in here too. Let's go, Proteus.
Yeah, I saw that. Like, there's a lot of really good people in your guys' bracket. Like, I see Senpai Spider. Oh, Antiquarian's in this one too. Zenkos,
Spider, Aquarian,
Kilvins.
Zenko's Kill, Char, Hubeard, Fuselit.
Professor Necotech, dang, yeah.
Yeah, MBK's in there too. Like, it's stacked.
Really is.
Yeah, so I don't think I'm winning that one, but yeah, very happy to have won this one though.
That's incredible. Like, you got like Zap was saying earlier, you got Krisalys Cup champion twice with a character that's not easy to do that with. You know?
Off Abel.
Man, after today, some people might be saying like, "Nah, he's fine. Don't buff him. Don't buff him." But
to be fair, many people say that because they don't want him to be good because of the damage he can do.
Yeah, which there's ways to like to fix that and like balance that out, right? So, you know, on that note, actually, I'll ask you an Avatar Bilal question. So, if there is one thing that you would buff, what would you buff? And if there's one thing you would nerf, what would you nerf?
His HP. He either needs to not kill himself so much off of every EX and Ultimate move he does, or he just needs more HP. Because the amount of games I lose from one touch, I'm ahead the entire game, but because I did a couple EX moves, I'm one hit away from death. It's kind of sad.
Yeah.
In some matchups, I have to make them guess wrong 3 or 4 times to kill them, but if they guess wrong 2 or 3 times and they guess right the 4th, then I guess wrong once, I die.
Congratulations on your win, Zane. For me, it would be real quick your thoughts on the very last set, because it felt a little sweetie done there. Some scrambles at the end of rounds and things like that. It felt high pace, high octane.
I'm sorry, say that one more time. I apologize.
Oh, I was just asking about the last set against Rose. How it felt for you, and the fact that it was very high paced and all that. If some of that that sweatiness came to you, or if you were just another casual Sunday for you.
Well, it was fun. It was fine. I was more impressed. I was impressed with the last minute dodge, the 4th of game 5. So I wasn't sweating because of that. I was just like, all right, good call.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
And then the 2B change was strange, but I think even she thought so. She thought so too afterwards. But that set compared to the set I had against the Paragon, both of them went way too close for comfort.
Yeah. No, I can imagine.
Definitely entertaining for us.
Which is most important.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
Zane,
but
oh, sorry.
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Here I'll go. So I have a question for you about, because I guess this makes sense. So we saw the Zeta come out for Nier. So I know you've talked about that you've wanted to work on a Zeta or have a secondary ready for bad matchups for Belial. So Nier being one of them. Are there any other characters that you would potentially use Zeta for, or is it just specifically that one? Or I know Beatrix is coming out too, which that might be
Percival, Luane, and Seox.
Oh, Luane.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, when it comes to Luane, so you know Luane does no damage.
Right.
He does damage to Avatar Bello. You know how Avatar Bello does all of his damage up close when he gets a hit. Yeah, the guard cancel and his counter sends him full screen. You know when he's supers, he's unkillable and can do a lot of chip damage. I don't have HP.
That's a good point. Yeah, because wake up HPA. Like, if you've like done a combo and like used all of your health and put him in the corner, and he wakes up HPA. Like, what do you do? Like, what do you? You have to like just guess for your life and like spot dodge everything so you don't die to chip. Yeah.
It's not fun. And if he turns into the goddess and I don't have much HP, I am basically a goner. So yeah, that matchup, despite the fact that it's Lil Wayne, is not very fun.
I see it.
And then you know, I deal damage to myself. He heals himself. It's a bad combo.
It makes a lot of sense there. What about Percy? Is Percy like that bad for Avatar Belial?
The ultimate carpet.
Oh,
his ultimate fireball. You know the fire that he puts on the ground that stays on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
That drains your HP. I don't have HP. So that drain does a lot really quickly.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So yeah, and then you know he has more range than me, so trying to escape the, I just call it the red carpet, but I'm trying to escape the fire is near impossible. So it's a bad time. So I do not like that matchup either.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. So I know Beatrix is coming out next week. I know you've expressed interest in trying her out. Like, how do you feel about her after seeing the trailer? You excited? You gonna give her a shot?
She is so bad girl.
Pretty much.
Basically, I'm kind of known for playing and being good with weird characters. So I'm not sure if she's going to fit that exactly. But from a general gameplay sense, she can play full screen. She's got a slow moving fireball, which lets you play the full screen to the mid screen. She's got ways to get in with plus frames. She's got a way to set up plus frames from a distance with her fireball in a similar way that I do with Avatar Belial. So from a general gameplay sense, she does fit how I play. It's just a question of whether she might be a little too straightforward to make me interested. But she looks really cool though, and I'm excited to get a chance to play her.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that was all the questions I think that I had. Zap, you got anything else?
Actually, one of them was similar. So I understand he has a bracket coming up. How I understand it's stacked. Are you the kind of player that, you know, winning a tournament kind of gives you confidence in the next one, or just a match by match basis? Yeah.
I am going to die in this one probably. I am probably going to die in this one, but it'll be fun. Any practice I can get before Combo Breaker next week. So
that's very good. I should get on that tournament grind. You're an inspiration to some of us that you do so many tournaments. I think it is important, right? It's how did it start out for you? Like when you started doing tournaments, were you always going deep at first, or was there a discrepancy with how you were doing just in general versus your first tournament versus now that you've grinded so many throughout different games too, because you played Dragon Ball FighterZ before? Did you have to like build your tournament confidence independently?
So you mean like when I first entered tournaments in general, or just for Granblue specifically?
Just in general, maybe.
So in general, yes and no. I made it decently far into my online tournaments pretty early on, but that's mainly because I was fortunate enough to run into one of the best players on the West Coast in Dragon Ball, and he kicked my butt about 13 or so ranked games in a row at one point. I lost a whole lot of points during that time. And he came into my stream because I had TTV in my name. He gave me tips on how to get better. I slowly did get better while fighting against him, and then I ran into another player with TTV in their name who knew all the best players, and they all go and hang out in his stream. So I eventually joined in. I started entering online tournaments from there. And because I practiced against a lot of the best players, I managed to basically beat everyone that wasn't them until eventually getting to the point where I basically caught up and was able to compete with them.
Makes sense. Yeah, well, what doesn't... always you're having a strong opponent in fighting games is one of the ways that someone can go from an intermediate journey into the more accessing the higher advanced stuff. It's just getting beat up by people that are just at the highest end, and you just use what they use against you. If you were observing what they do, you just do it against them. That was something similar I had in Street Fighter 4 back in the day, but unfortunately for me...
Yeah, it's the way of improving that no one wants to hear. You get your butt kicked by people better than you until you learn how to fight them.
Exactly my point. That was a great summary.
So you learn how to deal with it.
Exactly. Basically, there was a saying that someone said during a YouTube video about the Pakistan Tekken players. You don't just become a monster just in the middle of nowhere. You become a monster by fighting against other monsters.
Yep.
Wow, that's kind of powerful.
Wise words.
Yep, well said.
Wow.
Hey, I'm not the one who said it. I'm copying the YouTube video, so.
Well, I know, but still, it's really powerful.
Propagating the truth, my friend. That's
Yeah.
They were talking about Arslan Ash at the time, how he kind of came out of nowhere, started beating literally everyone, and everyone's like, wait, what the hell? And then when other players came out, they started beating everyone else up. Like, oh, yeah, we should be very afraid of anyone from Pakistan.
Yes.
And that's basically. And that's basically what that ended up being about, and it's very true. If you practice against really good players, you get your butt kicked by really good players. You learn from really good players. You eventually start getting a lot better yourself.
Yeah, it's kind of how like certain countries dominated other countries back then when there was less online play. Like Japan being so strong in Street Fighter because amongst themselves had good strong players, so they kept leveling up and one-upping each other, and then they would go up against the Americas. And we had some good players, but it's not like we had the same amount, and they didn't necessarily have the chance to fight them often. So in tournaments for a long time, they were dominating.
Yep, same thing with the Green Arcade in Korea for Tekken. They all the best Tekken players all went to the same arcade to fight each other.
It's interesting. I had the opportunity to fight in Japan when I lived there for Street Fighter, and even the different arcades had different strength levels. If you would go to one arcade, it would be more casual, but there was like that one arcade where all of the killers and monsters were sitting, and some people would avoid it because they're like, I'm not going to win there. But I'm like, but this is how you're going. This is the road. This is it's blood, sweat, and tears, and yeah, it's going back to the same premise.
Yeah.
Good on you for Miss Krisalys as well, going to the combo breakers and all that, despite you being much earlier in your fighting game journey. You're putting yourself out there. You're going on to these events, no matter what your strength level is or where your journey is at, and you're kind of doing this as well.
Yeah, it's a great time. Like, I'll be honest, I go into these events just expecting to go 0-2. Like, I go more just for the experience and to have fun and to get some cool ass merch. But if I do win, it's a bonus. I mean, I surprised myself in my Strive bracket at Texas Showdown. I actually went 2-2 there, which I was not expecting. So yeah, you never know. But you're right. That's how you. Oh, and I've met a lot of cool people. I actually met Zane at Texas Showdown. I'm gonna meet him again at Combo Breaker, so I'm excited for that.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry for what?
You have the unfortunate situation of you have to meet me again.
But I like you. That's not unfortunate. You're good.
It's just another shot at myself that I tend to do a lot. Don't worry about it.
No, trust me, I'm the same way. Like, I have anxiety. I'm very hard on myself, so I get it. But, give yourself more credit. Yo, Chris, can you check the stat? Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I know you gotta get out of here pretty soon, Zane. So we won't take much more of your time.
No, you're good. It's a nice break from having to worry about A, the upcoming bracket, and B, the fact that it's my sponsor's bracket, and I really hope it goes well.
I'm sure it'll go great.
You'll do fine. Yeah. You'll at least have fun. It sounds like you're gonna have a good time regardless. So, and you guys in chat and Miss Krisalys' chat, make sure you give Zane a follow at twitch.tv/ZaneFGC. He's currently streaming right now. Going to be probably streaming for a while. Yeah, probably on for another 3-4 hours, however long this bracket takes.
Yeah, I usually end up streaming around 6 hours or so. So I'll be it'll be 7 today. I normally stream till about 6 o'clock PST typically. So I'll be on for a while.
I approve this message.
You're like just
Follow
built
Zane.
different. Like, mad respect to you.
I just don't know how to do anything and not try to compete at. Apparently, it's a recurring joke that my mom likes to say that no matter what I do, I like to just not have fun doing it. I must compete. I can't do anything just for fun.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, one of the reasons why going into gaming tournaments was easy transition for me, because I've been doing tournaments for other stuff for years at this point. So
Yeah.
I can relate. I think it's great.
Yeah, granted, I haven't been watched by hundreds or thousands of people at a single time doing any of those other things, but same idea.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm a little bit like you, and I'm also a new streamer. How has it been for you to do it off stream and competing, whether it was video games or any other tournament you've been to, versus how when you've been streaming them? Is there like a gap in how you feel? And we can make this the last question.
Oh yeah, but
right?
going to big tournaments is a mile different than either streaming just in general or streaming a tournament run online. Actually being in a giant room surrounded by several people, or if you're fortunate enough to have the situation where you get to play on a stage being watched by both a bunch of people on stream and a bunch of people in a crowd behind you, it's an entirely different feeling than just sitting at home with if you use a webcam for your stream, with the camera pointed towards you, just playing on your desktop compared to playing on a stage in front of possibly thousands of people.
Right.
Yeah, as someone who's gone through that at Tech, like I don't know why, but they put me on the stream twice at Texas Showdown, and during my Granblue match, like Zane and Omega were like watching me get cooked by a Eustace. So I had my friends and a bunch of other randos behind me, and however many people were probably watching the live stream at that time. So yes, I can confirm.
My first time on a stage for a tournament was at Combo Breaker in 2022, and a guy who's my friend now. He made a comment that I tried saying politely, but it came off as an insult prety much. So it was actually really funny that was end up being how my first stage match went.
Oh
no.
Like you said, congratulations on it. Like, this was to get out of pools and winners, but we both were guaranteed top 48. So he had said, congrats on at least making top 48. And he thought that was being nice, but when I hear congrats on at least making top 48, he's like, yeah, you're probably going to lose your next two matches, but hey, at least you made it.
Yeah, no, I can see why you took it that way. Yeah, he probably could have worded it a little better than that.
Yeah, that's how my head took it. In his head, he was being nice, so that was really funny.
Yeah, you have to be careful about what you say to somebody after they lose a set like that, because like your headspace is usually not in the best place to like immediately be like take any kind of compliment or any kind of advice period once you lose a set like that.
Yeah, we hadn't even played yet. That was what he said when we first sat down.
Oh, just when you sat down. Oh, okay.
That's when we first sat down. No,
that makes it even worse.
That's what it means. Yeah. That's why I took it that way, because he said it before we even fought.
Okay.
Wow, I'm so sorry.
And it's whatever. I won the match, so I got the laugh. I got the laugh, but we still laugh about it to this day.
Well, okay, as long as you're cool with it now.
We're friends now, and we tell that story now to other people because we think it's funny.
It is pretty funny, yeah.
Well, congratulations once again, and I'm sure your event will be successful no matter your placement. If the tournament attracted so many stacked players, it's already a success.
I appreciate that. At this point, I don't really care how I do in the tournament. I primarily just want the tournament to go well, since NGNL decided to join the FGC and take a shot with me. So last thing I want to do is have them host their first tournament and have it go wrong in some way. So I'm trying to make sure it doesn't.
Yeah, that's fair.
Make sure it goes well. Or at least that's the hope. But we'll see how it goes.
I'm sure you guys will kill it.
Yep.
Believe. But it starts in like what, 4 minutes? We should probably let you go.
4 minutes. Yeah. Thankfully, I already see the tournament, and Jag is taking care of the TO stuff. So at this point, we're pretty much good to start. Hopefully.
Well, best of luck. I guess we'll just let you go then, so we don't have to take up more of your time. So
yeah, I don't want to.
Congratulations on taking Krisalys Cup #2, and yeah, we'll see you in the future.
Appreciate that. Have a good one, you guys.
Thanks, Zane. Bye. All right, guys. Well, I will let you go as well because, yeah, like, again, I feel really bad that you dedicated like 4 hours to this. Like, I know you guys are really busy, but I do appreciate you taking time out of your day to help.
And I
You guys
appreciate the
killed it.
opportunity to be able to commentate and to hang out. I got to watch some fun matches. Got to do some fun commentary with Zap.
Yeah.
It was overall definitely worth the 4 hours. You know, definitely.
Yeah,
Worth it.
by the way, did you guys ever come up with a collab name? I know you guys were talking about that. Like,
I guess we didn't get a chance, but I like them all. That's the
maybe
problem.
for next
It's like,
time.
okay. Well,
If
I'll
you
have
guys-
to. I'll stop by Omega's stream and support him and pester him with a question when he's already trying to like entertain his own show. You know.
I'm kind of a fan of. I kind of like Omega Ron. It just sounds too much like a transformer.
Omegaron!
It sounds like too much like a
It sounds
transformer,
better.
which I'm about. I think it's pretty cool.
Omega Ron. I like it. It was either that or Zap Mega, but
yeah, Zap Mega
can
is
go
it's just
for
too
MA.
easy. You just replace the O with your
Yeah.
name. You got more of a fusion there with the other. But yeah, anyway, I should probably get out of here. Again, thank you, Chris, for letting us commentate. It was a pleasure, Zap, as always. Y'all have a good rest of y'all stream. I don't know if you're still streaming, Chris, or what your plan is.
No, like, I thought about maybe having an after party, but I'll probably just take it easy the rest of the day. Because there's still some stuff I want to get done around the house, but yeah, no, this was great. And again, I appreciate you guys so much for commentating. You guys killed it again, and I'm looking forward to the next Krisalys Cup next month. Like, I'll have to figure out when we're having it and start advertising.
yes, I mean, likewise, truly a pleasure with Omega. My first tournament experience, I had, the fact that he already commented before, and we are able to get this back and forth. It's for me doing it for my first time for an entire tournament. It really does help. Really
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Well, yeah, absolutely. Like, I think you killed it, and if you decide to, commentate other tournaments in the future, you'll do very well. I have no doubt.
Yeah, we shall see. It was for me something to explore, and it's exactly what I'm happy to do. And if you guys find so, then it just it's a little bit of confidence boost. So it's beautiful to hear the confidence. Thank you very much.
Yeah, of course. All right.
All right. Well, without further ado, I guess we're repeating some of the same.
Yeah, it's like the Midwestern
Same thing.
goodbye, or you say goodbye
Yeah.
like for 30
Exactly.
minutes or so. Yeah,
But
Yep.
we've been on this journey together. I don't want to leave.
I know. Like, but all good things must come to an end.
And this
I
is
do.
it.
I need to get up and stretch, so I'm gonna call it, and I'll see you guys later.
No
Thank you
problem.
again.
Sounds good. Thank
Thank
you
you.
guys.
Take it easy. Later.
Bye.
Ciao, ciao.
All right, guys. Well, anyone that is still in the chat, thank you guys so much. I've said that. I guess I'll give a quick speech of my own. Actually, I can probably get rid of my tourney overlay. Or nah, I won't worry about it. But thank you guys so much for stopping by and supporting my very second Krisalys Cup tournament. I think this one went a lot better than the first, which the first one still went pretty well for the most part. I know we had some issues with, like, the swapping of the commentary, and my overlay didn't look as nice, but overall, I'm very happy with how this turned out. Again, big shout out to all of my TOs and my commentators that I was just talking to. They killed it. My TOs, as usual, made this very smooth. They told me what matches were going to be on stream. They answered people's questions in the Discord and just made sure that this ran smoothly. Again, I could not do this without my lovely team of commentators and TOs. So big shout out to them. Shout out to everyone that signed up and competed. I'm very impressed with the turnout. The turnout for the first one, again, was much better than I expected, especially considering that that particular tournament was only discoverable by a link, right? But this one was actually searchable this time. And I think I did a much better job of promoting it. Like, I posted it in Discords, I did a couple of retweets on Twitter about it, and posted it in the guest book a couple times a day. And yeah, it's... Aw, Aw, Zap. You didn't have to subscribe to me again, but I appreciate you and appreciate you and with your lovely commentary. Like, you killed it. And so did Omega. Like I said, you guys... I picked you guys because you guys just have a really great dynamic and you're just really good at it. So I'm hoping... I understand you're not going to be able to do it for every single tournament. So that's why I've been trying to build up a team of good commentators and TOs. So that way then we can still have Krisalys Cup even if someone isn't able to make it that particular time. Because I think there's definitely a lot of potential for Krisalys Cup. I mean, it's already off to a really great start. We've already got... Like, I'm honestly blown... I mean, yeah, there were DQs. There's always going to be DQs with any tournament, right? It's like I was telling my team the other day, or my friends. When it comes to hosting an online tournament, it's not a matter of if DQs are going to happen, because trust me, they are going to happen. It's just a matter of how many are going to happen, right? So that's why it's always good to try to get as many people to sign up as possible, so that way then with DQs factored in, you still have a good amount of people competing, which was definitely the case today. I don't know how many people we ended up having overall with all the DQs, but I would, if I had to guess, because on the Start GG, we had 49 attendees, so I would guess we were probably in the high 30s. But I'll have to look back for sure. But yeah, amazing turnout. And like I said before, I'm going to be honest, I always keep my viewer count off because of my anxiety. But I think Oz mentioned that we had like 65 people in here at one point. So again, and a lot of chatters. Like again, I'm sorry. You guys know me. I normally like to address and read every message, but that's not really possible with these tournaments because I don't want to talk over the commentary. Like I tried my best to respond to some of them via text, but I probably didn't get to all of them because I also had to I also had to update the scores and keep an eye out on the Discord and on the Start GG. So yeah, you wouldn't think so. Like I said, I think my TOs and my commentators do a lot of the heavy lifting when it comes to running this thing. But there's still things I need to do on my end, right? So it takes a team. Like, it takes a village. I am very thankful for the village that I have. And I'm looking forward to expanding that village even more. And yeah. No worries, I'm trying my best. Yeah. We're all trying our best here. Evil Kazuha. Oh, I can't talk. But yeah, guys, I know last time I did an after party, but I'm not going to do it this time because just because we had so many people and I've been live for a while now. So I think I am probably going to call it here. I'll disband the room. Sorry, Zap, I'm kicking you out. But yeah. Krisalys Cup 2, overall. Resounding success. And it was thanks to everyone who helped. Whether you were a TO, a commentator, a chatter, a lurker. I appreciate each and every one of you for making this possible. And I think it's just gonna continue to get better from here. I think if there's anything else. And yeah, so I already did the shout out for the 10v10. So that's my next big thing besides the... Because the Krisalys Cup, you know, I think right now is still going to be a monthly thing. We got some ideas in the works to potentially make it even better, like potentially a redemption bracket. And I'll make sure to be a little more proactive next time with asking people where they're from so I can have flags available for everyone, because I felt bad.
Hard to see clearly in the heat of battle.
Yes, Siegfried, thank you. I didn't have a flag ready for everyone, so I felt kind of bad about that, but I did try to shout them out, be like, hey, sorry, they didn't have their flag, but they're from here, so... Still some things that I can improve, and that's the thing, like... With each tournament, like Sai said earlier, each tournament is a learning opportunity, so there's some things that I already know I want to improve upon to make this even better.
For piercing offense,
but I think there was a lot that we improved upon, and yeah. So who knows, maybe Krisalys Cup will become as big as TNS one day. I mean, well, I don't know, let's not go that far, but you know what I mean. I see a lot of potential for this tournament series, and so yeah. Lots of exciting things to look forward to.
Book learning lays the foundation for
I don't know I wanted to for sure have this tournament before Combo Breaker, so we've had that. Honestly, as of right now, we've had Krisalys Cup on like the third Sunday. Or no, the third weekend of each month. Now, I gotta figure out if we're gonna have it on Saturday or Sunday, so I have to eventually nail down a day and a time to do it. So again, lots of things to figure out and improve upon. But yes, we will be having for sure a Krisalys Cup number 3 sometime in June. It was a solid arrangement. Be proud the turnout was great. I am very proud. I don't get a big head though. Yeah, you're right. Gotta stay humble.
Watching you
That's something that I've struggled with a bit is like, you know, with all the success I've had recently, sometimes I feel like I'm riding the high too much, and it's like, you know, it's great, but chill. That may not last forever, you know? But yeah, guys, I can't really think of anything else to say. Like I said, I'll do another quick shout out here. If you guys want to sign up to be part of the 10v10 collab stream between me and Sai on June 8th, the form is there. And like I said, we'll probably when I get back from Combo Breaker, I'll start getting stuff about Krisalys Cup number 3 out and getting some of those improvements made. And trying to think if there's anything else. Oh yeah, so when I go, anytime I go to a local, I like to do these vlogs where I'll record myself kind of talking about my experience from start to finish. So if you guys want to follow me on my journey I'm going to do one for Combo Breaker. There's a couple ways that you can keep up with me on my Combo Breaker journey. So in my Discord server, which if you guys aren't part of that, the link to that is here. In Krisalys Corner, the Krisalys Corner section of my Discord, I have a channel called IRL Travel Updates where I'll post those vlogs. I also post it on all my socials, so Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. So consider following me on my socials. And again, I need to update the TikTok, but I'm Miss Krisalys across all platforms, so that makes it a little easy to find me.
It's hard to see clearly.
So yeah, be on the lookout for those vlogs next week. I'm gonna, like I said, be posting updates from the time that, like, from start to finish. Like, I leave no stone unturned. People seem to enjoy them. So yeah, any other updates I can provide with you guys while you're here? I can't really think of any.
Have you tried out training?
That's about it.
I think you'll find it
so yeah.
honing your skills.
Thanks again, everyone, for showing up. This was incredible. I can't wait for the next Krisalys Cup. And for the 10v10 with Sai, and for Combo Breaker. So, lots of exciting things going on in the future. But with that being said, I'm going to call it here. So I'm going to find somebody to raid.
Lays the foundation for all skills. Practice.
And I got to get back with my one of my TOs is like asking me for information about the top 8, so I'm going to get the top 8 graphic out later today. Get my schedule out and all that. You know, the grind never ends when you're a streamer like me. An up-and-coming streamer. Yes, we need to raid Zane, guys. Fun event. Thanks for organizing, and thank you guys for. And Zuel, didn't I fight you in a Granblue tournament once? Like, your name looks incredibly familiar. I'm like 95% sure. Last week, was it last week? Oh, God, time's such a blur. But yeah, guys, yeah, we definitely need to raid Zane because. Not only is he the Krisalys Cup champion for the 2nd time in a row, but his organization is hosting their very first Granblue tournament, so we definitely need to be there to support that. Now, I could raid I think they're actually streaming their tournament, like, on their official channel. But I think it makes more sense to raid Zane in this case, though, just because he was the one that won, and, you know, he was nice enough to do a quick interview at the end. And he's a good friend of the channel and a great person. So, with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid to Zane. So I would appreciate if you guys would stick around a little bit to support him. And yeah, that's all I got for you guys. Again, hope to see you in my Discord.
Success
Follow me on my
isn't a fruit that
socials for
simply
all
falls
my
into your
combo
lap.
breaker journey.
It's a great
Look
tree
forward to
that
hosting
needs
Krisalys Cup number 3 next month. And doing the 10v10 with Sai. So yeah. Alright guys, take care. Thanks again for showing up. And yeah, let's go do the raid. Alright, bye guys.